campaign fund. And as we heard, Akpabio, I think it is budget, Akpabio has approved it retrospectively. So Nigerians listening, that money you see Tinubu borrowing is campaign fund. It's not, it doesn't have anything to do with any development or empowerment. You get? So these are levels. A lot of them, depending on your region. Once if you are from North Central, there is a role for you. If you are from Southeast, there is a role for you. If you are from North, there is as long as you are in their group, there is a role for you. They have roles for each region, as long as you are in their role in their group. Master Chief, let me tell you, you see my brother Ugo that came and asked me, which are you from Southeast? Forget those kind of narrative. We already know they want to put you in a situation where you will feel you don't have any sense of belonging. That is their strategy. They have been doing it to me long time ago. In fact, they cannot deter us. This was, in fact, they have done it to me a lot of times recently. Don't listen to all those kind of talk. Let us be focused. This formula, Southeast North Alliance, and just like somebody has said, it's not just about these regions. It's just that they make up the better personality. It is a done deal. Tinubu is out, and he knows it. He knows it. So everything you see them doing now is a frantic effort to put division, divide and rule. So ignore any kind of negative talk. It's from APC. Anybody you see here, just like Social have said, if you know you are coming here to come and talk down, stay in the listener session. Anybody you see here coming to come and say and talk down and denigrate any region, no, it is an APC strategy. They don't have Tinubu is jittery now. In fact, he is quaking in his boots now. He doesn't have any other strategy. So he knows he has failed, and there is it's a dead end. So thank you very much, Social and Master Chief. 10/10. Thank you very much, my brother. Apologies
No
once more.
problems. So, socials, can I go now?
I think you can go. Since nobody.
Yeah, go ahead, bro. Just go ahead.
Oh, okay. Um, First of all, Grant, um, fantastic stuff. I saw you there, Grant. I greet you very, very specially for how you took care of that anon-pam. So, Master Chief, good evening. Social, I greet you once again. Well, I'll be very brief and succinct with my own submission. And you see, I was in a space this morning, and the whole "we must align with the center" came up, and I am lucky. I mean, I won't say lucky anyways, but fortunately, we are having a space to invalidate whatever rhetoric or whatever narrative that ran that afternoon. So we must align with the center, and we are saying now from the south is that we don't even want to align with the center. We want to be in the center. We are tired of aligning and aligning. When are we going to stop aligning? We want to be in the center. That's one of the things I want to say first. Now, I've listened to a lot of submissions about the topic Southeast stroke North Alliance, the coalition to set up Nigeria on the right path. See, I was born in Kaduna State. I grew up in Kaduna until 1993, June 12 elections. So the relationship between my people from the southeast and our brothers from the north did not start today, and it's not starting in 2027. We've had it in Kaduna State, made his first, made money at least in Kaduna State, got married to my mom. We all got bettered all of us in Kaduna State. So Kaduna State, the northern part of Nigeria, has always been a home to a lot of us from Southeast. As I speak now, I still have families and friends in the Southeast, despite what happened during the 1993 elections or Zango Kataf. But there are still my people over there. And I still have friends again in Lagos, where my family relocated to as a result of that religious riots. So I am not going to be speaking as an Easterner. And one of the things I've tried to do since this whole coalition, how to unseat Tinubu came up, started resonating, and then how who is a better candidate. One of the things as a Southeastern boy, one of the things I never did and I haven't done is to look at my region and say, I am from the East, it's my turn. I've focused on who is more competent at this point, regardless of where, to take this good for nothing set of leaders who have that claim to know what they are doing, that are clueless, don't know their right from their left. All they care about is taking River State, making it their own and stuff like that. That's where I've focused my attention on. But let's ask ourselves the truth. The simple question. If we look at these gladiators now, and we are really serious about taking this incompetent president out of Aso Rock, who is more capable? So I've always looked at the capacity, the competency of the person that can unseat this, and I see that without sentiment. So, like I was saying, I've never for once looked at P2B because he's from the East. Even when he ran the last time, I felt he was competent. He had everything he was going to take to kickstart Nigerian economy, kickstart at least to begin to give the Nigerian people the small hope I think they deserve. But when you hear all this, let's align with the center. Let us join APC. And I'm like, why do we have to align with them? Why do we have to align with APC? So for me, it's about who is more competent. And then since the campaign has started, then let's go. Let's set the ball rolling. After all, INEC hasn't said it, but the president has said it, you can campaign. If that's what it means, let's go. So P2B right now, and where he comes from, which we know is locked in already. What we are just looking for now is how to cement that relationship that we've had with my brothers from the North. And I see that in the person he's discussing with. As much as over the past weeks, I've gradually been easing myself of this. If it's not P2B, it's not. I've listened to people like the one we are doing now, and I am now looking at it like, okay, and I now believe that P2B, a government that has P2B on the table, discussing me and my family and what will benefit us will not change me. That is where I am coming from now, and not the other way around. So the whole it must be Tinubu or nothing else. See, and again, I am not coming to say if you choose to vote Tinubu, don't vote for him. It's not going to make you my enemy, but I believe in who can kickstart this already battered economy. I believe in who can begin to give Nigerians the hope I think they deserve at this point. And to be honest, without sentiment, I see that person in P2B. And you know what is lucky? The lucky part of it is, okay, I see him and he is from the East. So if I'm supporting him, I am not supporting him because he's from the East. But if you guys, the opposition or whatever, the APC people or the people in power, if you guys want to feel because I support P2B and I speak what he speaks, therefore I am being tribalistic, so be it. But I know he is competent. I know he can do what this set of people are not doing. I know P2B cannot get to Aso Rock and begin to buy private jets up and down. I know he will not go there and then abandon us, Boko insecurity killing us. He goes to France and sleep there for almost a month. That is who I see in P2B. So I don't want to take the mic for too long, like I said before. For me, this coalition is a must. This coalition is a must for as long, and is not even between P2B and APC people. It's between the APC government and the downtrodden Nigerians. So, like I said in one other space a couple of weeks ago, the first chapter of this coalition has been done long time ago. You know when it was done? It was done since Tinubu started showcasing his incompetency. He continued to do it. The coalition kept aligning on the side of the people. Now the people are looking for those because the people will not be on the ballot on that day. So now we need somebody we can trust. And like I said before, we see that in P2B, but we know he cannot do it alone. But he has proven he has the capacity, he has the numbers, he has what it takes to deliver it. But he needs that marriage between him and his very good friend. And I am not going to express my reservation. I appreciate and I like the relationship that they both had. They've run against themselves and they still have a good relationship. And that's what baffles me when all these APC attacking dogs who have friends outside Twitter, outside social media, they attack you, and people they are protecting are friends over there. So I want to encourage all of us, like Onyedika said. In fact, this morning, when I went on a space, unfortunately, let me highlight that word, unfortunately, I found myself in a space where I felt I was going to make a case for P2B and what he represents and the region he's coming from. All of a sudden, I started getting whatever I cannot even explain. And I sent Onyeka a DM. I was like, guys, see, but that's fine. So, Master Chief, I really want to thank you. And you see, before I hit the mic, like I said before, the other person, let me not mention his name. I am glad Grant did what he usually do when he sees people like that who wants to take advantage of people like us and claim to be speaking for us when we don't even know the day we sat down together and made him the ruler or the speaker on our behalf. So, Grant, I want to use this opportunity again to thank you. And I always appreciate when you speak up for and against, for people like us who unfortunately don't pick out people like that. So thank you so much, my brother. And Master Chief and Social, you guys are doing a wonderful job. Thank you so much. I appreciate everyone. Thank you, guys.
Gadagidi, you can go on now. I don't think both co-host and host are today. Yeah, go ahead, Gadagidi.
All right. Thank you. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you, but it's echoing.
Okay. Let me disconnect. Okay. Is it better now? Okay. I think I should just speak. Um, Southeast North Alliance, the coalition to set Nigeria on the right path. Indeed, that is what it will be. And I am certain uh, that we are going to get it right. So we will get it right because now speaking as a Nigerian, we have all suffered under this government. We have all suffered the impoverishment, the poor economy, the insecurity. That is one thing that nobody in Nigeria can deny it. And for those that understand more than what they are feeling, you see this impunity of this government. You see this parochialism, this sectionalism and the ethnic bigotry. So, and we all know what it is. You see this tilting towards dictatorship. Nigeria will soon become Cameroon if Nigerians do not act. You will have another Paul Biya in Nigeria that will be 70, that will be 90 years old, pissing on his pants, and he will sit tight and will not move, and nothing is going to happen. That is what APC is preparing for us. So, as a Nigerian, it is in my best interest to make sure that I continue to speak in favor of this coalition, uh, despite whatever I might have as other interest. Then, as an Igbo man, I must support and speak for this coalition. We have seen enough marginalization, even though some people do not want to hear that, even from my own side of the country. But every true patriotic citizen of this country that have seen what we have had to deal with, they sympathizes with us. All the gains that we have made towards national unity and integration from 1999 have been eroded, have been just evaporated. This government have done the worst. They're radicalizing people from the east with a different thing that they keep bringing, you know, different thing that they keep bringing to rile up the people. Never ever listening to the people of the southeast, uh, just seeking for anything that will harm us the most. You know about the latest story on the timeline, that a market in on a Head Bridge have been locked for months now. And when you look at it, that they lock up a market that do not just have people selling drugs. They have people selling all manner of things, people selling wares and shoes, people selling building materials, roads, and all that. You lock up that market, and in order for you to open the market for the people to continue to do their business, you are demanding that they pay you 700,000 naira in this battered economy that everybody is struggling for air. So where will people that get that money to pay them? And now they said it is they said it is for breaching. Did everybody breach whatever they said people did? Some people sold unregistered products. Did everybody commit that crime? Is everybody selling drugs in that market that they said for other people that they sold fake drugs? So did everybody in that market caught with fake items? So why is it that all of them are being subjected to that fate? In my thinking of it, it goes on to play out into what we have all been saying, that these people, they are after our lives. It is an economic sabotage, a forced transference of market, because for most that markets have been closed, people are still demanding for those products, and they must go to other markets to source for all those things. So that is how I see it. As a businessman, that is how I see it. So they might come and claim any other thing. We have seen them conduct similar activities in Lagos and in other places. They do not hold the whole market responsible. They hold the corporates responsible. But in this instance, they have to close down the whole market. And there have been also been reports of looting in those markets. This is just one single issue. You can go on and on and on. This government, they keep riling up our people, keep turning our youth to agitators. And as a Southeasterner, I will say enough of this. There have never been one program by this government or by the government of APC that is targeted at de-radicalizing the youth in the Southeast, showing them the human side of Nigeria government, showing them that the government of Nigeria cares for them, that these people, they are part of the country. Okay, no matter what you want to blame for the situation that we find ourselves in that Southeast, it is still the responsibility of the government to take charge and begin to do things to normalize the situation. But what we have, more than 700 people killed because of agitation, and more than a 7 trillion naira lost in economic value due to sit at home and all that, because this government have just refused to do what is right by our people. And then it is the same case in the northwest, in the northeast, in the north central. It is the same case everywhere in this country. People are being killed in their farms. People are being killed in their homes. Today, there is a report in Ondo State that 2 people were kidnapped when they were going to church. People are not safe in Nigeria because this government have failed and they do not care about anything. So, as a Nigerian, as a Southeasterner, I understand the need that this government just need to leave. We have suffered enough under them. And if they are not going to live peacefully, then they will have to live whichever way that they have elected, because we are ready for them, we are prepared for them. And Nigerians must get it right. It is not APC and PDP or even coalition, and it is every Nigerian that is on the street against the elite of this country. You see them singing in the Southeast, people like Ojo Okalu and what is that his name again? Or David Umahi, singing that the Southeast is for the APC, they are doing this, they are doing that. Do not mind those people. You have them also in your region if you are not Igbo people, but our fight is with these people. They will not get a single vote to rig. It will not happen. Everybody must prepare their mind that is either these people buy us on election day or we will buy them. If they are coming with guns to buy us, let them know that Nigeria have 220 million people, even the people that will not be able to get the PVC because of their systemic disenfranchisement, they will be standing by to make sure that the right thing is done. So we'll make sure that these messages goes into the street. Everywhere you have voice, if you are hearing these things, speak to the people. They must get it. We are fighting for our lives. Nigerians are literally falling down on the street because of hunger. No, people no longer see food to eat. People no longer see food to eat. So you cannot tell me that under this situation that it is a business as usual. All this, they are recruiting of themselves for election rigging matter. It is not going to help their matter. It is not going to help their issue. It is not going to help their issue. So this alliance will happen. But what I want to say is that people should start coming to terms with realities. It may not be your favorite candidate that get to clench that ticket. Come to terms with it. This, we have a country to save. For some of you that like to say, instead my candidate is not getting it, I will vote for Tinubu. I see all of you as people that Tinubu have either bought, and you are now campaigning for him indirectly, posing as a part of us. If you are not for the coalition and you are coming with all those, don't think that we do not see through your shenanigans. We see through it. We see through what you are doing. If you are coming and you are saying, P2B is this one, Atiku Abubakar is a thief, Nasir El-Rufai did this one and this one. If you are coming to criticize the people in opposition, you are the problem. You are campaigning for Tinubu indirectly, and we recognize you. And then we see what you are doing. And we see you clearly, and nobody is buying into your hogwash and your bullshit. We are just waiting for the right thing to be done. And I know that these people, they are going to get the right thing done. Rotimi Amechi is campaigning to be president. Peter Obi is campaigning to be president. Atiku Abubakar is campaigning to be president. There are a lot of people in that coalition that that want to be president. So, and they must see that justice is done by the coalition and people involved in that coalition in the person that is elected to be the flag bearer, or they are not going to back the ticket. So the people that are part of it, they understand this thing. So if you are thinking that your candidate will be favored or will just be handpicked, I don't think so. They will run a poll in the whole 36 state of the federation and see who have chances of beating the incumbent, and they are going to pick that person, the person that have the pulse of the country. I am a P2B supporter and I support him, and I think that with the right support from the north, he will be able to defeat Tinubu. But then it is not up to me to pick. What I know is that I'm standing solidly behind him. Whoever emerges, I know he's going to do the right thing. So I know. So I follow where he follow. You say you are P2B supporter, but you don't want to listen to the way to listen to him. You are commanding him, you are directing him and dictating to him. Then you are not true. The same thing for any other person. You said you are in the opposition, but you are calling some people in the opposition names, and these names are being fed to you by the people in the APC. They tell you Atiku is corrupt. Is he the person that have stolen just padded our budget by 6.93 trillion naira? Money that will be stolen. Is he the one that did it? All the stealing that they have been going on in APC government since 2015, you are hearing them put 650 billion stolen by humanitarian minister, 110 billion stolen by statistician general, and all those kind of figures. Is it Atiku Abubakar that stole all that money? I beg, give us a break. We know that he's not going to be parochial like that if he gets to be the president. He will not be appointing 4 ministers from one state, and then in a entire region of 5 states, he appointed 1 minister and 4 assistant ministers. So you cannot tell me that Atiku Abubakar will do that kind of thing. If he become president tomorrow, he will not give his Adamawa state 4 ministers and go and give Ogun state entire southwest 1 minister. He will not do it. He will not concentrate all the appointments in a country of 220 million people in 1 region when we have 6 regions. He will not do that. So he will recognize the diversity of this country. He will not do what they have just done to the southeast again. You know, we can always go on and on and on. And when we complain, they call us crybabies. 360 billion was allocated for ranch, for irrigation, not ranch, in the country. And not even a dime of that money is going to several abandoned irrigation projects in the southeast. You have one Adada that is almost completed before PDP left power. Since that time, nothing have happened in that place. You have the such kind of project later, and then this government, in fact, the House of Rep member that raised the awareness of this particular one, he said he have written to that ministry for 3 good times, asking them for a headway, only for them to bring this one out. We were here when a senator of the Federal Republic of Nigeria stood up to ask why there should be a budget and only 2 regions, one overwhelmingly favored and then the other one seconding it, and no other region in the country is being considered for good projects. And what they did was they gave him suspension. So these things cannot continue to happen. It cannot continue to happen. We have a president that thinks for all Nigeria, that consider people from southwest, from north, from the east, south, people from every part of this country as Nigerians and see himself as the president of the country, not count to you that your people voted for me in little number, therefore you get nothing, you know. So we are not going to continue with this. We will have this alliance. It is going to work. The mood of the nation support it. The people in the street, we are waiting for the political juggernauts to get together and they begin to fix things up, and they are doing it. So already we have done this coalition on our own. We are just waiting for them to do their own so that we will now follow along. And I know that this is what is happening. Thank you for the mic. Uh, I will stop here so that other people can talk. Thank you.
All right, thank you, Gidiga. Anyway, this coalition talk. Now I even they talk too much on top. Who one day make it day? Who not one day making day in day? You know, past that one. Okay, I will have Ugo Lindsay. I don't know if I'm getting it right because he's been here for a while. Ugo Lindsay, you go next. After you, I'll take Dr. Udo, then I take Chichi Ogo. Ugo Lindsay, are you there?
Yeah, good
All right,
evening.
you have the mic.
Good evening, everybody. Um, yeah.
You have
So
to
I've
speak
been
louder. We can't hear you.
okay. Can you hear me?
It's very, very
I'm
low.
speaking loudly. Oh, really? Can you hear me now?
Okay, fine now. Go ahead.
Okay. So good evening, everybody,
You
or
are
good
back to
morning.
low. Please
Yeah.
put the mic close to your mouth, please.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, it's better like this. Just leave it like this.
Okay.
Okay, good.
So good evening, everybody. Good morning, everybody. It's 12:21 from my end here. So I'm going to start by thanking the host for this space, because I've been seeing a lot of space coalition, and it's all about the emotional blackmail and people who have no knowledge about politics, having a say and gaslighting, a particular sect. So I'm just going to, while I'm speaking, please, I will in that's I will speak I'll speak my language sometimes on interval, please. So for some people, so for my people actually. So
Wait,
please don't be annoyed.
okay. You can speak
Yeah.
your language, but please, you have to interpret. So for some people like us too.
Oh, okay.
Exactly.
So now,
Mm.
okay. So now I'm going to start with you know see, I want us to understand something, you know, about this about the country we live in, Nigeria. Since 1960 that we gained independent, and since we started this democracy, election has never been free and fair. You can quote me anywhere. Election has never been free and fair. It has always been the highest bidder takes it all. See, there is one thing we need to understand: how the Nigerian system works. And that thing is how politics is played down here. We can deceive ourselves. We can, say all things and try to sugarcoat it that we practice democracy in this part of the world. But it is not democracy. We don't practice democracy here. So there is a way things are done in this part of the world. And that is one thing we never understood from inception when we started practicing this same democracy. And that is why we are here up to today. And APC came in. That is, I would really say thumbs up to them on that aspect, because they are so grounded in how the Nigerian politics work. You know, they know that it has never been a free and fair election. So they will definitely bring all their cards, play all their cards out, just like they did in the governorship election. Immediately they saw what happened on at the presidential, and they unleashed every thug outside because they know that you and I are scared to die. And what did they do? They won the governorship election because they knew that was the only way they would have done it. So what I want us to understand is Nigerian election can never be free and fair. And that brings me down to us, this coalition, because it's a very good thing. I was very happy when I saw Peter Obi liaising and going to the north, crossing borders, building bridges. That is what we needed. Because you see, when Tinubu came into power, he bought his election. Buhari single-handedly gave him the election, gave it to him single-handedly. Nobody voted for Tinubu, and today he's the president. Now, the Southeast has been sidelined for a very long time. There is no other way. See, there is no other way. There's no other way. You have to build bridges. That coalition has to come in play. You have to liaise with other people because this is how the country, this is how it is, this is how it's going to be unless the constitution changes. Because like somebody will say, politics is a game of number. You can't do it alone. And that is where today, if you look at how the Southwest has played their politics today, they have played it so well that when it comes, when the name South is mentioned, is the time of the Southwest comes out, and they play this Nigerian politics in quotes so well that they sit at the top, do whatever it takes to sit at the top, and takes over what is supposed to go to the South, not the Southwest. We're talking of the South. Do you think the Lagos the congesting Lagos is a rocket science? It's not a rocket science. It only takes an intentional leadership to decongest Lagos and make everything goes to where they are supposed to be. Make as in separate things, make everything work, taking the right spot where they are supposed to be, creating the right railway to the part where they are supposed to be. So, like I said, these guys have played their politics so well. Even the, what's it called, the coastal road, they are all celebrating a 30-kilometer coastal road they are about to commission. Do you think that coastal road has an headway? It's not going anywhere. That is the end. That is an alternative of Lekki Ekpe Expressway. They've done it. That is the fact. And nothing is going to happen. So these are the little things the Southwest has been getting because they play their cards so well. And they know how the Nigerian politics works. So I am so happy that this coalition is working. See, like I said earlier, come soy Igbo, I will interpret. Umunnem, listen, no matter what, akuno hono ihe gbasara Nigerian politics anaghị eji tigbo zọgbo eme ya. Ihe ọbụla ga-eme anyị agbago ebe ahụ is a welcome development. Ya wurugodunu Peter Obi on his own a vice Atiku for a one term and ewere enyefe ya n'aka, because that is the only way. See, election anaghị account, it doesn't count. It is given in Nigeria. Ana ewere enye mmadụ. So as it stands, the only pathway to an instant presidency, if it is, like I said in Igbo, if it is vicing an Atiku, I don't have a problem with it. We need to start playing the right Nigerian politics, because it will continue. And aga na-eri oke ruru anyị forever and ever. There's nothing anybody would do. Nigeria as it stands now, it's a multi-ethnic group, multi-ethnic cultural, multi-ethnic group that can never come together in unison and say we want this. Everybody will come in one voice. It is never going to happen, because if you are saying A, the other people will definitely say B. So now is the right time. This is the only time we have, because after 2027, it is the turn of the North. And the North definitely got 8 years. They will take 8 years. How old will Peter Obi be by then? Who is the only person, the only trusted person from the Southeast? And for now, we have now. Because every other person we have is a saboteur who can be trusted. So now, the most important thing is for the coalition to happen. At least let's collect that. Let's chase APC away first. Then we can sit at the round table and say, okay, this is what we need to do. This is how we are going to do it. Because if we don't, see, let me tell you, after Tinubu, he's going to hand over to somebody like Ganduje, and Ganduje will be your president. There is nothing anybody will do about it. You as a Nigerian, you won't come out and protest. If you come out and protest, the military will come out and shoot you, and there's nothing will happen. So it is going to continue like that until God knows when. Because there are a lot of things that are happening already that are supposed to push us to the limit, but nobody blinked. Everybody accepted it and moved on. So it is never going to happen. The only way right now, whatever we should be talking about, whether P2B is vicing Atiku or P2B is leading, is going to be the flag bearer, whatever that comes should be collecting power from these criminals. Collecting power first from them. Then we can sit down and talk and say, okay, and negotiate how we are going to. So, my brothers and sisters, please, I'm so happy. Like, I've been on spaces earlier, and I'm so disappointed with what a lot of naive Nigerians who don't even understand the politics of Nigeria are all clamoring for, shouting based on emotions, talking rubbish. You need to understand the Nigerian politics and how in-depth the corruption has gone to. They are power brokers. You need to play that politics. You need to play it. You need to layers. If you don't, it will continue. Ihe oke ruru anyị ga na-ala southwest, and onweghị ihe, not even a seaport ga-abịara anyị. So please, I really want to, before I forget my lines of thought. So I really want to, I'm happy, and I'm happy that we're having this discussion. Thank you for giving me the mic. Thank you very much. I yield.
All right, thank you very much, Ugolize. Thanks for your input. Anyways, again, like I've said before, they need to tell blind man say war don't start. Or the tell am say rain dey fall. When time reach, you go get the memo. That's be for that. All right. Dr. Udo, are you there? From Dr. Udo, then we'll go to Chichiogu. Dr.
Yes,
Udo, you
I'm
have
here.
the mic, my boss.
Yes, I'm here. My brother Odogu, how are you?
I greet you, sir. I did, sir. I hail.
I, I greet you. I greet
Congratulations once again.
you. And my brother, thank you. Your boy don't blow. Good evening, everybody. I know say Olusoshas and Master Chef are not around, so I'll just say good evening. The last speaker spoke very, very well. In fact, I enjoyed listening to him. I really enjoyed listening to him. I think he did justice to the topic. The topic was Southeast stroke North Alliance. In fact, if you're a student of history, just reading the headline, you begin to take yourself back to pre-independence. You know, the thing is that a lot of people that are discussing politics today, most of them, when you look at them, they are young people. They have a lot of energy. They have a lot of love for the country, vision. They want to see a country that works. But the other side of the truth is that most of them actually started or took a much interest in politics from the 2023 election. And as such, sometimes if they don't back up their political thought process with the historical context or historical, precedent, they are bound to make some political mistakes. Now, why am I saying so? The North and Eastern alliance is not a new alliance. Now we specifically are using the word, Southeast, but then it was then Eastern Nigeria, right? Although now we are saying North and Southeastern Alliance. If you remember in the First Republic, right, that was before that was the 1959 election, that led up to our independence. The Northern People's Congress, that is the NPC, which was dominant in the North, they formed a coalition with the NCNC that was led by Azikiwe. This alliance enabled the NCPC to secure a majority in the federal parliament that led to Abubakar Tafawa Balewa becoming the prime minister, and Azikiwe became, the first governor general of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. Now, what happened was that alliance denied Obafemi Awolowo, right, who was dominant in the West, that pathway to become the prime minister, and then he remained in opposition as at that time. So the North has always have a long line of friendly relationship with the East. If you go down to the Second Republic, which was 1979, the North and Eastern Alliance came back again, right, which was the Northern Party of Nigeria, this time the NPN, with a strong northern base, right? They form alliance with the NPP, which is the Nigerian People's Party, that was led by Azikiwe again, right? And this alliance, facilitated the Shehu Shagari's presidency and with an Igbo man, Alex Ekweme, of blessed memory, right, becoming the vice president. Again, the West, with the United Party of Nigeria that was led by Awolowo, was denied the presidency, and he remained in opposition again. Although there was, a faction in that West that was led by Samuel Akintola. A lot of you know the story, right? That also had an alliance kind of a thing with the NPC. I mean, in context, if you might want to, if you want to then make context out of present reality, you might look at it as maybe a G5 thing, where yes, on wicked them and also some of the governors or whatever, went to, join forces with Bola Ahmed Tinubu. And you can then also look at the Third Republic as well, because I'm going one by one republic, first, second, third. In the Third Republic, the Northeast still had some alliance, even though they didn't make it to the presidency. But you had the NRC, which had Bashir Tofa, with an Easterner, which was Dr. Sylvester Ugo, and they actually secured a significant number of votes in the Eastern region. But it was the Western guy, for the first time now, a Westerner, which was MK Abiola, with a Muslim, because this is not the first time a Muslim ticket was running, with a Muslim ticket, which was a strategic ticket as well, with the former Secretary of State government, what was his name again, from Borno State, right? They won the election, although the election was annulled. Now, why I'm saying this is that the West and the East have never had a political alliance. It will never happen. I'm saying this categorically for some of you that think that maybe if Bola Ahmed Tinubu finishes the presidency in 2031, that somehow he will bring out a North and a Southeast lineup. The highest that will come out from any political party that the West dominates will be that they will bring out a Southerner, either maybe Nyesom Wike or Godswill Akpabio. A lot of young people or those who know history know it very well that for the East to have an opportunity at the center and also, contribute to national policies and reform, they have to be strategic. The friction between the Western politician and the Eastern politician has always been there. Even if you like it or not, even if Bola Ahmed want to deceive you and you go and vote in 2027, you'll be sorry for it. Now, in the Fourth Republic, or let me, push forward probably to the 2015 because it was very significant, right? What happened was that Bola Ahmed Tinubu, right, who was coming from the ACN, decided to then, for about the first time, reach out to the North in an alliance with Muhammadu Buhari, right, to win the election. He won the election, Muhammadu Buhari won the election, and the North then were obligated, even though Tinubu was not even Buhari's feature, but they were obligated to return the favor. That was why Tinubu's largest voting numbers, even though today you see a lot of Southwesterners will say a lot of things against the North, but the truth remains and the data remains that Bola Ahmed Tinubu got over 5.5 million votes from the North. He had only 3-point-something million votes from the South. So the North will always decide any election in Nigeria, even if you like it or not. Even if you like it or not, the North will always be decisive for any election. And for you to get to Aso Rock, if you do not stretch a handshake with them, you will never get there. No matter who you present, even if that person is the brightest candidate in Nigeria, even if that person is Harvard trained, Oxford trained, if you do not stretch a hand of fellowship or handshake with the North, you cannot get to Aso Rock. Forget, I'm sorry, it is not possible. Now, why I'm saying so? Because In this conversation and even going forward, you hear a lot of things, words like marginalization and all that. And we have to really put it in context so that people will not model this conversation and make you think that only one side is marginalized in Nigeria today. Yes, the Nigerian, Nigeria as it is, has 6 geopolitical zones. We have the North and South, but in the North and South, we also have three zones, okay? In the South, people always, when they want to speak about marginalization, they're always specific. They will say that the Southeast has been marginalized. They don't say the South is marginalized. They will say Southeast is marginalized. And they are right. But then when they want to talk about the North, they talk about the North as the North is monolithic. And they will say the North has been dominating the rest. But the truth of the matter is that there are 2 regions that have been marginalized in the presidency in this country. And it is the Northeast and the Southeast of this country. The Northeast has never in its history produced the president of Nigeria. Same with the Southeast. The Southeast has never produced an elected president of Nigeria. And the 2 regions have been marginalized. And today, the 2 regions have 2 leading political figures, 2 strong people that if they can come together and work together, they can be able to achieve the presidency. But there's a lot of young people that look up to these great men. Young people who, rather than finding ways to, do that handshake, they begin to tear each other aside, you know, fight each other. I understand when you want to promote your own candidate, it's a good thing. You promote your candidate. But then when you don't understand what is at stake or what is required to get to that destination that you want to get to, you end up failing in your objective because you don't even know what it takes you to get to that place. This is not a governorship election of a state where you can decide it yourself. Okay? This is an election whereby you need other people to get there. Now, why I'm saying so is this. Some people like to say, oh, when they want to talk about coalition, they want to talk about alliance, they say, oh, we don't want a coalition for the sake of just power, not to grab power grabbing thing. And that is why I like the last speaker, what he said. Because I respect the opinion of people who say this, but I respectfully seek permission to disagree with them. Because first, you need power before you can advance any policy, any good policy that you have, or any ideas that you have. My favorite football coach, my boss, Jose Mourinho, there's something he used to say, and I like it a lot. He says, nobody remembers the person who came second. People will always remember the person who won. Now, why he says it? Because people were criticizing his approach of football, the way he used to be very defensively set up, and he'll be winning 1-1-0, and they say, oh, he's not playing nice football like maybe Arsenal plays or whatever Barcelona plays. So he said that thing that, look, at the end of the day, it's about who wins. People remember who wins. If you look at it, if I said, maybe those of you that follow English Premier League now, if I tell me who came second the last season, you might not even know who came second. Over time, you might know who came second the last season, but you might forget who came second the last 10 years because nobody remembers who came second. We always remember who won it. That is what is important, who won. And why winning is even important is that winning puts you in a position to implement your ideas, to implement your policies. Because what is at stake is our commonwealth. Winning is what makes you to have a seat at the table. It's what decides what project goes to where. Now, look at, we're talking about the monies that this government is collecting. They say they want to build a 15 trillion signature highway, irrespective of the roads that are even in Lagos. He started it from Lagos. He's going to commission in this second year anniversary 30 kilometers of the road. It's in Lagos. He built it. It is not his money. It is our money. But because he got there, he won, he's able to push things to benefit his own people. And he's going to also push things to keep you people fighting so that he will remain there. And before he leaves there, he probably would have been able to achieve so much for his people. And you will all be left empty-handed. And that is why I'm always perplexed when people say, instead of this, let this man continue. I said, do you understand the implication of what you have just said? Your people have been marginalized. Look at appointments. Look at federal appointments. Look, when appointments are made in institutions, you should know that those appointments have consequences. And it could take generations for you to be able to even make a change. It's like most important offices. My father used to work in Central Bank many years ago, even NNPC. Why that place is dominated by people from the north and south is because of things like this. Because when somebody get there, you appoint a CBN governor, he will begin to strategically put his people, they'll begin to employ their people. And by the time they will push out those that are from other. It is what it is. This is Nigeria. That is a reality. And they will put people in places that in the next 10 years, they are lined up to become directors, managers, and all that. So it is critical for you as a person that when you are going into political conversations, you know what you want, you know what is at stake, so that you will not be left behind. Now, having said that, there's other things I want to point out because why I started the conversation with the northeast and southeast thing is that people try to always want to make it look like only a certain region of the country is marginalized. Now, the two regions of these countries that have had their own fair share of power is the Northwest and the Southwest. In this republic alone, the Northwest has had Muhammadu Buhari as president for full 8 years. They also had Umaru Musa Yar'Adua, may so rest in peace, for 3 years, both of them Katsina State. Or if you want to go back to the Second Republic, Shehu Shagari, who was president for 2 terms, although his second term was cut short, he was from the Northwest. The Southwest, the same thing. They have had President Olusegun Obasanjo for 8 years, 8 full years. They are now having Bola Ahmed Tinubu as president. And when they are taking up these turns, they are taking up the turns of their respective region, be it South or be it North. They are taking the regions, the turn up, because most of us always argue that power should rotate informally between the North and South. So, but then in the North and South, we have sub regions, which are the 3 geopolitical zones that all of us are used to. So I tell my brother, let me say this specifically, especially for my brothers and sisters from the Southeast. You guys have been through a lot. You guys have contributed a lot to this project called Nigeria, and you deserve a stake in this country. You deserve a seat on the high table in this country. Not just a seat, but the number 1 seat. But to get there, you have to be strategic. Emotions is not strategy. Insulting people to get your way is not strategy. It will not change anything. It will not change policy. I see a lot of my friends and brothers who have suffered a lot of insult for even saying the truth. Like my brother Emma here, he's on the space that he's not speaking today, but he's one of the few people I know that is from the Southeast that is always pragmatic when he approaches issues and try to tell even his own people and say, look, this is what he thinks we should do, okay? Because they understand the whole picture. They understand what is at stake. They understand he understands what his people is going to stand to lose at the end of the day. Nobody is saying that they do not acknowledge the unfairness that goes on in this country. We all see it. And let me also talk about political parties, because why I think I need to talk about political parties is that people interchange political parties, with this zoning thing, right? They will say, oh, power was in the north for 8 years, so you should go to the south. And then when they talk about power going to the south, they forget that power that went to the north in 2015, there was an alliance that brought that power. And that alliance did not take into cognizance every section of the country, especially those in the southeast. We're not part of that alliance. So when you join the conversation and say, oh, power rotates north and south, you will get to understand over time that when power finishes in the southwest and goes to the north, when it comes back again, the southeast is not part of that conversation in the APC. And you can quote me anyway that the southeast doesn't have a stake in APC as far as power is concerned. The southeast should draft and should carve his own alliance, his own coalition, so that they can get to power. And they need to put aside emotions, put aside anything that would distract them, to be able to also position themselves so that in the shortest possible time, just like my brother has said, which is 4 years, they can be able to get there. See, the North, like I said, has the population. You cannot take it away from them. They have the population, and they will always decide the presidency of this country. Even if the North doesn't succeed in 2027, maybe some people allow this distraction to get to them, the North will definitely get it in 2031. So it's a matter of give or take 4 years, the North will get there. But can you say the same for the Southeast? Because if Bola Ahmed Tinubu takes 8 years presidency, it is done for everyone in the Southeast, for everyone in the South, including the Southeast. So he's going back to the North. So what the East needs to do, they need to bring back that old alliance that has always been there with the North. I don't know why they lost it. The East always had that good relationship with the North. 2023, I don't know how this whole thing, got out of hand, and my brothers in the East decided to go away and think they can do it alone. But I'm happy that that senses are beginning to come in. I see my boss, Peter, will be there. The man is making those moves. He's talking. He was in the Northern Consultative Forum meeting earlier this week. It shows that the man has acknowledged what is going on in this country, and he wants to stretch that handshake with the North to make sure that they send this government home. This is the worst government in the history of the country. There is no doubt about that. Inflation, as we are speaking today, is at 24%. Food prices have skyrocketed. Sometimes I wonder how Nigerians even survive. So it's not even a matter of people are coming together to grab power. People are coming together to save themselves so that they can breathe. So when I hear people say coming together for the sake of grab, I just ask these people, like, do you even know what is going on right now, or what is going on? Are we in El Dorado? We are not in El Dorado. We are at the worst point in our political and economic, lives, and it's only getting worse. There is no sign of, that things will even get better. The man that is there is concerned about politics, and he's a very good politician. I like saying this. Sometimes people don't like me because for me, I said that man is a very good politician. He has seen that something is building up against him. Just this week, he released 12 appointments to the North immediately. He's trying to recorrect whatever narrative is building up against it. He reached out to Kwankwaso because Kwankwaso is another person that is very significant, that is going to help him if he can get that man on his side to win the election. The man is doing very serious moves. So we, on our own here, we have to be able to play politics. We don't have to bring emotions into this. I was looking at the data the other day, and I said, look, the Northwest as a region alone have 7 states. In the last election, they contributed almost 6.7 million votes. That is almost 7 million votes. Kano alone, at I think 1.9 to 2 votes compared to the South as a whole. Southeast has 5 states. that means there are two states behind the Northwest, right? But one state in the Northwest, which is Kano, has 2 million votes in last election. The Southeast as a whole, 5 states, brought out 2.2 million votes. And that 2.2 is included all the votes for Peter Obi in LP, Atiku, and Tinubu. All of them put together was 2.2. So in terms of population-wise, or even electoral weight, the North as a block, okay, has more electoral weight than the Southeast. And these are the things that will weigh in even in political negotiations as well. What are you bringing to the table? Okay, what do you bring to the table? And we have to understand this. The Southeast. Let me not miss this point because I'm going to run up very soon now. The Southeast was queuing up for the presidency in the PDP. Why I'm saying this is because people like to use, the broad context of Nigeria, that power is not on South basis, but they don't factor in the fact that political parties also will bring out their own strategy that will put them in a position to win, which is what APC did. So it doesn't matter whether, we had a Southerner as the president in 2015 I was going for. You will put out, a candidate that you think will be able to grab that power first, then you reconfigure it again, which is what Tinubu did. He took the presidency to the North first, reconfigure it so that it will go 8 years, and then he can go from the Southwest. So now, what we in the opposition needs to do is that we need to reconfigure the presidency again. Okay, in terms of political balance, it is already balanced right now as I speak to you. Olusegun Obasanjo, when we returned to democracy in 1999, did 8 years. Goodluck Jonathan did 5 years, which is 13 years. And Bola Ahmed Tinubu will do 4 years, which makes it 17 years for the South. Umar Musa Yar'Adua, may his soul rest in peace, did 3 years. President Muhammadu Buhari did 8 years, okay, which now puts it at 8 plus 3, 11 years, okay. So if you count it, 17 plus 11, it shows that the South has more years in the presidency. So there is absolutely nothing wrong if the alliance puts a northerner, maybe like Atiku, as the head to do one term. That one term balances out the number of years of the South and reset that thing just the way Tinubu did it. He reset it. We reset it and balancing the power between the North and South. And a fresh Obi can go 8 years. And of course, as at that point, the North will queue behind him just the way they did. Because the North, for them to be able to queue behind you, you have to prove to them first too that you can support them. You can also trust them and give them that, political handshake. Once you give them that handshake, they will queue behind you. Atiku Abubakar has that credentials. This is a man that loves the East. So sometimes when I see some of my brothers in the East insulting him, I don't know if they even know that man. That man consistently, he refused to run with Bola Ahmed Tinubu. He said it himself in 2007 when Bola Ahmed Tinubu wanted to be his vice president on AD. He said no. He brought in an Igbo man, which was Senator Ben Obi. He has consistently been running with this Peter Obi now that is, a big political icon in the country. He took him even against the resistance of people from the Southeast. He brought to Peter Obi to run with him. And he's ready to run again with Peter Obi. He has been making the moves. We are aware. Because maybe you people don't see it on social media. Peter Obi and Atiku have been talking. I am personally aware of that. They have been discussing how to bring this coalition, because of so much insult going on and tension, they have been keeping this conversation away first. They are trying to, reach, the point where they come to an agreement before they even publicly begin to make this announcement formally. They have been talking. if you see Obi is someone that is very responsive, immediately something is published or said, if it's not true, he will deny it. When they mentioned that Peter Obi and Atiku have had a deal, did you see Obi publish the disclaimer and said, "Oh, it is a lie"? No, they didn't talk about, because they have been having this conversation. But the thing is that they are not making it in public because of the tension that is going on. A lot of people are trying to spoil the thing before it even starts. Oh, that if Obi doesn't hit this ticket, then Tinubu will continue. This this these things is not helping this coalition talk. We are not, we as supporters of these two people, we are not helping this coalition talk. We are causing confusion, and we are trying to make a way for Bola Ahmed Tinubu to win this election. And when he win this election, just like I said on Mindset Space, 2023, I said, you people doing this will regret it. When Bola Ahmed Tinubu has been announced as president, you will regret.
Can you guys still hear Doctor? Doctor, are you still there?
I can't hear him. Oh.
I can hear him as well. So probably
Wait, so I can't hear.
okay. Hopefully you can call up. Hello, Doctor. Doctor, are you here? Anyways,
Odogu, I think chime in.
who is this? Okay, is that you?
That is okay.
Okay. Go ahead.
I think I would like to, rebut Doctor real quick. In 1959, this was the same thing. Nnamdi Azikiwe was a doctorate degree holder, has basically uh, mentored Kwame Nkrumah, who was president of Ghana. He had a Pan-African agenda for the Nigerian state. What did Azikiwe do? He stepped down for Sadana and his clique to provide the prime minister for Nigerian unity. Then what we saw was quite clear. The Sadana and his clique were trying to dominate the whole of Nigeria by moving all military assets to Kaduna. It's still there to this day. In 1978, was it 78? Obasanjo decided to hand over power. Yes, it's 78. The three stalwarts decided to contest, which was Azikiwe, Awolowo, and Shagari. The North did not back down. Shagari won that election, and their brothers came and took over power and ruled for another 22 years or so. In 1999, when everyone thought Alex Ekweme would have gotten the PDP ticket, out of nowhere, the northern elite showed up and brought up some talk that they do not trust Igbos. And then they handed over power to Obasanjo, their military man that they trusted. And yeah, that continued. And then in 2019, Atiku, despite everything that we had with NSAS, Atiku decided to come in to upend the system that has already been set. And one must remember that not only did Atiku do that, Atiku did that despite the backdrop of Ndi Igbo wanting to be president of the PDP. In 1999, it was scuttled. In 2007, it was scuttled. So it behooves me that anybody would want to tell us about coalition and the North would also want to demand the top position. I think this is not just disingenuous, it is outrightly dishonest. If any coalition would hold, Ndi Igbo have sacrificed a lot. And I'm not even looking at it from that point of view. I'm looking at it from the point of view of competence and the ability to accomplish. There is no politician out there today in Nigeria that has the ability to accomplish economic development for Nigeria that is not Peter Obi. So I am not trying to be rude. I am trying to be as sensible as I can. Anybody that is
talking about a coalition right now to remove Tinubu and is presenting Atiku as a candidate, then that person hates Nigeria. There is no two, or there's no other way to look at it. And if Atiku himself cannot take it upon himself to support a younger politician in Peter Obi and realize that it is time for him to step down from this higgy haga that he's been doing, then we must say things as they are and call and use the Yoruba word that is appropriate to what Atiku is doing. It is agbaya, a person that is too old for something, forcing himself on that thing. That is exactly what Atiku is doing. So, in my view, and I am very, very sure history is on my side on this one, I do think it is time for the North to sacrifice. I do think they have produced some of the most irresponsible leaders Nigeria has had, and all of those leaders have failed. And it is time now for Nigeria as a nation to realize that we must do something different. We must pick people to organize the government, people that have accomplished things in their own personal life without connection to the federal government. It's it is crazy. You travel around the world, you see Nigerians with so much capacity, and then you turn around, and what they're trying to give us is a guy who made his name as a customs inspector general. Eh? It could have worked 10 years ago or even 20 years ago. But the world we have right now, the world where things are moving from unipolarity of US power to multipolarity of China, we need our best brains. And if we are talking about a coalition, we are going to be talking about a coalition that looks to the future, not one that looks to the past. And if we are going to do that, we are going to do that honestly. Eh? I looked at Doctor's profile and I saw he's a member of the PDP. I'm not trying to this. I almost joined the PDP in 2014 before I decided to leave Nigeria. The truth of the matter is that as a party, the PDP has failed. And for it, what killed the PDP totally are two things. One, Western support for APC in 2014. Two, the ability for Nigerian politicians to not see more than the next election. If Atiku had supported Gage, he probably would have easily and smoothly replaced him in power. His impatience
Sorry, I
has
want to
made
quickly
him
ask you
look.
a question. I go, okay. Was
Yeah,
was
I'm
Obi
here.
was Obi not a PDP man?
Was Obi not a PDP man?
Yes.
Was he in charge in
Mm-mm.
2014?
Just answer my question, please.
No, you can't ask that question like that
I
because you're
just
not looking
asked you
at
a
the whole
question.
situation.
Was a
Was he not a
PDP man. Let's
PDP
move on.
man?
If he was a PDP man, was he in
In
charge?
charge of what?
It's like you ask.
In charge of
It's
what?
like you asking me, what was he in charge of? Was he the one to decide the way the party
Okay,
moves?
so who decides where the party moves?
The political players, the people that have power in
Good.
the party.
So when Obi was in PDP, what role was he holding in his state? He was his most senior state PDP man in Anambra.
So, and where is the
No,
question driving me to?
no. You see, when sometimes you guys want to speak and talk about the PDP like Obi wasn't part of PDP at all. He just came from nowhere and boom.
You look.
Let's stop
See,
this.
your
No,
question
see,
is not
no,
making sense to me.
I,
What is your
bro,
question
hold
driving at?
on, hold on.
No, no,
I
no,
don't
no.
want to
Ask
mute. So hold
what
on.
do you?
Listen to me. Just
Okay.
listen. See, when you are criticizing a political party or criticizing some people in that same political party, you should realize that the person you are trying to praise here or carry in high hopes was from that party. He left PDP to APGA. He came back to PDP. And from PDP to Labour. And in fact, he contested under PDP as a vice presidential candidate under the PDP. And he wasn't controlling things. What was he controlling? local government or councillor. He has
In what in
Oga,
what in
let
what
me
world is the vice
finish. Let me
is the
finish. No,
vice?
let me talk.
No, your question.
I allowed you to
You are
talk
talking.
about how
You said you wanted to ask.
listen,
No, no, bro.
bro,
Let us
listen
not be
to me.
childish. You
You
said you
will have
wanted
the
to ask
time
a
to
question.
speak.
What
I
was
don't
the
want to use
question?
the mute button, please. You see,
Okay, carry on.
one thing. What I'm just trying to correct you about is like you're making it seem like the PDP, everyone out of the PDP is this, is that, except your OB. But you forgot the fact that PDP made OB. PDP made OB.
Obi's
In fact,
performances
he
as
left the
governor of
PDP.
Anambra
He
made him.
left the PDP less than 3 years ago.
Odogu, you know what? Odogu, you know
No,
what?
I'm at. Please don't come into this first. This just you had your time to speak. He left the PDP just less than 3 years ago. So when people come and talk like everything about the PDP is, that's why sometimes I don't even want to listen to APC people because PDP is a dead party, PDP is a dead party. Your present chairman was PDP. Almost all the people you have, the Senate president was PDP few years ago. The so-called man that is making one of your best ministers right now is from PDP. All his life he has been in PDP. I can go on and on and on and on and on. The people you are winning to your party are PDP. Kwankwaso was PDP. The same party that made you even win in 2014, 2015 was PDP. The same party that made you even still win in 2023 was the PDP.
Their
Which are
chairman and
these kind
secretary,
of idiots?
Omishori, and Abdullah
No,
Adam,
don't
where are they
no,
from?
no, no. Let's even leave all those things. So when you come here and make us seem like the PDP this, the PDP that, what killed the PDP, da 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 da. Obi was the part of people that killed the PDP. If you tell me that yes, Atiku left in 2014. That was why GEJ lost the election. If they had not left, but that is GEJ's problem because he went to sign the deal that he shouldn't have signed in the first place. That's his particular problem, and he faced the consequences. That's why you see him. He's not talking about it. Then in 2023, Obi made sure the party did not win because he left to Labour Party too because he doesn't want to face a primary which he has never faced in his life to contest. He always want the ticket. He doesn't want to have the ticket. Buy the ticket if you can buy it. So don't come here and tell us all this because sometimes we keep quiet and let you guys say these things like we don't know what we are talking about. I have been a PDP man since 1999 when I was in university.
You have not asked a question
So
still.
no, I'm
I
not
have
even
been
asking you a question
no,
again. I'm
I
just
have been
telling
waiting.
you are saying things
Well,
that was
if
wrong. Go ahead.
no, those
Just round up,
all of
please.
those
Thank you.
yeah, all of those people in my view are irresponsible. And I am saying this
And Obi
not
was not
because
irresponsible. Obi is the king. He wasn't responsible, right?
can
He
you
didn't leave a party to go and contest elsewhere.
let me finish. What
Finish,
I'm trying to
please.
say what I'm trying to say is this, it's very clear. We do not want politicians whose source of livelihood all their lives came from politics. If we keep going to these people, we'll keep getting the same results. Why is Obi different? He is the only Nigerian politician right now that has a track record of making for himself wealth. Every other person in PDP and all of this, in fact, it is why the APC was able to collect power from them, even because the whole 2014 issue was amateurish, if you ask me. The problem here now that I'm trying to land on is that before 1999, from at the very least, the Second Republic of 1979, we've had career politicians, people whose source of growth had only come when they've connected to the government in some shape or form. And I am 100% sure that you know that all of these people you mentioned, Kwankwaso, all of these people, they have not an iota, not even an iota of a track record of being where you could say, oh, this man was a software engineer before he became a politician,
What are you
or this man was.
saying now? Have you even researched
No,
about them?
I have,
So what is Concourse? Tell me
and
his records before he came to politics.
I am not even
Tell
going
me
to mention
Thank you.
any.
Concourse's
Thank you
record.
very much. Oh. Thank you. Thank you.
Wait,
Please,
I am.
please,
There
can
are.
we allow
You,
him to finish his
let
submission,
me
please?
finish, please. All of you just get triggered because we mentioned your masters. But let
No,
me
I'm
please.
asking. Tell us
Let me
Concourse.
Allow
finish.
him to finish his
Let me
submission.
finish. If Nigeria must move forward, we must look at the fact of what is going on with us. And the fact of what is going on with us right now is that we are being ruled by old people that do not know their left from their right. And all of these people are career politicians. If there
Obi is
must
a
be,
youth.
if there must be a Obi is a businessman, he has businesses. Let's leave that aside.
He's a
If there
youth.
must
He's a youth. I agree.
if there must be a movement forward, we cannot carry an 85-year. We can't carry men that are going to get tired every 5 minutes. And let nobody tell me about the coalition of Obi coming to sacrifice and saying, "Oh, let us." Atiku would do 4 years and then he would leave. We are not children now. We are not children. This is power we are talking about. No human being will not want to get the maximum of what he can get from power. In conclusion, this is the time for the North to sacrifice for the country called Nigeria if they have ever loved Nigeria. And if they say they cannot sacrifice based on whatever they want to complain, that the Obi is Igbo or whatever, this one or that one, then I think we all that are in the obedience camp should sit this one out. It is better for Tinubu to get a second term than for us to go through another charade of bringing another old man that is.
All right. Thank you very much. We are looking for people that we are not against whoever you are supporting, right? As within the coalition, you might have different views. The coalition is like a political party that have different groups of contestants, and they go to the primary and do whatever they want to do. And whoever wins, everybody back go behind that person. If you want to go and vote Tinubu, go. Don't wait for coalition to give it to anybody. Just decide and go and vote there. So we know. Leave all this, you. Don't. I don't want to hear if it's not. Where did they sell tickets for market where you want to go buy for a real political party? Where? So you just sit down. We should just give ticket to one person and never that person. And this is called a coalition. Even the merger in 2014 that won the election, they went into a merger and went into primaries with different political parties. And they supported whoever won the primaries. I don't understand how you people just come. We allowed you. Praise Obi how you want. What I don't want to hear is if it's not Obi, then let Bat continue. Then you already know where you stand. And we know people like you. We know people like you. So don't come here and tell us what we already know. If you want to make Bat continue, funny enough, you're not even in the country. You just said it, so it doesn't affect you directly. But your kids are going to free school, eating free lunch at school, free school bus. If you're in the US, you collect child credit every year from your tax that you paid along for the year, and all that. Your child gets free healthcare and everything until they are 26 under your own insurance and everything. You want me to go ahead, enjoy free road, enjoy smooth road, enjoy all those nonsense? And if I look very well, you support Donald Trump, who was almost 80. And you come here and be telling us that if it's not Obi, it should be one person. Like the Obi was not in the same PDP. Obi that contest, who was after the candidate, the vice candidate, the chairman of the party. You are telling me, is he the one controlling things? What was he controlling? Who collected the money for GEJ, for Anambra State mobilization? Obi that was DG of SEC, where he made more connections for his business. Okay, make me talk.
Odogu don't use one person and they scatter what we've been doing.
No
Just
verse,
allow him
Jare,
to
Sir
go.
George. I understand you, no
Just
verse.
allow him
This
to
guy
go.
just come here, make I unmute everybody. He just come here and started making it seem like the same Obi wey work with Abacha. Was that not where
So
he made his money?
Okay,
you see Odogu, you
it's
see
okay
Odogu,
now.
you see
It's
Odogu.
okay.
Don't even try it.
Oh no, Odogu, let me tell you
Try
something.
it.
Don't take
Ahmad, wait,
people's
make I allow this Ben guy talk. He's been here. Then after the Ben, then you will go.
Yeah, but please don't take them. Don't take anybody serious that just comes and asks to be an
No,
obese
I
supporter or
even they
anything.
allow make everybody talk before, but like say they don't look and say that you just come here and feel like will be this, will be that. I don't have a problem with Obi. I don't have a problem. If they do the coalition and he gets it, so be it. We will
They
push
are
behind him.
actors. They are actors.
We will
They are
push
not Obi
behind him.
supporters.
But
They
don't
are
come and
actors, I
tell us
swear.
if it's not him. Let him go and open the Labour Party has told him, okay, you don't get ticket for years if you go through primaries.
Any article person you see insulting Obi is an actor.
There's
You're an
even no
actor.
need. And my own is that
Or
if
Obi
he
vice
wants the
versa, you're an
ticket,
actor.
if you people obedient really feel that you want him to be the go, at least you are not doing registration now for your organization. Go and register a political party, give him your ticket for free, and go and contest. And there's something people don't seem to understand. Doctor was actually making some analysis which people don't seem to understand. If the three of them go and contest and every region hold their side, it's still going to favor Atiku at the end of the day. If the North hold that block vote, it will favor Atiku, it will go to rerun, and it will win again. Period. I've said this before. I've said it. Doctor said, I said, look, let us put it down. Let the North, let every region hold their sides. East vote Obi, West vote Tinubu. Make the North hold their block vote for the North. And let's see who will suffer it. Let's see. Sometimes when we talk about coalition and say, and let the North do sacrifice, let the North. Look, and I don't like hearing when they say the East yes, you guys have been marginalized because of the fact that you have not held the post of president or vice presidency before. I understand that. But don't come and tell me people have been marginalized. You were Senate president for only God knows how long. You have PDP has all the eastern states had PDP governors. All the idiots like that one, like that calls himself Kalu, whatever, that was wearing regalia of Tinubu 2027 today. Who was he? That is a thief that was pardoned. You come and tell me the North, we are going to APC because we want to play politics, because the North, the East, Southeast has been marginalized. All them Kalu, both the one that is deputy national deputy speaker, and the one that is calling himself senator today, who was former governor, all of them, I am Pius, I am Musa in PDP, APC, all of them were they not in PDP? I am Pius, I am wasn't a senate president. What did he do? When I hear we want to go to the center, that is why we are. Which center have you not been before? Is there any state in Nigeria that doesn't have a minister? Where is the minister? Is it not to the center? No, it's to the left. Nonsense. I beg Ben, do you have the mic? After Ben, Ahmad, you go. Thank you.
Odogo, please, can you bring
Oh,
Chichi up?
Odogu.
Please. She was in the speaker section before, but somehow she dropped. I'm not sure what happened. Thank you. Chichi,
Yeah, I will
welcome.
try and bring her up.
All right, Odogu. On everybody coordinating discussions around coalition, you have a sense of responsibility that you need to really, really take seriously. Okay? You need to be fair. You need to listen to all sides fairly. I listened to the doctor speak, and his argument was essentially around allowing Atiku. And then the other speaker came up and argued for a bit. And people get triggered. That
No,
is
no, no, no,
not
no,
a
no,
way.
Ben, don't say that. I allowed him. He spoke. No,
Let me
listen,
speak.
listen, 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 listen.
Let me speak.
No, wait,
Let
hold
me
on.
just
Let me correct you. Let me correct something. We've been having speakers here coming to talk about Obi, which we had no problem. Where I had problem with OKK was where he said, if it's not Obi, then let Tinubu continue. Then I had to stop. I had to mute him. I don't have a problem with anyone coming here talk. A lot of people have spoken more about Obi than even Atiku. Maybe I just brought you up anyways. I brought you up. A lot of people have spoken more about Obi, but when he used that word, if it's not Obi, then Tinubu should continue. We don't want to hear that one here. Don't come and say it to us. Move on. Where do you know where you are? You are in the wrong space. Talk about Obi how you like. Talk about Atiku how you like. People came here and talked about what's his name, Amechi and all that. Talk about them. It's all about the coalition, all the same. Whoever wins the primaries, if they want to go to primaries, but not come and tell us that we'll go and wake somebody from the bed. Oh yeah, we don't agree on coalition. Take tickets, go and contest. Now so they do politics. Ben, continue, Jerry, my brother. I just want to correct that I did not. I only muted him with that word that he said. Thank you.
As I said, people who are coordinating these discussions about coalition have a sense of they have a responsibility that they need to take on. Because it's really important for us to engender a sense of cohesion and sort of collaboration amongst the two groups. Is really, really important. And also, we need to move away from mundane arguments that we used in 2023, you know. And also, we need to move away from the PDP school of thought. The coalition is not a PDP discussion, it is a Nigeria discussion. It is a discussion of different parties. It is not, I was in PDP before, I was in this before. No, these are different parties who are discussing about coming together to win an election. So the arguments of PDP, the North did this and PDP did this, we don't want to hear that. What we want to hear here are arguments from the new parties, the new people. These are new people. It's not a PDP discussion. So I will task you to come up with a new narrative that takes into consideration the entire country, everyone in the country, and no longer PDP. We need to shift from that mindset. And this is not just for PDP, this is also for the different parties that are claiming to be part of this coalition. I don't want to go into all the nitty gritties of the discussions I've had here, how big this is. That I don't want to go into it because there needs to be a shift. Because if this shift doesn't happen, we will be stuck in 2023 and we will never move forward. The coalition will never work. Another thing I want to say is that we need to realize that we are only supporters. No matter what we say here, no matter what we do here, yeah, it will have some level of influence in the decisions that are made, but supporters should be allowed to support who they want to support within the coalition. People should say, market whoever is the candidate they want to become the flag bearer of that coalition. People should be allowed to do so and be listened to. Because if they are not listened to, there is no way you can win them over. In fact, you can start winning them over to support another person when you've listened to them, when you've allowed them push their own candidates within the coalition. It's really, really important. Because if because a lot of us have different people we're passionate about. People are passionate about Atiku, people are passionate about whoever, Obi, Kwankwaso, whoever that is part of the coalition. So allow them to express their passion and support for their candidates within that coalition. Let's hear them out. Then we can start having conversations around do the coalition want to conduct the election? Are they doing direct primaries? Are they doing whatever they want to do? The coalition will decide. And the candidates who we are all supporting will decide to participate or not. So someone can come here and say, if it's not Atiku, this, that. If it's not Obi, allow them to air their views. As far as they agree to be in the coalition, that is a step in the right direction. First, that is a very big win because all these groups are not together in 2023. We are trying to bring them together, and if they've agreed to be at least in the coalition, contest elections, and whatsoever, it is a step in the right direction. So, like I said, people who are coordinating this conversation you need to think about it introspect before you respond. You need to hold yourself, think about it again,
Ben, I
and ask
just
yourself.
told you I kept quiet until he made that statement.
This is not just for you, Odogu. This
Okay.
is for the different people who are coordinating conversations around this. They have a responsibility. Think again before you respond to the people who are coming here to make submissions around who they support within the coalition or not. Ask yourself, is this person truly against the coalition, or is this person expressing passion for one candidate or the other? And let's be careful in pushing arguments of one party against another. I'll leave the submission here at this point. Thank you.
All right, thank you very much. So let me still make this clear again. People have been coming here to talk about Obi, talk about Atiku. We have even more people talking about Obi. We don't have issues with that. It is still within the coalition. Because people even came and talked about Amishi. Nobody cares. But my point is, I will not, as far as I'm still the co-host here, you come and tell me if it is not Obi, then let this person continue. Go and say that elsewhere. I'm sorry. The host can even then drop me down for that. I will not. That's just me. Because it doesn't make any sense if we always think like it must be a one-way street. You want support of everybody, but it must be on you. Politics is not played that way. It's as simple, clear, period. Support you want to support, say whatever you want to say. If I insult the PDP, me, I didn't insult PDP every day. I don't insult them today. So that is not a big deal. I'm not a PDP man. It doesn't concern me. So that is just for me. Thank you very much. Okay, Chichi is a woman. Let me allow her go. Chichi, you can go, and I'll take. I have Chichi. I will
You
have.
forgot me. You said I was going to go after.
Oh, Ahmad. Yeah, that was true. That was true. That was true. That was true. But you know what, Ahmad? Please just hold on first. Let Chichi. Chichi will
Let
be very. I
teaching
don't see how
teacher
to
be
say too
very,
much.
I don't think I've seen too much.
Then Ahmad, you will go
Then
because I know
Ahmad,
you
you
were.
will
Yeah.
go. Because I know you will. Yeah.
Omar, please mute your mic, please.
Omar, please mute your mic. Okay.
It's okay. Ahmed can go because I know he's been waiting, so it's okay. He can go. I'm more than happy to
No.
wait.
Okay.
Okay, thank you.
All right.
Thank you.
Ahmad, you can go ahead, sir.
Thank you very much. So, honestly, Odogu, you guys are even tolerant to because as at this point, I understand that there are people from the coalition that left to them they think our best. There are even people from the coalition that think our best chance is Jonathan Konkoso. And we listen to them. There are people that think, oh, it's Obi, whoever. But the moment I hear anybody that claims to be an Atiku supporter coming to take the mic, trying to rubbish or diminish Obi, then I know you're a liar. Of course, Odogu,
You
many
know,
people,
confirm. Many people,
many people, sorry,
many
somebody
people,
is, so I'm hearing myself. Okay. Many people, of course, we give room for many people, hundreds to come and speak. You understand? But of course, aside the legacy people that win, that know each other, that have known each other for all these years, a random people that you come to be an article supporter with a PDP flag, maybe he retweets or likes some article things. It's only a ploy. Then you come and insult Obi. He wants a reaction, or he will come and put a label party whatever with Obi, and he'll come and try. I think I understood what Ben was trying to say. What Ben was trying to say was that there's no doubt that us that were controlling the space, first of all, we need to understand that the moment we are listening to somebody and we already realize that the person is going towards a way, there's somebody that's coming from a goodwill, from a place of confusion, from a place of desire. You understand? Anybody that's the Peter supporter will not come and he won't, in his conversation, you won't hear him trying to demean even somebody that is politically, naive. You won't hear at this point in time, you won't hear him ever. If you just want to know that they are not part of this coalition, you hear what they will do. They will demean everybody in that they will demean people. Because it's psychological now. Because they know that if there was a possibility that OP will be the flag bearer, they know that by constantly demeaning, you understand, and insulting some particular leaders, it might end. It might end. They know. So, personally for me, the reason why I came up, and I really think we need to, as much as we give people the freedom to speak, we need to be very careful when people try to say some things that incite our national unity and lie and rewrite history. When this person was lying about 1999, does he know what he's saying? When people like Shagari and the rest, some billionaires, were ganging up and trying to put, Ekweme, if not for the generals, and the generals, IBB and the rest, is because they know what they did to Shagari. And they came all around and they put their, Obasanjo. Do you know the deals they had to even do with the national chairman? But they come here and they lie. 2003, the catastrophe that many leaders have faced today was, because of the Ekweme Atiku ticket of 2003 that was meant to go. So, personally for me, I just want to say that, this space is an open space for people to come and give their opinions, to come and give their contributions, to come and give their suggestions. You understand? But let me tell you, anybody that you hear that will take the mic, anyhow, if they can come and even give us credentials of Peter Obi and everything, it's our own now. So we'll listen and we'll jot down, and it will be something that we'll use for campaign. If they tell us, oh, he did this, he did that, he did this, we'll jot it down. If somebody from Kokosu comes and says, oh, I think he's the best candidate because this and that, this and that, but the moment that red line, what Ben is saying is that red line is where you hear them. Anybody that comes to be an Atiku supporter or Obi supporter trying to insult or bring down the other, then you know they are liars. And they are not part of this coalition. And they're liars. Simple as that. That person, I told him, tell me now, he's an APC person because they don't want us to bring Kongoso into this thing. Yes. You think the Kongoso supporters are not following? They're not watching body language? I asked him, tell me the credentials of this man. He doesn't know. But he wants to insult all of them. Somebody that he wants to insult Atiku, that during his time, during the custom, they caught some people during the Buhari's administration that were smuggling, hard drugs. Yes. Everybody knows. So, but as I said, that's what I think we should be looking into. That's what Ben is saying. Odogu, that guy almost, brought a problem to something we've been building. You understand? The moment he started saying, oh, let everybody do this, let everybody run their own, let everybody, that's what they are, that's what they want. So I think we need to be very careful about this. And me, you are even very nice. Me, the moment I hear, I'm a co-host. If I'm a co-host, because I'm not here to make friends. We are here on evangelism to bring more Nigerians that are in the undecided, see, because there are many people that if you like, kill yourself. And we know them. First of all, there are many, me, if I'm co-host, people that I know that have already decided, that I know, even if you're my friend, even if we just laugh, you've already decided, I'm not going to bring you to come and waste my time. I'm not going to bring you. And if you're the undecided, and if you come, the moment I hear you, if you like, me, I love Obi so much. I love all of them. Anybody that's in this movement to take ABC out, I love them. Anybody the people bring, I love them. Many of the leaders after the conference, many of them were able to say, Anya by the Obineza Jeba, Anya by the Obineza Jeba. You understand? The representative for the Northern League Democrat, he went to Trust TV, he spoke. He said many of the leaders at that time, from that conference, they see an Nnamdi Azikiwe in Obi. And I said it. Look at that cap that Obi wears. Is it not identical to the one that Nnamdi Azikiwe wears? Zik of Africa, Obi of Africa is a Pan-Africanist. He goes everywhere. He was planning to go to Ghana and set him straight. Tinubu and the rest, I'm sure, and then Nana Akufo-Addo, they ganged up. So my people, seriously, what I'm just trying to say is that let's, let's make sure that whatever any, wicked intruder comes here to say, the moment they say rubbish, let's take them down. But we shouldn't allow it. We shouldn't believe that they are one of us. So we shouldn't say something. You understand? May God bless our coalition. Thank you very much. And I can't wait.
And
I
I
can't
can't
wait.
wait.
Just like the
I can't
way,
wait. Just
there's a long video. I'm sure people check YouTube. The video of Nana Zikiwe giving a long speech, 1960. I call on Taka. I call on Awolowo. I can't wait for Peter Obi. Peter Obi said the same thing in that conference. He said, it is time for us, etc. I call on leaders. So you can see I can't wait. And I can't wait. I don't know if Tinubu will be able. I don't know. Maybe that thing will lead to his stroke. Maybe he'll get blood pressure. But I don't know how he will feel. I don't know if he can be able to come and swear in and hand over to Peter. I don't know. I don't really know. But may God take us there.
Thank you, Ahmad.
thank you, Ahmad.
Before I go to Chichi, I know that I've been seeing, I'm looking at the Jumbotron and I've been seeing some things people are bumping on the Jumbotron. It's okay. I don't get problem with that. But
No problem
for
with
me, to
that.
not get problem. So I got to see some sugar people don't the flood here. I dey see Mose, I dey see Reynolds, I dey see Chichi. No problem. But more no get problem. That's it. We are here for coalition talk. More no get problem. More no get issue. I beg.
Odugu, we're not here for a problem, but we're here for the truth, okay?
Chichi, go ahead. I no get. That's why I don't
Please.
talk and say make we no get problem.
Thank
Make
you
we
so
just no
much.
get problem.
Thank you.
If you know you're
I would
not for
like
the
to.
coalition, we don't want no stories. Yeah, we are here to make peace and form a coalition to take these people out first before we go talk another
No,
thing.
in
Ehen.
fact, a whole reform.
Thank you.
You know what? I'm so sorry to say I'm actually disappointed, especially as a young girl who has been abroad for years. I am quite disappointed with what I'm hearing. I'm quite disappointed. You guys, the last speaker, and a couple others are basically telling us that we Nigerians should continue to suffer in the name of politics, bad politics. Hmm? You guys are basically telling us that Nigeria should continue to bleed. Yes, 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 yes. Whereas we are fighting for corruption and change. P2B has been in seat before. I am look, let's face facts, guys. Let's face facts now, okay? Me,
Don't
I'm
demean him, oh, don't
listen.
demean him.
I'm not demeaning. No, I'm listen. I didn't cut you
Are
off.
you
Sorry.
in
I didn't
support
cut
of the
you off. I did
coalition? Yes
not.
or no?
Excuse me. I
If you
did
are
not
not,
cut you off.
leave us alone. Ah,
Ahmad, Allah have finished. Please let her get to where she's going to. Chichi, go
Odogu,
ahead.
are you looking for speakers? Odogu.
No, I'm not. Don't worry. Chichi, go ahead.
Okay.
Don't worry. Chichi, go ahead. Finish up.
Thank you, Ojogu. So you guys, or some, not sorry, not you guys, some of you guys that have spoken are basically telling us Nigerians we should give power to the same circle, the same pattern that has been feeding off the money. Number one, I'll start with Anambra State. We have all agreed that Peter B was governor before in Anambra State, right? And also he was impeached. Okay, it's what he was impeached. Okay, I'm heading somewhere. Now, the same Anambra State that everybody is praising and saying, "Oh, Peter B did." I am not bashing him. Okay, I'm talking based of our people, what our people have seen, the patterns that have been going on for years, the same circle, the same pace, the same talks.
So
P2B,
who do you
wait,
think?
wait.
Who do you
I'm
think?
ready. I want
Hold
to
on,
address
hold
a
on.
few things. No, now, Odogu, please don't do this to me now. I'm addressing a lot of things that people said. And also, you can check the Jumbotron. I have been posting, I've been answering what everybody has been saying. Because what some of them are doing are feeding more lies. Okay? P2B was governor in Anambra State. Yes, yes, yes. He saved some money and all that. But excuse me, can we be honest? Are the youth in Anambra what's going on in Anambra? Is Anambra looking good? Is our people
Okay.
feeling?
So
Is
why
our
why
people
I'm
feeling
saying
okay? Wait
okay, why
now.
I'm saying hold on, Chichi.
why I'm saying this is the fact that I don't want it to be like it's an OB thing
No,
or
it's
an
not an OB. I said I'm heading somewhere. No,
we
because
want
everybody has been
so
talking OB.
no, not everybody
Odogu,
talking OB is their
not
own opinion on the
yes,
coalition. So you tell us
yes.
about who you think is in that coalition
I
that you
am
think
coming. Yes, I am
you
heading.
think would want to
Patience is key.
be
Patience is key, Odogu.
no
Patience.
more
Allow
patience,
me
not too
talk.
more
Wait
patience
now.
don't come up for
No,
government since
now come on. You can't do that.
2015.
You can't do that. Not that I'm speaking the truth. That you want. Everybody
All
else has
right, go
been
ahead now. Go
talking, and
ahead.
I didn't
Go
interject
ahead.
anyone.
Go ahead. Go
No,
ahead.
don't shout. Don't give me that turn, please. Let's be
Go
respectful,
ahead.
okay? Thank you.
Don't demarcate Atiku and Obi for
10
us.
over
That's
10.
the point.
Problem. You see
Don't
the problem with
demarcate.
Nigerians. They
These
know they
are
hear
our
words.
potential
See,
candidates.
can
Don't
you
demarcate them.
can
Go
you?
to
I
your
see. I'm even
space.
losing my voice for you. Can you
Don't
let me finish?
demarcate them. These are the two candidates who
Please
have and will
let's
likely
allow her
be
Somebody,
speak.
on
so
the
Let's allow her
ballot.
speak.
Do you
Don't
see how
somebody will
everybody's
see,
demarcate
you will see
attacking
them.
the
topic
truth?
on the government.
You see that everybody?
You will see topic. You will see topic. You start running up and down.
All right. Please, let's be calm.
Instead, sell your show away for us.
It's okay. Ahmad, I come here to speak himself. Now to you dey use. I beg, make me calm down. Let's allow her get to where she's going. My own point that I'm asking her, you Chichi, are you for coalition or you are not for coalition? If you have a candidate within the coalition that you want us to talk about, go ahead. No bashing, make we no bash the Peter Obi and the articles and the Rufais and all that. We are all looking for a coalition. If you have a candidate you think we should talk about or you think you like within the coalition, fine, let's go ahead. Because not talk waiting go make me come talk about your person where you the support to, but go ahead. Please, nobody should interject her, please, in the name of God. And those of you that are requesting the mic, there's no space here. When I have the space, I'll bring you guys off. Ophelia, I still have it, I'll bring you up. Please, when there is space. Renzel, when there is space, I beg you. Thank you. That's not me, it's Glitcho. It's this man. Thank you.
One thing I'm not going to act. One thing I'm oh I don't know. One thing I'm not going to accept is to be bullied or to shrink my voice. I will not be stopped from saying the truth. Everybody has addressed everything here. So Aodogu, please allow me to address a few things. Okay, I didn't say anybody's perfect, but I want us to see the pattern that has been going on for years in Nigeria. And also remember that our people are suffering. We have no jobs. The same governors that we are all crying for that has been in power for years now. We don't have any jobs. We don't have any good food. We don't have good roads. Yet our people are driving big, big cars. There is no structure. There is no direction. People are saying policy is this, policy is bad. Hello, policy. There's a reason why policies are in place. Okay, I've been using this example. I said, see Nigeria as a business. When you treat your people good, when you invest in your business positively, what do you gain in return? Prosperity and progress, isn't it? Nigeria is not progressing right now. Let's leave sentiments. Coalition cannot thrive on corruption and greed. Everybody in the circle have been greedy for too long. The masses are suffering it more. This is where you are getting it wrong. Now, everybody wants to go abroad. Peter Obi has been abroad. Tinubu has been abroad. Atiku, his kids, everybody has been abroad. But yet, look at our own people back home. We have natural resources, clay, crude oil, gold. We can invest in other African countries and be one. You people are talking about tribalism. The same tribalism. Peter Obi is not Igbo. Atiku is not Fulani. Tinubu is not Yoruba. The other this Davido's uncle. Look at Osun State. Guys, are you guys serious here? The same show that everybody's bashing, everybody's on show raise neck. Look at his numbers. You people are crying of numbers, but yet the bigger numbers, the people that have the bigger numbers are not changing Nigerians and giving the youth a job. That's why there's drugs. Yahoo. Because the country is not functioning well. Yet,
Where
wait,
are
Odogu,
Showores?
wait
Where are
now.
Showores
Wait.
kids? Where are
Stop. Don't
Showores kids?
interrupt
No, I just
me.
want to ask you the
Don't
question
interrupt.
now. You said Abitiku's kids are abroad. What's his name? Obi's kids are abroad. Tunubu's kids are abroad. Where are Showores kids?
Now I am coming somewhere.
Mm-mm.
Listen,
Answer my
listen, they
question
are
first.
abroad.
No,
But
answer
there's
the
a
Why
reason
are
question.
you
why he's fighting
shouting now,
for us and for
Answer
the
me.
Chichi?
Don't
people.
shout now.
Listen now,
Now you
let me
made
How
people
finish
about
hear
before you
us.
guys
Chichi?
That's
see.
why I
Don't do
mentioned
this,
though.
Now
guys.
play now.
Guys, let me
Where
finish
are
talking.
Showres
They
kids?
are abroad, and I'm proudly saying that
Good.
they're abroad.
Are
But
they
I
Nigerians?
they are Nigerians, and let me finish talking before you
Are they
interrupt me. They
Nigerians
are
or they have dual
Nigerians. They are
citizenship?
Nigerians, but you're not
They are
listening to
they are, they
me.
are born
They're
in
not
America,
listening.
right?
Odogu, please don't interrupt me.
They play.
Stop. Let me
Go
finish
ahead.
talking before you make your statements. Let me finish talking. You let everybody else talk, so give me that right as well. I deserve
Are you
it.
in support of the
Now let me finish
coalition?
talking.
Yes or no? Don't demarket our candidates. P2B or Atiku is what we
Ojogu,
need at this point.
I don't like
Please,
what's happening in your
if you don't
space.
support
Let
either
me
of
finish
these two
talking.
candidates,
Everybody else
you are
spoke.
doing them a dis.
Please, let's allow her speak, I beg. I understand. Let's allow her speak. Chichi, I beg, go straight to the point now. You they go here, they go here, they go here, they go here. Me, I purposely asked you that question when you said I didn't ask, when you said I didn't say anything until you mentioned your person. Please. Let's allow her finish so that we can move the mic again. I beg, I beg, I beg, I beg, I beg, I beg. Thank you.
When the truth is being said, everybody gets comfortable. That's what's happening. Everybody gets uncomfortable. Sorry. Everybody gets shaky. That's what's happening right now. Yes, sure is kids are
Like
sure.
I was sleeping. Chichi, your voice woke me up. I'm like, am I dreaming? Am I dreaming? What's going on here?
Yeah, not
I
dreaming.
was
Let's allow the only
literally
woman who's wants to speak.
I was actually sleeping, and as I was sleeping, I was watching a movie. I slept while watching a movie, so you can imagine the noise for me to wake up. What's going on
let's
now? Oh
let's
my
let's
God.
allow let's allow she's the only woman here who has been to
Yeah,
speak.
somebody, another lady is requesting, and people are even still
Yeah, people will- I will,
requesting.
I
Like,
will drop. I just want to clear the line,
Jesus.
so she will speak some other.
Okay.
I will clear the line soon. Yeah.
Alright. Josh, what's up? Thank you so much,
No,
Otago.
no
Thank
wala, no
you.
wala. All right,
Um,
Chichi, please
Chichi,
round
yeah,
up. Thank
sorry.
you. Nobody will interject you. I
Thank you.
promise you. I promise you. Anybody that interjects Chichi, I will drop you. I swear. I swear to God. Chichi, go ahead.
Thank you guys. Thank you. I will try and reduce my voice. I just don't like when the truth is being said and everybody gets shaky and uncomfortable. Okay, because everybody else has been talking and blabbing, and I have been patiently listening, and I've been posting on the Jumbotron. Yes, sure, as kids are abroad, they are overseas. But are you guys not looking at the bigger picture here that this man has come back home to invest? He's trying to give us a whole new Nigeria that we have been missing. The youth are missing out. Our future kids are missing out. We are busy crying government. Okay, let me even leave. Okay, let me leave Bito. Let me leave Bito B since Bito B is the big. Let me even remove him now. Let me remove him because we can. What we are basically saying that we should be dining with the devil, even though the devil is killing us. David killed Goliath. He did not need a whole crowd. It was only him. It was only him. Solomon had wisdom, but look at how he ended. I want you guys to look at. Let's be realistic now, guys. Tinubu just paid IMF, yet borrowed again. He borrowed again. Do you know how much and trillions that these people are looting that can help the country change? Look at Burkina Faso, guys. Look at
Okay,
Burkina
Chichi,
Faso.
how do
Let me
we
see
defeat
Odogu now. Wait
Tinubu?
now.
Okay, no, let's just go to the point.
Wait.
People are request. I have like 8 seconds.
No, Odogu, please
How
allow
can
me
we defeat
speak. Allow
Tinubu?
me speak. Allow me speak. You need to
But Chichi, you
allow
came
me
late
speak
too. You could have come
now.
by
Allow
2023. This is 2024,
Mm.
2025 now.
allow me. Why are
This
you
your
cutting
topic
me
is what
off,
happened in
guys? Can you
2023.
please be respectful at least? Please.
Speak to the
This your
topic.
topic
I
is what
did not
happened
Speak
in
to the
interrupt
topic.
any.
2023 now. Calm down.
I
Speak to
didn't
the
interrupt any of
topic.
you guys.
Ah, I beg, let's just
Wait,
move on,
wait,
move on.
am I
Let's
really
move on,
triggering people this
please.
much? Like, are you guys being for real? Come on now.
You
Let's
are
be
discussing,
mature here.
you are in the past. You are in the
Hey,
past. You
look
are in
at
the
this. I'm in
past.
the
Ah,
past. Okay,
oh,
let me finish.
oh.
Please stop.
This is 2025.
Are you done talking? Thank you very much. Please don't interrupt me anymore. Okay? Thank you.
Speak to the
Listen to
topic.
understand.
Speak to the
Joe,
topic.
you're not going to rush me 10 over 10. You are 0 over 0. Don't piss me off.
See
Listen
this,
and stop
see, see,
interrupting me.
see, see
Stop
this man.
interrupting me. Stop into. You're not gonna bully me to keep quiet. I'm gonna say what I want to say. Stop
Chichi, go
interrupting
ahead. You're
me.
wasting your time. Oh.
There,
Go ahead,
no, you're
please.
not. No, don't do that. They've been interrupting me and you're not saying anything about it and telling me to keep
Okay,
my mouth shut.
now
Don't
go
do
ahead.
that.
Wait. Okay, just go
Don't
ahead.
do
You
that.
people
Let me
should not
finish.
inter.
Let me make my
Okay,
own point.
all right. Let me do this. Let me do this. Let me be firm now. Chichi, I'm going to give you uninterrupted 3 minutes to speak, which I will time it when I unmute. I beg of you guys, anybody, I'm not joking right now. Anyone that interjects, please, you will go down. I have about 6 people here requesting for the mic. You will go down. Chichi, I'm going to give you uninterrupted 3 minutes, which I will check the time for real. And please go straight to the point. Let us know where your take is, who you think can make it happen, how we can make it happen. Let's make this in 3 minutes so the mic can go around. We'll be going back and forth for like 10, 15 minutes now. Thank you. Please, nobody should interject her. I beg of you. Chichi, are you still there? Can you
Yeah, I
can
can
you
hear.
unmute?
Please, nobody interrupt me. Let me
Okay,
make
good.
my point and finish.
So
Okay,
my
now
time here says, I don't know where you are, but my
I'm
time
in
here says nine
Australia. It's
o'clock.
10:59. Yes, I got you 3 minutes. Got it.
Good.
Thank you.
So in the next 3 minutes, by 9:03, I'm gonna
I'm
cut you
happy.
short. Thank you.
I'm
Go
happy
ahead.
with.
You
I'm
have the
happy
mic.
with that. Thank you. Okay.
Good.
We are busy crying for Peter B article, but yet our country is still bleeding. You guys don't want to. You guys don't want to hear the hard truth. That's why everybody's triggered and interrupting me. You guys are talking about coalition. How can coalition thrive on corruption and greed from our own people? The rich are getting richer at the top, while the masses are bleeding. Nigeria. I just came back. I've been here for how long? I just came back from Nigeria, and it's paining me. That's why I'm talking here. From somebody who's been abroad for more. Since she was 4 years. I'm 24 years right now. And you people are still running around in circle and saying, oh, Peter B is the best covenant. Shore has been fighting for you guys. He's trying to give you guys a better Nigeria. That man has been abroad and he's coming back to invest in us. Tinubu has gone abroad. Is he investing in us? No. Peter B has gone abroad. Have they invested in us? No. Atiku, that one is nothing. All of a sudden now he wants to run for presidential. He wants to run for presidential seats. Boom. Because they are looting and they are packing their money. They are packing it. They are packing it. The so-called Anambra State. Why don't we have jobs? Why are we abroad? If Nigeria was that good, why are we abroad? But abroad is literally giving us the structure that we are looking for in Nigeria. And it's even better in Nigeria because we have a lot of natural resources that we can make our own and literally the whole world can live in peace. There's money to go around for each country. Look at Burkina Faso. Yet you guys want to be blinded by sentiments. The same people that you people are crying for, are the same people who are not even giving you the future. Are you guys kidding me? Osun State, are there any good roads? We are driving big cars now. Those that are abroad are telling people we continue to suffer while they are in abroad. They're going to enjoy. Most likely they are citizens and they will leave their children and stay abroad. While those in Nigeria, my own family will suffer. When the government have trillions of naira and dollars to save the country from poverty, we can have good houses, good water, solar panels. Nigeria is so hot, yet we have generators for what? Solar panels, we can literally use solar panels, have it in our houses. There's clay. There's so many things you can do with clay. You can make your own, like some spoons, a lot of things. And you guys are still talking about coalition that is the same coalition, the same tribal system. Different. Everybody. Where is Peter B from? Where is Atiku from? Where is Tinubu from? Are you guys not seeing the bigger picture? So you people don't want good future. So you people want in the next 4 years, 5 years that Nigeria will continue to be the same. We'll continue to be following our celebrities. Why everybody's enjoying, but the huge masses are suffering. Come on now, guys. Let's not lie to ourselves anymore. You cannot be saying you are fighting for corruption, yet you are shaking hands with the devil. The same corruption we're trying to fight out of. This is what Tinubu them wants. Now, Peter Obi and Atiku, they want to join hands together to run for presidency all of a sudden. Because they want to loot the money around. They want to continue the circle. You don't want better future, guys. I want to come back home. I want to be able to work in my own home country. I'm Nigerian by blood. I've been here. There's a reason why I was sent abroad. And we're all trying to invest back home. I posted my class, my uni class. I had a presentation yesterday. I posted my class. Look at how clean it is. Look at how organized it is. Why can't we want the same for Nigeria? Why are we being blinded by these people? By popularity. Popularity, that's what? They're not even helping us in anything. They're not helping us in anything. Let's be honest with ourselves. We don't have jobs in Nigeria. We don't have good schools. We don't have good water. We don't have nothing. Yet we're still praising these people. They have been in seats for how many years? They have been going around in circles. Nothing has improved in Nigeria. Look at Burkina Faso. I'm still going back to Burkina Faso. Look at it right now. Look at Burkina Faso right now. They're investing back in their people. Give it a few more years now. That place is going to change. We
All
all
right,
want
thank you
Dubai.
very much.
Is my three
Ify,
minutes done?
I said Ify. Yeah, I even gave you more.
He
I even
gave you
gave you
Jara because
extra.
Okay, I do appreciate
I
that.
They
even
Thank
gave
gave
you
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 so much
extra
for
fissy.
2 minutes.
giving.
They gave you
Thank you so
fissy.
much.
Fissy.
Okay.
I will give you extra 2 minutes.
Okay, thank you
Okay,
so much.
so
Thank you.
Eh,
the
Can I
the
this
one
is
can I
talk to you.
can
this
I
is their armed wing.
respond to
Armed wing.
a few
Okay,
things?
but let's make una hold on. I beg, make una hold on. She don't talk her own, as everybody talk their own. So and that's why me I purposely give her so that she no go talk say we marginalize her or we don't want
I'm not for
she
that
will let
vibe.
people to speak. So, but the truth is she has said what she said, and we don't know if she's for the coalition of or if she's not for the coalition. But
Well, look, I am for coalition, but not
anyway,
with corruption and greed.
Bro,
No.
3 minutes is over. Oh,
it's
Dogu,
okay. It's
give
okay.
Ben now.
Um,
Or 10
but
over 10.
the last I checked, your political party, I don't think they are part of the coalition because the person you're supporting said it categorically that
Yes, he
he's not
said he
going to
will
have
not
any
join because
meeting.
it's full of greed and
And it's
It's
corruption.
okay.
okay,
It's within
Odogu.
his right. It's within
Odogu
his right.
mute am.
It's fine. I'm not saying he should join. He's
So
not.
are you
You
saying you're
see,
going to join?
you see, the thing with me, I know they like sometimes. Now, when you want to criticize somebody saying his kids are abroad, their kids are abroad, you name all of them, say their children, they are abroad, blah, blah, blah. But the person where you they support, abroad in born in children, abroad in stay for a while, came back until they seized his passport for God knows how many years. I think a year and some. Then he got his passport back. He went back to the America, came back again, and started doing his activism, which is fine. I don't have a problem with him. Is it within his right to contest? Even if we put him, if we even put him, say make coalition give him ticket, that one feel beat. You know, he cannot even win Sheyi Tinubu in Lagos. Not talk of saying Papa. Those ones no be all this one with the talk. For me, I don't have anything to do. I don't have anything against him. We are all looking for a coalition that will take this common enemy out first. Whatever one come after that one is they will discuss her. That's the main thing for me. I mean, I don't have time for we talk here, talk here, talk here, talk here, talk here. Let's go straight to the point and let's know what we are doing. This is not time to insult people or call names or call anybody. Tunubu is the one there. How do you want to remove Tunubu? Who is credible enough to remove Tunubu? First of all, we want people that have the numbers that can make us remove him because it is a numbers game, either you like it or not. All this English we they speak now too much to Renchi, and that is it. Renzel and guys, I will try and I think let me bring up somebody up. Renzel, hold on, I will bring you up soon. And that lady too is requesting. So next let me go to Omar. Is it Omar Vice or Omar Vice also? Sir Josh, I will come to you after Omar Vice. You go, Sir Josh. I beg. You go. Thank you. So Omar, are you there?
But can you see Ben?
Yes, I'm here.
All right,
All right,
go
go
ahead.
ahead. Okay, hello everyone. Thank you for this wonderful opportunity. I would like to talk about this coalition and also say something about what Chichi said now. To me, both Peter,
Kar ka zaga mana, kar ka zaga mana, me kana ji?
you say what?
Kar ka zaga mana
I,
in ka
I'm not
zage.
I'm not going to insult anyone. Understood?
Go
Go
ahead. Go
ahead, go
ahead,
ahead.
please.
Thank you. to me, Peter Obi and Atiku, they are all in the same place and they were all doing good. And I don't see any lapses from Peter Obi that say that he is not supposed to become this and he's unable to lead this great nation. I didn't see any reason for anyone to whoever say this. And also Atiku, the problem is that we all know that Atiku contest so many times. So all we know is that Atiku is not only the nation that he is looking for. He just wants the leadership. So there is no way he will allow Obi and follow Obi. That's why. So
Were you in the meeting?
you say what?
Were you with them before yesterday?
Hmm?
Were you with them before yesterday when they were talking?
I didn't hear you say it again, please.
Were you with them before yesterday when people told you cannot step down?
So if that happen, I don't think they will all succeed. Understood?
Okay, but okay. Okay, go on.
Mm-hmm.
Ahmad, allow him finish now.
So I'm fully supported for this coalition, but all we are praying for is that between them, one should allow one other to go for the presidency. If not, they will all fail. And what we want is that anything that will lead to the defeating of this Tinubu, we are praying for it. We are looking for it. And what Chichi doesn't understand is that we are living in Nigeria now. We are the only one who know the situation we are now. We are the only one who know how troubled we are in this administration of Tinubu. So waiting for someone to come and build you a new nation or anything that he is not with you now is, I don't think, is a solution. So if to say for it is just obviously, for example, someone that want to use a toilet emergency, you will come and stop him. No, don't use this toilet, let me build a new one for you. How can you accept this? So therefore, if that people that you are saying that they are ready to come, they are ready to help us here in Nigeria, let them come and live with us together. Like these people that you are saying that their children are outside, living outside, having schooling and outside, even though their children are outside, but them, they are here with us. They know how whatever is going on. But the person that is doesn't know he has no information about northern Nigeria, what is happening here in northern Nigeria, and you are telling us that we should allow him to come and lead us. How? He has to come and live with us. That's what I tell you, Chichi. You are saying the great things, but the problem is that those people that are living outside, they doesn't know what we are facing here in Nigeria actually. And for this coalition, actually, I'm supporting for both Obi and Atiku. All I want is that to see Tinubu fall down. That's why. That is what I want. Thank you for this wonderful opportunity. That's the only my views here. Thank you.
All
No,
right,
thank
thank you very much, Omar advice for that sharp, submission. Makes sense. You just talk and sharp, just move on, which is okay. No need for too much to Renshi. Sir Josh, you did here. After you, we go
I'm
go
coming for
to
you.
my Oga, Mr. Abunana.
I'm coming for you.
No wala, I
Although
did
are
here.
you seeing Ben? Are you seeing Ben?
Overgrow some things. Yeah, I understand.
We dey break, we know they hear you too well. Oh. Can you guys hear him?
Nope.
No, no,
Okay.
no.
Sir Josh, you don't go. See now, you won't come for me. You see now, your network don't come for you. Duh. Mr. Bunana, are you there, sir?
Hello, Odogun.
Ah, this one where you can't speak today for space. Ah, Renzel, don't worry. Once you're in space, I'm bringing you up. Don't worry. Space never deal. Uh-huh.
Lenze, no worry, I go drop now, you go come off me. You know, see me, I no go take.
Uh-huh. So, Mr. Bunana, some way you come up like this. I hope say we are safe.
Make I record so I go dey listen to your voice.
We are safe. I stand on all existing protocol. I hail everybody, both speaker, listener, everybody. My own be say, see this coalition talk is a very, very straightforward this thing. Except we just want to make it complicated. We have data we can use at least using the last election, the figures. One person get 7 million, one person get 6 million. If they merge am together, that's like 15 million. Give or take, it can increase, it can decrease. Na the most simple ticket be that. Any other thing wey we dey do, we just dey complicate the matter. In fact, me I go even prefer say na PDP be the flag bearer, abi na whatever they call it for the coalition sef, because we know say na PDP get the coverage. They sef want to dey lie for ourselves. So this thing na straightforward. This thing is not personal, it's not emotion. You want to defeat APC, this you have the template already, just follow it. Any other thing can come forward. If they put Odogu as president, it's better than Bat. If they put Renzel as president, it's better than Bat. Dr. Udo has scientifically analyzed everything. We are just trying to be emotional and trying to, mix things up, trying to they speak English and, how do they say it? Ofelo, everybody can jabber. So just look at it empirically. Look at who is going to give you the numbers. That's just it. How do you defend your vote? Shey you get the collation center, do you have agents in all the polling units in Nigeria? These are all the simple simple things you look and analyze and answer for yourself and say okay, let's do it this way. Then next time we can come and be speaking English and analyzing things or something like that. You can't change anything if you are not inside. You can't be losing election back to back. You'll be losing momentum, you'll be losing money, you'll be losing time. We are now 2 years older than what we are in 2023. Before you know, everybody don't reach 50 years. Nothing changed. So we just have to try and how do they call it? Shoot our sword and no let ego and emotion try relate all those mumu thing wey APC dey use. No let am dey cloud our judgment. But if Alhaji say e no wan run, if he can step down, that's depend on his own discretion. Maybe he feel say okay o, this terrain I no wan go there, he can step down, he can nominate person. But you just need that person wey be say e gallant, e sure, e don deliver. You know say this person get the record, e get the vote, e get the people, e get the money, e get the backing. Shey you get all these things wey we dey go back and forth, e no hard at all. How person go dey talk say if no be that make BAT continue? Like omo, make we dey reason o, make we dey reason, make BAT continue. Wetin make BAT continue? If you think say you don free, maybe you dey US, you dey Australia, you dey Canada, your people don free, your people don free. Person pass one way for Ibadan, just because he pass one way dey kill him pikin, dey say because say he pass one way, no, dem no go give am justice. So we can't be running a society like that. So make we understand ourselves, come together. Na that PDP make we use, na that party we go use. Make BAT carry all im people comot for there, cleanse the party, use the party na im get the spread, win this election. Then we now talk how to permutate it. Don't you know that the presidential election affects the gubernatorial election? Even your guys wey dey Abia, if the presidential election no go well, im leg fit shake, dem fit comot am. The presidential election affect the the senate election, affect the house of rep election. So all these things we just have to look am without emotion, see how the thing dey be. If you dey Lagos, if you dey Nigeria, you see how the inflation dey affect you. Light no dey. See how much you dey take dey run fuel to power your house, to power your business, to power your car. So this one no be times for emotion or some say if you no be my person. No, 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 no. The last election wey Obi come out, we vote for am, we be Igbo, we be Christian, we no get sense. So if we decide now say okay guy make we do am another way. See if Alhaji say he wan collabo with you, run things with am. You understand? It's better, half bread is better than puff puff, abi how dey take dey talk am. So dis thing na sense, dis thing na sense, and the person wey we dey follow do am na grandmaster, no be person wey be say in fact after the collation sef don set sef, that's just the first step. That's just the first step. How to vote, how to defend your vote, how to make sure say dem no rig you comot, that one is another thing. So we dey this first step no suppose take us time, shey you get? E no suppose take us time at all. All of us suppose to reason straight say omo let's go this way, bam, oya what's the next thing on the agenda, shey you get? If dem don see say coalition don set, in fact it's unprecedented because this is the first time in my own political whatever I'm seeing people like ganging up against the president. Before na political parties go organize they wan comot this party, but this one is so terrible a president that people don't like it. Like they just want, people are now, I saw grandmaster and social unblocking each other today like sworn enemy. So it's a very, very terrible something. It's a very, very terrible president. It's a very, very terrible regime. And they are running a regime, not a democratic whatever. So we should look beyond emotion, be empirical, bring your head down, look at how things dey go. If you say if they no give your person, you no go do, you lose 100%. How do you go to school and pay 100%? Even though they give your person VP, you still collect 50. Since you still dey run things, you still dey inside system, things still dey move. But we can't go that 2023 direction. Na that PDP we go use. Na that PDP we go take win the election, and that's just it. Odogwu, I rest my case. Thank you.
All right, thank you very much. Bunana, that's when you come up, I say the thing really touch you because this man is the king of timeline. He doesn't have time for talk for spaces at all. I ain't listening past like I ain't get that timeline. Anyway, let's move forward.
Odogu, that my former submission was just to set the stage. I haven't given my real submission
You
now.
never give your own, you just consent say this man where I give you
Yes,
position. I
sir.
give you mic, make you speak that time. Eh?
No. It
Okay,
was
you know
I just
what?
wanted to set the
All
stage.
right, hold on.
Yes.
Make
You are
you
still
never
here,
say
right?
change
You are still
setting.
here. And Ben.
Well, I mean, I'm here and ready to speak.
Okay, you know what? Let me just give Renzel to speak. Renzel
All right.
doesn't say too much. I know him.
All right.
Doesn't say too much. So Reynolds too is here. Okay. So after Renzel, you tell go speak some more because you don't speak before. You go just speak some more, make we talk some more. Then we'll go to Reynolds, I beg. Reynolds, no verse. Then after Reynolds, we go to Philly. Uh-huh.
Yeah, Odogu, thank you very much. I agree with you. You see, we no wan speak much. I been come up before make I greet you and socially. Don't take
Mm.
where I hear from.
I bet hold on 1 minute.
But
Sir Josh,
when I come
request
here,
back. Sir Josh, request back. I won't just bring you up now. I don't see you again. Renzel, go ahead.
yeah, when I come here, if no will be let Tinubu continue. The thing just hit me for head. But I'm like, people they smoke. Waiting people they smoke. Like you when they talk that thing, you think say you support Obi pastors. We don't follow Obi from when he never even be governor. Which now? Where you go say if no be Obi, make Tinubu continue. See, if you don't understand politics, just keep quiet and sleep. You can't lose everywhere. It doesn't work that way. This is a coalition. They will have to come down, sit down, and make a decision on the way forward. You don't have the right to come and say, if not this person, it must be this person. No, it doesn't work that way. Then I can't hear my madam when they say, show already, show already that. Madam,
Show will be your savior, collect grants to build studio, the chop up. That one na small money. Oh. Imagine what he go do if he got state and federal money. Na swallow, he go swallow am. Besides, sometime last week or 2 weeks ago, you've been shouting Obi and the show should come together and contest. Obi now said he's going for coalition. You begin cry up and down. They say Obi don't be bad person. What happened? You wanted the bad person to join your party before. He made his choice. Now you're sad. Make we dey get sense for this apple. Seriously. At the end of the day, the coalition will work and will save Nigeria. Odogu, thank you very much.
Yeah, thank you very much, my brother. I know say you are a man of very few words. You know they talk too much. It's just that I decided not to answer Chichi for that Showore matter because Renza, you know what you will run for that Showore matter now. So you know, for like a month we were on it. So, but is inconsequential. So there's no need.
But the people that you're voting for don't even offer you guys anything.
Odogu, can you hear me now?
You don't worry about who I'm voting for. I'm not voting because I want
Odogu,
anything
can you
from
hear me now?
anybody. Yeah, I
Sure
can hear
has
you. I
never
can hear
been
you,
given a
Santos.
chance. Yes, you guys bash him.
Okay,
Yeah,
let me
we are
continue
not
with what I'm
giving him a
saying.
No,
chance
Renzel,
because
well,
the
no,
little
Renzel,
he had,
no need to.
he swallowed
Renzel,
him.
no need the, oh God.
Odogu, let me continue with what I was saying before. Before, you know,
You guys are
I answered
basically
the question.
saying the masses should suffer.
Calm down. Calm down. Odogu, what I was saying before, don't allow these guys to trigger you. You understand? That's why I think in my is trying to grow up now. Sometimes you ignore most days because what you say in response may affect or even trigger some people that their mind is already changing. So for me, I think anybody that have whatever they are saying, instead of you allowing this person to trigger you, either you stop him or you redirect him to where the topic is. If you watch what they are saying, you see that it's not just selfishness, people just try to be angry. You understand? So, and if you respond to them with that anger, that means you're nothing different than him. You understand? Like whenever they say article is corrupt, probability is this, okay, it's okay, no problem. Oh, yeah, go ahead, move on. Because once you say to be that there's no need because he said and you said. I can't just differentiate anything between two of you. So I think we can just let's just do this. Most time ignore. Most time I ignore because like sometimes he remark post in his Twitter. I used to ignore it because if I respond to him, that means there's no way we have no ground to even reconcile. So most of the time, let's just allow people or don't even respond. Better just ignore, because they are saying it out of ignorance. They don't know what they are doing. For you, you know the repercussion of anything. When you've been in politics, you know the repercussion of anything that you do, the effect on the plans of what you want to do, the bridge that you want to build. When this one is angry and the other one is angry, that is when fight starts. But when this one is angry and the other one is not angry, you will hardly see fight. So I think if you can do that, it will help us a lot. And again, anyone you see antagonizing OB or Atiku, as of this time now, that person is either working for APC knowingly or unknowingly. And nobody's the kid. Don't take it for granted. Nobody's the kid. They all know what they are doing. So, and the moment at least the one we have, the little gain we are making, let's use normal mind. Let's just talk about anger. There's no pride at this time. For me, I don't have any shame. I used to tell the professor, if you take my time and you see where I was telling that I have no shame. The shame is out because APC wants you to have shame. Why they have no shame? You understand? So at this time, I'm even shameless. I'm even more than shameless. So I don't care about what you say. All I care about is trying to make sure that APC is out of this government. As in the young go out, anybody that can just come in now, Obi or Atiku, let them come in now. At least I know that nepotism and back and use your brain as an elderly person and just move it out and move on. You understand? But because once you start responding to the person, that means I can't differentiate between you and the person. So that's the only thing I want to say. At least we are making gains, we are moving. People are trying to come to terms of this is what will happen or this is what will happen. It's either will be goes or this is goes. So by then the tension and APC will not sleep. They will not just sleep and allow you to make people understand. No, they will try to put a fight. They will even bring people that will even answer any name or even buy some people that come and trigger you or make you feel bad. Sometimes even though you trigger me and say that you'll be this, I don't even care about that. I don't even care about what you say. And let what they say about it to not trigger anybody. Let us move on. If you want to trigger me and I'm a co-host, I will drop you because you want to distract from what we are doing, what we are doing. And even bringing AAC or all these people here now, it's just like we are looking for speaker. Why we have a lot of people that want to speak? Because they have nothing to contribute. They are not in the coalition. Why are you disturbing us or bringing APC people? So that's what I want to say. I just feel on the mind to appeal to you personally. Please don't allow them to trigger you. Don't allow them to push you to say what you don't want to say. Thank you so much.
All right, oh my Oga, I don't hear you. Okay, let's move on. And where are we going for now?
It's fine. It's fine.
Eh?
It's fine.
Ben, okay, Ben.
I'm here, Reynolds.
Yeah.
Okay, Ben. Oh yeah, Ben.
Yeah.
Mike, you don't talk
Okay.
before. Just make them brief so that we can go to Reynald and go to Philly. Then this our prize principal woman.
Yeah. In fact, you could even drop me after this, so other people can come and speak. Since yeah. Let me please. I want to just address that shower issue, please, quickly. I don't think Shawara is a very serious person. He's not a politician. And I don't say this just to banter him. I say this because of the facts. Which successful initiative has Shawara ever started in Nigeria? What problem has Shawara solved for us in Nigeria? I feel like he's just an attention seeker who is looking for every opportunity to be relevant. In fact, I think that Tinubu is better than Shawara. All the past leaders are better than Shawara because the guy, when you look at him, you think, is this a leader? What successful thing has he done? His party over the years has failed. He hasn't built any successful collaboration or engagement with anybody. And you say that is somebody who will be a leader? Imagine the intellectually lazy argument that somebody made. Yeah, all their kids are abroad, but Shawara's kids are abroad. That's why he's coming here to fight for us. That is intellectually lazy. His kids are abroad, just like every other person. All those other people here are fighting too, but they are fighting with verifiable results. We can see their initiatives, but nothing. Nothing. We cannot point to even one thing from Shawara. Only fighting up and down, putting posts on Twitter. That's all. Nothing. Anyway, let me not waste my time on him. Um, Odogu, I want to add my voice to this whole thing. I don't know. I think we need to really establish the argument we want people to be making. Are we here to discuss only the coalition, or are we here to also discuss coalition and who we think should lead the coalition? If we are here to discuss both, then yeah, let me add my voice. Like I've said before, I think it's important that we have that coalition. It is very, very important. The data proves that we need to have a coalition so that we can kick these guys out of power. These people that are really failing us. But in terms of leadership of the coalition, I also think that, we need to, I think this needs to come from the top. How do they want to select who the leader would be? I don't know what the discussion is now, I don't know if they want to have direct primaries. I don't know how they want to do it. But if they want that sense of competition, then let's start pushing that narrative of fair competition, because I can see that from different angles. We are all really passionate about our different candidates. Atiku is, yeah, the greatest, vice president we've had in Nigeria, and this is fact from 1999 actually. If you think about it, he's the most relevant of them all from 1999. We didn't hear much about Goodluck Jonathan when he was vice president. We didn't hear much about Namadi Sambo. We didn't hear much about Yemi Osubanjo. Right now, nobody's hearing much about the current vice president. But during from 1999 to 2007, Atiku Abubakar was very relevant. Yeah, there were accusations here and there, but we could see visible things that the man did. So he's a great man. Um, he's been contesting, you know, sharing his views, his knowledge about what he wants to do for Nigeria. That is a definition of a man who is passionate, a man who wants to move the country forward. That's all I can see. Even though, yeah, a lot of people are against him, people don't support him from different parties. Let's acknowledge people who are putting in efforts for the country. However, I think that we need to read the room. The way the country is at the moment, there is a certain shift towards an Obi to be the president. There's an outcry, not just from people from his region, but also from people all over the country. And from what happened in 2023, I think that, people coalescing behind Obi will actually give a better chance for the coalition. I'm not saying that if there's another person we shouldn't support. I'm just lending my voice to who I think should lead that coalition. I think Obi stands a better chance because he's cuts across the voting population of Nigeria today, which is the youths, and also if he has the backing of a great man like Atiku, a great structure like what the PDP brings to the fore, and what the other parties will also bring. There's no doubt that the man will become president on his own. I think it will be very difficult for him to do it. I think he needs that support across board. Same with Atiku. Atiku also needs the support of Peter Obi and of any other person for him to become the president. But I mean, I think that this coalition should push forward Obi at this point in time because of the clamor around the country, because of not just that, yeah, we need to acknowledge the marginalization. We need to acknowledge the fact that we've had, northern president, we've had, southwest president and all that, and nothing from the southeast, even with all their support. But not just that, but also the fact that the youths at this point in time across the country are clamoring for P2P. So I think that we need to just think about this a little bit more, right? I understand the sentiments around, yeah, Atiku is getting older, and yeah, people say he will do one time. I haven't heard him say it himself that he will do one time. But even if he says it, I think it's coming. It will come at the wrong time at this point in time because this is, in quotes, the time for the South in terms of the country permutations and calculations, right? I have even heard Obi hint that he can even do only one time as well. So I think we need to think a little bit more. This is something that will not be easy for both sides, but if we also want to compete, right, at the primary level, we can also do that.
Are you done, Ben? Can you guys still hear him?
Nope.
Okay. Ben, are you there? Ben, are you there? All right. Um, let's go to Reynald because I have. If Ben is when he comes back, I have some, one or two questions or one or two things to chip in. But let's leave it. And Reynald, You ready? All
Hey,
right.
Odogo, thank you for the opportunity to speak. I greet all of you. Um, so, to the topic, I am for coalition, but I am for a coalition of the masses against the elites. Um, it's long overdue for us to do something different. Um, every passing day drags us closer to our graves. We're running out of time. Some people have died. A lot of people have died, and Nigeria never got better in their lifetime. Just to put things in context, the average life expectancy of a Nigerian right now is somewhere between 53 to 56 years. And all you have to see is four different faces in Aso Rock from this elite class. Serve 2 terms each, and 32 years of your life is gone. That's the current system we're dabbling in. We all have to be conscious that this is a class struggle. This is a class struggle. Eventually, Nigerians will get to that point of realization. But the current consciousness, it seems that people are still lining up behind the elites, hoping that their messiah is among the oppressors. What we need is a coalition of the masses against the elites. Your elites, irrespective of whether they are Fulani, Hausa, Yoruba, or Igbo, they have done nothing tangible to solve the problem of wealth inequality in Nigeria. The rich are getting richer, the poor are getting poorer. Even the current one that is being packaged, I wouldn't want to dwell too much on that one, but don't take my word for it, do your research. The poverty rates in a state wasn't under his tenure. The struggle is for us to improve our standard of living eventually, not necessarily that we all want to become billionaires and millionaires and what have you. When the time comes for elections, there are various party platforms would issue out nomination forms running into several millions of naira, which prices out you and I from any attempt at holding power. That's always been the gameplay. That's their way of ensuring, power remains within a small circle. So it has to be a coalition of the masses against the elites. Let's stop putting these people on pedestals because clearly they have already shown in the past 25 years or so, since 1999, past 26 years, they've done nothing tangible to improve our standard of living or solve the problem of wealth inequality. So the enlightened common man has to rise up to seize power. That's just it. Let the elites be in the background. Let them do their thing. But we, as commoners, at least, we should be compensated by holding the instruments of power so that we can make the decisions to improve our standard of living collectively. Enough of following all these. And I think we need to start asking ourselves critical questions. What's making all these so-called APC, PDP, LP, these so-called popular parties? They've thrown themselves in our faces, particularly traditional media, and everybody's just following the programming. So, for example, there are parties out there, like the one that aligns closely with my ideology, which is communalism, not communism, communalism, right? For example, is the AAC. In the AAC, you don't need to be a money bag to get nomination forms and run for, an elective post. As opposed, don't take my word for it, do your research. Amongst we the commoners, there are more competent people that have a heart for the people as opposed to the capitalist elites, people are lining up and looking up to. Tell me, what more do they have beyond money? You tell me. What more can they offer you beyond the money in their pockets? You have looked up to them for years. Your standard of living has not improved. And you still want to do the same thing in 2027. So, and for me, it's not even about coming to preach show or put people on pedestals. It is about what ideology are we lining up under? What works for us, right? What is the method that works for us? Because politicians will come and go. Atiku will die. Peter Obi will die one day. Show will die one day. But it's the ideology. That is what that will outlive everyone. Politician come, politician go. The nation still remains. The land remains. So I think we need to be more. It's a class struggle. That's the summary of everything. We don't have the luxury of time. It's a class struggle eventually, and you're all being played. It doesn't matter how the elites package themselves. At the end of the day, they are only looking out for their own interests, and they are selling off false hopes to everyone that they want to do something better for you. But like I said, don't take my word for it. Evaluate the trajectory of the nation for the past 26 years. It doesn't matter whether it's PDP, it doesn't matter whether it's APC, and even the LP that is giving vibes. The people that got into power through LP, riding on the popularity of Peter Obi, you are seeing them defecting to APC. Is there really an ideology on ground? Is there a principle? Or is it about them lining their own stomach and personal interests? We'll do this. We've ran on vibes and populism under Jonathan, right? I had no shoes. When you can win, no grab the mic. Run, good luck, run. He got into power. The same Nigerians got tired. ACN and CPC did their coalition. Same coalition you're discussing now. And they promised, sold hopes to the foolish. Promised a better Nigeria. And here we are now. The same elites who are capitalists and exploiters. 2015, they repackaged themselves. Buhari is a man of integrity, anti-corruption, all of that. They packaged themselves. Go and look at their manifesto now in 2015. Go and look at it. How many things did they do? Where are the 3 million jobs per year they promised? Like I said, long story short, this is a class struggle. Until will the common men form a coalition, address our differences, of which the most stupid one I'll say is tribalism. Because for the life of me, I don't know why Nigerians are channeling their energy, fighting over a tribe they made no conscious choice to be born into. You're fighting over a tribe by your standard of living is deteriorating. How foolish can you be? Like I said, eventually you get to this bus stop I'm talking about, and all of you realize this is a class struggle. Stop worshiping people that have none of your interest at heart. They are all capitalists, they are exploiters. They see all of us as nothing more than livestock. And if I had a way of redesigning the society, this is how the ideal thing would be. Wealth and political power has no business mixing. If you want a system that really works, choose your fate in life. Is either you're a wealthy but private individual, or you're going to be a commoner like us, but you'll be a public servant that will serve the interest of the public. It's as simple as that. The moment these two mix and start making men like you and me that pee and poo and sweat, turning them into demigods because you've lost your minds onto money and all of that. Until you separate all of that, see, we'll all keep rigmaroling and rigmaroling and rigmaroling while our standard of living continues to decline. That is my case. Thank you very much.
Okay.
Please, can you afford me 2 minutes,
Atuluto,
please?
no, please. Just hold on.
Odogo, I just want to ask questions,
You
please.
don't, no. Hold
I
on.
never
You
talk here.
when you get
That question I want to ask.
when you want talk, you go ask your question. He's still here. Don't worry. I reason why I don't want to make you ask question because I don't want to make it be back and forth thing and be rowdy. But me, I have something to say, right? I don't want mute, so make I just did. You see, um, Reynolds, I love the point you came from, right? And again, I keep saying this, like in 2023, we saw a lot of things. We saw the people that voted the elite. We saw the ones that voted a keke man. We saw the one that voted people that don't even have posters. And from top to bottom, we saw all of them, right? I don't know. I want to ask a question. Reynolds, I think AAC has they won one seat in Jos in Plateau. Is that true? Someone was saying that I did not believe because I know you guys don't have any seats. But I think they said you guys want councillorship or one house of rep or as one house of assembly somewhere. Is that true? No, Renard, I'm asking.
1 second, sorry, at the piece. At the come.
I say it.
Yeah, so
Okay.
toilet call, not like Saturday.
All right, do what?
Yeah. So from the little I gathered, because I'm also like I'm recently new to to that platform. Yeah.
Oh, okay. No, I
So
wanted to ask. Do you guys have some? You guys have one position that you guys want somewhere
I
in
think
the
I had
party?
these two elective positions. I'm here to confirm
Okay,
that.
yeah, yet to confirm. Okay, so
Yeah,
let's leave it. I
yeah,
wanted to ask if you confirm it. Please confirm it before we leave this space, so that
yeah,
I
yeah,
wanted
yeah.
to
Sure,
confirm
sure,
something.
sure, sure, sure.
So, based on what you said about um, money bags and no money bags, the keke guy, they voted for today as the camp to the APC.
Exactly.
No, wait, don't tell me exactly. I'm just trying to make you understand that it doesn't matter the party. I always say it. Political party is a name. The people in that party are the corrupt people. If the party is
Odogu,
corrupt.
sorry to cut you. I was careful in my choice of
No,
words.
hold
That's why I
on,
said
hold on.
the
You see,
enlightened
no,
common man
you see,
has to seize
why
that power.
I know that I did not interject you when you were saying, oh, we are trying to we are voting for populism and cash and money and all that. I just smiled because in 2023 they put up people who doesn't even have posters, who didn't even know they are going to win top to bottom, boom, and they got to the National Assembly. A lot of them, where are they today? They've come to the ruling party. They've seen money. So how do you want me to believe the fact that it is money that's making people do what they do or vote how they vote? They vote on people who they don't even know. So it is, bro, it's an individual thing. To be honest to you, it's not about your party. As I keep saying it, PDP is a party name. The people in the same PDP, e.g., let me even use Wiki as an example. If he graduated from, he finished his bar, call to bar, whatever they call it, in 2007. He became a chairman, local government, 2009. After then, chief
1999,
of
you
staff.
mean?
2009. What was 1999?
1999, Odogu.
Okay, 1999, right? Became chairman, right? Or so. And after then, he has not done anything in his life till date. The government defeat that. He became from an ordinary man through to politics. And today, what is he? He has turned a monster. We want to say he had money that time. At least we've heard people say he came to even watch Jakar. There was the one that told him, oh, yeah, go and meet this person. So a lot of this, it is not about the person. It's not about the party. It's about the person. Is it not in Kaduna they voted the Keke boy, or where is he in Borno or wherever they say they voted the guy that does Okada business? Where is he? He has come to APC. Look at all the people in the southeast. Some of them they don't even have posters. If I know one in Benin, in Edo State, he doesn't even know what's going to win. Top to bottom, he won. Today he has come to APC. So when we talk about these things, I just smile. Like, anyways, it's not about whether you get money or you don't get money. When we reach there, when they test you, and then we go know who you be. But at least make we see small workings now. What did they talk? Those ones that went there became whatever they became and they camp. They were not saying that these people they just care to eat our money. Today, do you hear them making noise? Number of them vote say me they buy new cars for all of them. So I would like you to actually get me, if you guys, I think two positions that you guys say, I want to know how are they performing in those positions. So let's just to make you understand that, bro. I know say if AAC get person where they perform, they go you try to our face for this social media. That me I know. AAC, if you not get one person where they perform as counselor self. We for no rest. But anyway, while you're
Yeah.
doing
But
your
I think say
Uh,
na cancel
can
they
I
win Odogu.
can I
we
speak?
supposed to even see the counselorship thing. All right.
Odogo, can I respond if you don't mind?
No, do your research. When you're done with your research, I'll give you back the mic. Let's
But
move
please,
the
Odogu,
mic.
let me just ask you my question.
Even if it's a minute, I'll come back with my research because there are some things you said. I just want to quickly touch base on before I come back, please. Even if it's for a minute.
Okay. Then we'll go to Philly.
So, like I said, I was careful in my choice of words. Of course, it's not any riffraff that we want to entrust with this thing with power, right? The enlightened common man has to take up power and make decisions for the majority. They have to. The elites, they've done what they've done, and we can see they've taken us nowhere. Across all cadres of power, that has to change. And I also made that point of people that, like, which you've, repeated yourself, people who defected from LP to APC. It's about the character of the person. The revolution, people are shouting up and down. If people don't change from the inside out, then how are they going to change their external environment? That's not going to work. So the enlightened common man has to pick these things, pick up this instrument of power, and make decisions for the betterment of the majority. Most of these people who rose up from nothing to get to where they are, once they tasted a little power, they were now seduced by the riches and the calls of the elite. And they abandoned whatever, no ideology. If you don't stand for anything, you will fall for anything. That's life. So you have
My
unprincipled
brother,
men.
my brother,
Yes.
it's
Me,
fine. You
Ogami, I
see,
have seen money, I've tasted power, right?
let
And
me
it
give you
doesn't move
another
me.
one.
It doesn't move me.
No, exactly. Wait, see, somebody wants senatorial seat in YPP. And be the ideology, the Mogalus, everything. They
Mm.
talk here. There was even the time they sat Shogore, Mogalu, and all of them in one room to say, okay, you guys should come with one, form a coalition, pick one person so that all of you will go as progressives. Within that circle, nobody agrees to enough for anybody. Those young people. And again, a senator, one time the senator never see money. He won under YPP. He got to Abuja and he decamped again to APC before God called him. The guy from Anambra. Bro, make we leave this thing. But let's move on. Ophili, if you are still there. Is Ophili still there? I think Ophili has dropped. Ophili has dropped. So let's go to Chuka. Chuka fact. Chuka, are you there? Chuka is not there. Okay. Atuluto.
Yeah, thank you, Odogu. And so before I just go, I just quickly want to ask Reynolds a question. So I want him to define who an elite is. So how do we become an elite? So I'm a common man and I want to also become an elite. So I want him to give me what qualifies me as an elite. So please, just Odogu, please just afford us that opportunity. I just want his opinion on that.
Come. I don't want lecture in this space. Let people
No
speak, I beg.
lecture, no lecture.
People don't
Which lecture now?
people
I
don't
just
dey
want.
late for their
I just need
various
that. I
location.
need this definition, please. Odogu, please. Because I've been hearing ideology. I just want him to define. It's a class struggle. So who is an elite? So I want to know that first before I make my submission. Thank you. Reynolds, my question is for you, please.
Oh, you want me? Okay, I can speak now. Just give me a second. So, an elite, just give me a second, sorry. An elite is that an elite refers to like a select group of individuals who hold exceptional power, influence, wealth, status, or expertise within a society or specific field. Right. I've done that, I'm just reading like, the dictionary definition, like a research I did previously. So they are often distinguished by their superior abilities, achievements, or access to resources, setting them apart from the broader population. Okay, the term can apply to various contexts, such as social elites. These are people with significant wealth, prestige, or political influence, often shaping societal norms or decisions. You have professional elites, individuals with top skills or leadership roles in the fields like business, academia, or sports. Cultural elites, that's influential figures in arts, media, or intellectual circles who shape cultural trends. But obviously, for the purpose of our discussion, I'm looking at that socio-political elite, right? Those are the ones that are controlling, the levers of wealth in our society, because the real issue with Nigeria is wealth inequality. It's a global issue, but it's too bad in
Okay,
Nigeria.
okay. So
Yeah.
Reynolds, I think I get your definition very loud and very clearly. So I want you to agree with me that one thing that distinguish an elite from a common man is number one, that elite has a bit of influence, uh, sometimes wealth, and sometimes they're also like they are distinguished personalities in various fields that they have. So I want you to tell me, like, can you say Omoyele Sowore is an elite?
Sorry. For better use of the words, they have significant influence and wealth. Yes. So I would say yes.
You would say
He is an elite.
he's an
Yes.
elite, right?
Yeah.
Okay,
But the
cool.
thing the thing that sets him apart,
No, no, no,
the
no,
thing
no.
is,
Reynolds, I
yeah, yeah,
think
yeah.
I got what I needed. You see,
Okay, that's
because
fine.
Okay, fine. So thank you very much, Reynold. Yeah, say Atulu to shoot
yeah,
ahead so that we can bring in
Yeah,
the
that's fine.
principal. So thank you, Reynold. Okay,
okay,
go ahead.
yeah. So you see, I've been
But my
on.
question to you is it part of the
Hold
predators
on.
that
You
has?
are
So
not the one
that's
that
it.
would
But
define
I'm not,
the
like I said,
predators.
I'm standing to
Reynolds,
my ground. Let the
Reynolds,
common
hold
man seize
on.
power. Let the elites be in their corner.
Reynolds,
Case
hold.
closed.
See,
Case closed. That's it.
okay, Reynolds, I hear you. You know, I wanted to ask questions from you. Now it's my turn, right? So,
Go on.
what I want to say is this. Anytime I hear this issue of, oh, the elite, the ruling, see, the moment you win an election, automatically, because from every conversation I've had from the Revolution Brothers, it's always that everybody that has held a political position has turned to an oppressor in Nigeria. Okay? So my question, that was why I asked that question that, okay, if Showore is an elite, it obviously means that he also does not qualify in your definition of class war or class action that you people call it. Okay? So, see, we need to get to a point, and some of these things you talk about, ideology, what have you, I need you guys to tell me a country, at least you should be able to model a country. Tell me that country where some of the ideologies that you guys talked about is currently working and is the Eldorado, okay, of the world, like it's heaven on earth, okay? See, every society will pick their system. They will pick their system, and then I've not even seen it anywhere where this idea that, oh, the common man, nobody will give power to the common man. The common man they will fight for the power. That's how it is, and it's a democracy.
Exactly my point.
Hold on. And it's a democracy. Okay? So in a democracy, you will come forward, you will bring your ideas, people will look at your ideas and will decide to follow you. If they so like this idea that because somebody is using the media, because somebody that now makes them an oppressor or makes them that they are forcing people to support them or they are putting it in their faces. I mean, that idea, it doesn't work for me. It doesn't even make sense, okay? If you want to win political power, there are strategies to winning political power. And to me, blackmailing people saying, oh, some people is not part of it, okay? You need the media to push your ideology, okay? At least we can go down history lane. You can see our political fathers, the Zeeks of this world, the hours of this world. They invested hugely in media. Let's even bring it to this age. People like even your show that you're talking about, he had to set up because they know the importance of the of media in a political struggle. So when you guys are saying, oh, some people are using influencer, because I have listened to you guys over like 4 or 5 days now, and I'm like, what are these guys even talking about? Do you think political power is a joke? It's not a joke because it determines a lot of things. It determines who makes wealth, the set of people that becomes wealthy. It determines a lot of things. So you can't just leave it in the arena of, you say, commonality. Okay? I'm a common man. Okay? But I'm telling you that the struggle for power, there is a path to power. And you guys are not ready to do the work. I have asked members of the AAC severally. They should tell me the 3 core sentiments that wins an election. They will analyze it, but they know they don't have it, and then they are not ready to go after it, and they will persecute other people who are paying the price, trying to get those political strategies right. So, you see, let's stop misinforming people. There is never going to be any time that 90% of Nigerians will now come together and say, it is us and them. Oh, it is Kiri. See, you will present yourself. You will bring your ideas. The people will look at it. If they find you worthy, they are going to put you there. Those people you are complaining about, the Okada man, the Kinikon man, we have tested them. They are not trustworthy. We won't put them back in. Other people will still come, show themselves. If we find them worthy, we'll send them there. That is democracy. So this idea that, it's some people who told you that if who told you that if Showore wins tomorrow, he's not going to the camp? Or who told you that if Showore wins
You
tomorrow,
haven't even given Shore a chance yet. You people are bashing this
he
guy.
will not give
Can
him
you
a chance.
please allow him
He
finish?
will
You
give
have your time,
himself.
please. Thank you.
He will give
Odogo, please, I'd
himself.
like to respond to Atulonto
He
when
will
he's done.
give him,
Thank you.
see, hold on. He will give himself the chance. He has presented himself. If the people find him worthy, they will support him. See, this blackmailing that they should
Well, wait,
support
slow
somebody
down, please,
and
slow
not
down
somebody.
first. I
Oh,
beg,
no,
God will
Reynolds,
bless you, and God bless you.
you did a
What
lot of
about
Who
good
is this
things.
INEC? What about
person? Hey,
INEC?
I
What
just
about
brought
INEC
you
and
up.
the police?
Please,
What
I
about
will.
the INEC? You're
Hey,
supposed to
hey,
be
hey,
the
hey,
So,
hey,
INEC.
hey,
so
hey.
why are
Act
you
like a
not,
referee.
why are you
New Nigeria. I just brought you up, and I can sort of take you down back as soon as possible. You don't do that. Just you stop people here listening and being attentive and be respectful. You just came and you just barged in and you started. It's not done. Come on. I just brought you up right now. Please, let's respect ourselves. I beg you. Thank you. Atunutu, please try and round up.
My brother, thank you. You see, I'm passionate about it because over the course of the past week, I've seen a lot of stuff. In fact, a comrade, Sanfifo, was even writing to them yesterday. Why are you guys doing this? Why not let us sell our own party? They said no. So they have to do this. If they don't do it, so the people are blinded. I'm like, so the people are dunce. The people cannot. What kind of a democracy is that? That it is you that tells the people what you want the people to do. That's not democracy. Okay? So protesting and doing all that has never been a political strategy. Go and fact check me. It has never been a political strategy. I love Omoyele Sowore as an activist because that's my background as a unionist. Okay? But I'm telling you, when it comes to the conversation of power, okay, you play the politics. If you are not ready to play the politics, then you have no business in politics. This blackmailing idea that, some people will hand power to you. This is the same thing I'm telling obedience. That things are, even if the coalition happens, that they should just give Obi the tickets on the they should just give him because the people. No, Obi will need to play the politics that will ensure that the coalition sees him as a credible choice. And then for the person that said, what about INEC? Yes, INEC is our collective business. All of us should be talking to INEC. All of us should be ensuring that INEC does the proper thing. Let's not bamboozle things. That's my own position. You have a right to yours. But to say that some people is the media, is the clinical, you also have the media. What has that translated to? You're a Sahara reporter. You have reach, you have audience. Has that brought you the millions of votes you need? So see, let's talk the reality. It's politics. If you people are ready to play politics, play politics. If you're not ready for politics, stay in the activism realm. I will appreciate you for your work. Odogu, that's my submission. Thank you.
Thank you
Let's
very much, Atsunduto. I quickly want to say this, right? Sometimes I don't want this thing to go back and forth of between is Showore or no Showore now, because first of all, Showore is not even part of the coalition, so that shouldn't even come up in this conversation. But Chichi brought him up in this conversation, and for me, I just decided to want to listen to her and give it to her back when she said, "Oh, these politicians, their kids are abroad," and that was why I asked that question. And good thing, Reynald here agreed that he is in support of the coalition, but fortunately, his political party is not part of the coalition. So I don't think we should be having that conversation because
coalition of the masses, so not this one.
Yes,
coalition
not
of the
for yes. Mass is not corruption and greed, oh,
okay. When you
for
say
the people.
coalition, please hold on. When we say coalition of the masses, yes, we agree, but some people is going to lead the masses. Not everybody will be on the ballot, right? So it's up to the masses now to say, do you want to have a coalition to chase these guys out? Who is the common enemy? Or you still want to be thinking like, oh, are we bringing da 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 da? Bro, when people talk about INEC, and I keep asking this question, we had INEC in 2023. Sitting governors couldn't even win their seats to Senate. Sitting governors. A sitting governor who is even contesting did not even get 25% in his state with INEC. So, yes, we talk about INEC. I know INEC have their own, of course, we know that one. But in 2023, we've shown that it is possible to checkmate these guys. So it's well, maybe the way I see my and I deal with my own life. I don't look at the negativity before I go into any project. I go into it. If it happens, if I win, I win. If I lose, I lose. If anywhere 50-50, I take it. Another, I will look at what if this happened, then I will not take that step. Because I have this philosophy that the step you don't take might be the step that is going to open the way for you. So let's leave it at that. Um, the principal woman. So let's hear from you.
Yes,
Wait,
thank
Odogo,
you.
before
sorry,
you
please.
go.
Can I
Yes,
just
Reynolds.
1 minute, please?
Mm-hmm.
To Atolonto, please, just 1 minute, if you don't mind.
Hold on. Let me talk to the principal woman. I know say you are in the same boat with Reynolds. Make we no tell you.
We're here to serve the people first, not
Wait.
for our own gain.
We are here to look. We have.
Odogu, do you know
Hold on,
this is the
please.
lady that just spoke before? She went to use another account and came back here again.
It is my account. 10 over
Eh?
10. Excuse me, guys. I
Wait.
told
Is
10
it
over 10 not
Chichi?
to.
Is it
Wait,
same Chichi?
Odogu. Yes, it's Chichi. It's me.
So
This
Chichi,
is
you
my
came
account.
back
I told him.
again to what now?
Yes,
What's
I have two
happened?
accounts. Yes, I have two accounts. My photo is on this account too.
You
And
know,
I
you
told
know,
10 I said
you
not to
know what
message
you're
me on my
doing.
DM
So,
anymore.
but
You
you
know
know
what
what
you're
you're
I'm
doing now.
not
doing.
You've
doing
spoken
anything.
before now.
What am I doing? Okay, tell me what am I doing, please? What am I
Okay,
doing?
it's okay. So
So I'm not allowed.
I
So
didn't
I'm
even know
not
you
allowed
were
to
still the
wait.
boss. I didn't even
Wait.
know you were still the
I'm
boss.
not allowed to open a wait. I'm not allowed to open another
I'm not saying you
account
should not
because
allowed to
what
open an
I
account, but
supposed
you
to.
are the same person
I
anyway. So
I am exactly, and
exactly,
I
but I
posted
didn't
my
know you are
picture
the
as
same
well.
person.
So why are you attacking
I'm
me?
not
I
attacking
told
you.
10 over
Any
10 not to
no,
message
no.
me.
See, hold
Wait,
on.
I told 10 over 10 not to message me in my DM, and he's still attacking me. And I've
Calm down. I'm not attacking you. I brought you up because I thought it was a different person that I've not spoken before. That was why I've been thinking you should even speak because I thought you've not spoken before. Right? So I now that I figure out that you're the same person, this is what we're talking about now. She should worry people. But I want to use for one I come back. I talk about good governance. So, you see, this small space where we dey, you don't use one, two, you don't use two accounts, they can vote. To say we they vote with two different accounts, you don't vote with two different accounts now, and the same person you be. Eh, you see life. But I will still give you 1 minute to speak. But let Reynolds go first. Reynolds say wants to ask I'll turn it to one question. Please, I don't want it to be a back and forth thing. I beg you of you guys. Please, should it be a back and forth? So be brief with your question, Reynald and Atulutu. That question, if you want to answer, I'm answering and brief. Then I'll give you 1 minute. The Chichi again. Then we'll go to a new Nigeria is possible. Thank you.
Reynolds, I'm so
Thank you very.
Reynolds. So I'm so sorry to cut you.
Hello.
It's not Mew, it's glitch. It's
That's
Elon.
fine. Reynolds, sorry. Reynolds, remember when we were in space and I told you about this account and I posted my picture? You guys were aware, right?
Yes.
And 10 over 10, he's coming to my DM. I still have my messages with him. And I told him not to message me. He told me to turn down my gra. I should go for P2B. And I said, I'm not going to stand for lies. I have my messages. And I told him to leave me alone. He's been bugging me. My account, this account has my photo on it. I have nothing to hide. So I don't know what you guys are saying. I don't, yeah,
So why are you not
I don't
using
understand
the
you guys.
same profile
I can, my
from this
photo
same
is there. My
account?
photo is there.
The,
My photo is there. Go and check it before you go
Wait,
and start attacking
wait.
people.
Odogu,
Go
I
and
don't
check.
Okay.
mean to put
My
words
Sorry.
photo
in
is
Can
your
I?
down
head.
there.
Odogu,
Can I?
can I say
Can I
something?
respond to?
Odogu,
Sorry. Can I
can
respond
I
to
say
Adelanto,
something,
please?
please? Odogu,
All right. Say what you have to say. 10 over 10. Then
Odogu, let
I'll
me say what I want to
respond to
say,
you.
right? I joined this space when Master Chief titled it Southeast Stroke, not Alliance, the coalition to set Nigeria on the right path. I'm just giving you a heads up. This is how these guys derail the spaces they invade. Watch out. Thank you.
So opening another
Oga,
account is
some
to cause confusion.
the
You are
prefect,
dumb,
the
my guy.
prefect,
You're
wait,
so dumb for your
the
age.
prefect, wait, the
For the
prefect, wait, the
records,
prefect, wait.
Odogu, for the records, I'm not derailing anything, okay? And I'm still on course for the discussion, just to set that one clear. 10 over 10, I'm not derailing anything. Atalanta, to the point you made on ideology, that's what I wanted to quickly respond to. Um, we don't even need to look far and wide across the world for what worked. Let's come back home, Nigeria, Sub-Saharan Africa. Before the invaders came, we had a system that worked for us. They call it communalism. Please don't confuse it with communism. It's communalism. You can all do your research on it, right? Everybody pulled in their resources to get things done, right? It wasn't like it's all for one for all. It's like Ubuntu, right? We all pull in our resources to achieve results. That's what communalism is about. Everyone has a common control over resources to improve their standard of living. So whether there's money or there's no money, people still enjoy their lives. For example, in a typical community, if you want to build your house right now, it's a community project. Don't take my word for it. You can research. Building your house is a community project. All your family had
Which
to
year is
do,
that, Reynolds?
I said this was pre-colonial, before the invaders came with their own
So you
democracy
want
and
us
what
to
have you
go
and
back
disrupted our
to
system.
you want us
To
to
a
go back
system
to
that worked.
pre-colonial
You asked
system?
for ideology.
Okay.
Hold on, please. You asked for ideology, and I'm telling you what worked. You don't need to go back and forth with me. Do your research. Go and read our books like Pre-Colonial Africa by Chinkantia Diop. See what really worked for us organically. Who told you it has to be white to be
Okay,
right?
it's okay. No, nobody said it has to be white
So
to be anything. So
exactly.
it's fine.
So you asked for
You guys,
ideology, and I gave you what worked
All
for
right.
us. You
exactly.
can
The
do your
problem with them is
research.
that they know the truth, but they keep deflecting and hiding and trying to hide the
Chichi,
truth.
make we
They
no
want to
get
continue
problem
Nigeria.
now.
We
Wait,
truth
What
no,
do
is
we
the truth?
you
Mute
guys
your
have
Wait,
been
mic.
unfair. You
Chichi,
guys
hold
have been
on.
we truth
unfair.
do
You
we
guys
Hold
have
on,
been
hold
unfair.
on, hold on, hold on. Your truth might not be someone else's truth. Your truth does not mean that is the truth. My truth does not mean that is the truth to you. So when you say people knows the truth, calm down. You said something initially, and I asked you a question. Where is this person's children? You said, "Oh, they are abroad too," but he came to Nigeria to help. What's the truth in that? And Renan here just agreed that he's part of the elite. So make you they calm down. This person you're talking about, I've known him way back university days, not today. So calm down. You were just a year and they when they jump group for year. Calm down. We've not even given him, we've not even tested him with power. You see the way they do gree for area. Go give a power, uncle. Calm down. You don't know this guy more than I do. It's what you know, what he says or what he's doing now that you know. You say you're 24 years old, right? May not let me talk when I'm supposed to talk, but just calm down. Calm down. What is gree? No, why don't you even come and contest? Come and contest. You want me to talk? Don't let me talk. I don't want like talking about you guys because you guys are not part of the coalition. So there's only talk about you guys. It's irrelevant, to be honest. But I'm just giving you guys the opportunity to just say what you have to say because this is a Nigerian project. It's not a PDP, a PCLP project. That's why I'm even giving you guys the audience. I asked, are you part of the coalition? No. But we're not saying he's in for coalition. People's coalition, I agree with you. Because see the people that are still going out to vote, no matter what the elites do. So make you calm down now. One make they open our own yansh for AAC. It plenty. Calm. I'll give you the opportunity to please speak. I'm gonna give you 2 minutes. And no drag anybody, no, so just give us. You see the way Reynolds spoke, and nobody interjected him. He spoke the way he wants to speak. He said what he has to say, and we listen to everybody. Please, thank you.
You guys are very funny, but okay. And yes, I am 24. I hope you don't have any issues with my age because it's not about age, it's about the brain, the character, and the integrity. Okay. Anyways, um, by the way, you guys, yes, Shore's family is overseas. He met his wife in the US and his kids were born there, just so you know. Okay? They were born there. Okay. Shore is different because he doesn't kneel before political
Is
fathers.
Showere part
He's
of is
not
Showere
trying
part
to
of the is
rule.
Showere part of the
Li-
coalition?
Listen, coalition,
Is
he is.
Showere part of the
See,
coalition that we are
you
discussing on
see, you're
this
still
space?
interrupting me,
Is
guy. Let
Showere
me
part of the
finish my
coalition we
thought.
are discussing
He
on this
is not
space?
part of coalition that
Then
is
I
full
don't want
of
to
greed
hear.
and corrupt
I don't want to hear
people.
about Showere because
You are
talk about
encouraging
the coalition.
corruption. You are encouraging corruption. You guys are encouraging corruption. You did not listen to what Reynolds said. You guys are encouraging corruption.
Atunuto, go ahead.
Thank you, Dogu. You know, I had to raise up my hands because, the first time it was just to react to this. And this is what I say because I had my thoughts on the coalition, but I had to do that intervention, but it's okay. So this is my thought right now. You see this coalition, me, I'm happy. Southeast, North Alliance. And if we even look at political history, I don't think Southeast has an advantage. Okay, we almost don't see it as an advantage, but it is the fact that when you look at political historical data, you will see that they've always gone in one direction. So for me, that's like an advantage because if you look at other places, Southwest, for instance, if you bring in the political actors, they know how to break Southwest votes, regardless of who is contesting. Not even Obasanjo. I think maybe Olufalaye tried. They galvanized the region for Olufalaye, but they didn't go so far with that, right? Since Awolowo's time, I don't think there has been any other person that has been able to get that Southwest full backing. Okay, that full backing of Southwest. But when you look at the Southeast, it's always there. Like when they go in a place, they go there. So if they go with the North, they go a fellow Southerner. It's always been just that direction. And that kind of thing, it should make them a darling of the political space. But it has never been like that. I don't know why that is, but I think it is a conversation that is embedded in our history for me. And I really do think that until we heal from that conversation, the South is the kind of success, the kind of development, the kind of economic delivery that we should be getting from the southeast may not come, because that thing is introducing a lot of sabotage, is introducing a lot of I mean, like, for me, what I would like to see is an instance where, by decision, the political authorities in Nigeria and the people of Nigeria, we are all going to come to a point where we see the Southeasterners as people that needs to contribute to the development of the country. Because right now, if you look at the politics of since this political dispensation started in 1999, I don't. They've taken a backstage, and it's really not good for. That's why someone like me, I'm happy at least. Okay, even if it is that they will get closer to achieving that goal. If that's the only thing the coalition will even achieve, I'm very happy, and I'm looking forward to that time. That's number one. Secondly, I want to talk about what the coalition needs to start doing. Okay, see, I love that northern something that happened a couple of days ago, because it quietened the entire noise about this person defected, that, all these master strategy moves. That's just one meeting. Okay, that's just one meeting quietened everywhere. Like, it regulated the atmosphere. The political atmosphere began to get some sanity, that okay, it's like this thing is gonna happen. Okay, and I'm very sure now that Tinubu strategists and the people in his kitchen doors, they are already looking at, okay, where can we get the people that would fight this for us. I know that we'll see a lot more appointments now, aiming at maybe trying to win back the North. I know that will happen. A lot of concession. If there is one thing Tinubu knows how to do, he knows how to give concessions. So we are going to see a lot more concession, even if it is that it will be monetary concession. It will happen. Okay. But what the coalition needs to be doing now is to be exciting their potential bases. For instance, if you have someone like Peter Obi in the coalition, who in the South, I'll tell you that in the South, there is no single politician in the South that can confidently walk into gatherings and excite people than Peter Obi. So I want them to start going into the South, especially to awaken sleeping bases. Okay? Let this guy know that the it is real. It is real. It's not imagined. We are not playing. It is not a joke. See, regardless of who had that coalition, where I want Nigerians to get to is a point where we all see what needs to be done and we are ready to do it. Okay? And that person, see, there's a message that, like our brothers will say, political elites, that they need to get. That message is that the people have the vote. Okay? So if you mess up, that same political power, that same political confidence that they have in you, I'm expecting whoever wins, even in the coalition, if that person begins to mess up, the people will gather again and say, okay, we are showing you out. That's how democracy, that's how to deepen democracy. It's not an idea of, okay, we will be, or we have to find one saint somewhere. No, you only need to find people, okay, who have character, okay, who are competent, and who will understand how democratic power works. You mess up, we send you there. You mess up, we take you back. Okay, so that message is what me I want to see going forward, and the coalition needs to see the people that are decamping. A lot of people, I've seen people say, "Oh, they are decamping. Why are they decamping?" They are decamping because they are afraid. Okay, they know the person they are dealing with. They know that, okay, this person, there is something they are planning to do in 2027, and if we are not a part of them, we will lose out. That's what is happening. So what the coalition also needs to now do is to also ensure that that perception is there, that if you don't join this team, you are losing. I'm telling you, many of those guys, even if they don't turn back publicly, they will head back in the night. And then I will also want the coalition to now make it a point that if you are with us, we want to know you are with us. Okay? What I want them to do is people like Aregbeshola. See, something's going to happen. Look at Adeleke. I hear he's making plans to go to the APC. Something that normally he has no business doing. Okay? He has no business doing it because I think I was talking to my dad some days ago and he said that will cost him his second term. And I dare you, they are going to lose that structure. And when they lose that structure, the coalition needs to position people. I've said it already. Somebody like Aregbesola, he will be the beneficiary if Adeleke moves out of the PDP. Because right now, he has maintained his political structure in the state. They are financing their base. So if Adeleke ports, people will be looking for an alternative. Just go and bring this guy, Najim Salam, and you excite people again, and you take over that. So the coalition needs to look for politicians like that. They should find them out, get them to start exciting their bases. I want Tinubu to know that it's not joke. When they say they will send him out of that place, it's not a joke. So that even if he's going to fix up, because he's messing up and he needs to fix up, okay, that must happen. He must fix up. So that's my submission, Odogu. Thank you.
All right, thank you, Atuluto.
Odogu, please, I have a question for me, Dr. Udo.
Dr. Udo is not here anymore now.
He's here now. He's here.
He's here as listener, not here as
Oh, okay.
yeah. So all right, 10/10. You don't okay. Let me go to 10/10. Hold on. Let me go to New Nigeria is possible. Then 10/10. Are you here as a speaker?
Yeah, I'm here as a speaker. You won't pursue me.
Sorry, and I'll be seeing you as
No, I'm here as a speaker now. I've been here
I'm seeing you
since.
as yeah. I know I'm still seeing you as listener here though. Anyways,
No, I've
but
been
that's
here for
fine.
a while.
All right, and after a New Nigeria is possible, we go to Dan, and you still want to speak 10/10?
Okay. Let me let me ask you my question. I think you should.
Who you want to ask, Dr. Udo?
Since he's not here, make I ask
Wait,
you now.
wait. Well, let me bring him up first. While I bring him up, let
Okay.
New Nigeria is possible
Okay.
continue. Nigeria
Well,
is possible. You have the mic.
guys, good day. Make I just sleep once finish me here. Look, Southeast North Alliance coalition, where it's long overdue.
Yeah, now I'm here.
It is long overdue. The Southeast
Doctor,
long
hold
overdue.
on. When New
Let
Nigeria is
the
possible?
that other guy, the guy that spoke last, he spoke very well. But I wanted him to, when he was talking about political strategy, blah blah blah. Man, look, you will do your political strategy. Police will snatch ballot box. INEC will deliberately not bring materials to areas where they know you have a strong hold. Are you what magic will you do on that day? Because they know these things. Even before election day, you hear polls. People already start predicting places where you win. Then what they do is they collaborate with INEC. They delay materials. You see that strategy is one of the deadliest. They will delay because they know those things have time. And you know Nigerians very reluctant. You go there, you not see the guy. You go there, you not see the people. All of a sudden, how do you want? You want to go there 5 times? Eh? So why would there be a delay? Very, very strategic. It's very important. Forget all this doing the new electoral act or blah blah blah. See, my guy, delay should be death penalty. You delay, you die. Delay what? Ah, you see, you even saw what happened when they were talking about jam. Election day, you delay people. People that day is a public holiday. You can't go anywhere. So if you look at it, government they are even telling you you have nothing to do on that day. So somebody that is a truck pusher, it depends on the market. When the market is open, that's how he makes his money. At least you not tell me you don't know those kind of people. They plenty for Lagos here. You know that day, the market day is how he makes his money. So election day is not going to make one dime. It's just strictly going to sit at home and be watching his wife. And that is if the election, I even doubt people like that they vote. You get me? They cut across the state. So you see that delay, you see that INEC is a big problem. But you see, my problem is that I don't know if this suffer they've experienced it too, because INEC too, they're not AI people. They are human beings like me and you. You get me? They have people, they have family, they buy the same gari, they go to. So I don't know. Even Mahmoud Yakubu, his driver go down, they complain. Somebody is complaining in his family. The way they send him text, or send me 2K, 3K, he go down already increase. Because we will not get anything. We see all those things they happen. So we don't need to even I'm only saying it. Election day, you don't need to even beg anybody. All we're just begging is INEC should just play by the rules. It's like football. You already noticed the referee playing this thing. How are you going to trust that game? Why won't there be fighting after the game? Let's be realistic. We've seen footballs where the thing turned upside down, even in advanced country, because you will see the bias of the referee. It's the same thing we are talking about here. Even though you do all the best of the best, how are you going to talk about that delay? Can you talk about delay? You can't bring delay into any law now. They will tell you it's force majeure. That means it's natural, it's nature. You know, I don't know. I don't know how we're going to solve that problem. It's a big problem because they know the strongholds of people. Look at what happened in all those areas now where you find my Eastern brothers, all those areas. You see, as at 11 o'clock, people were still standing, waiting to vote. You see them, channels and all these guys, they went to town now. We saw these things, your life. Have you voted? No, we are still waiting for materials. In Lagos, where they have all the best transport system, nothing like you're not going by boat. Say you want to fly by boat. Come on. What's going on? As I'm talking to you, so where I voted, there are over 5,000 people. Do you believe there not single vote was counted? Because we went to one corner, say, maybe we just chill. We guys with the area, we say, we chill. But before we know it, somebody just called us that, guys, don't put that to come. They scatter the place. I said, scatter how? He said, man, somebody just come with cutlass, everybody disappeared. 5,000 votes, gone. Gone. You get what I'm saying? So, and that happened in different places. So if that vote now is not part of Peter Obi's vote, because that vote I can bet you at least over at least may I dash them at least 3,000 inside that 5,000 Obi can get that. Our problem is INEC. You see that delay tactics, they have it. Sometimes they don't even come. There are some areas in the southeast they didn't even come at all because it was overwhelming. They just saw that the Obi was clearing the whole of Southeast. So what they deliberately, especially all those where Uzoduma he pulled back a lot of votes there. You guys know what people look, because me, I was checking what was going on. Guys, because thank God for internet and telephone, people were recording things now. They were sending to their loved ones abroad. We were sitting down watching everything as if we were in a what they call it, in a situation room now. Because all you need to do is just put your people in different positions, and they'll just be using their phones. Live field. You see it. There's no magic. There's no say you're doing one while you there. It's live. You're saying it. You don't even need to report anything. Your video will show you the reportage. See, we must put that. Let's start shouting how INEC must keep to time. No delay. When an election is supposed to start at 8, and maybe it's supposed to end at 2 o'clock, then you come around 12. Come on. If 30 people were planning to vote there, man, you know now that 30 has already reduced. So there's no way. We have to fight. That is my only problem. And it's a serious problem. Good morning.
Thank you very much. Nigeria is possible. It is well. This INDEC matter, I understand what you're talking about, but would I say it's not possible? It is very possible. If it was possible in 2023, it is possible now. All we have to do is just do more work than we did in 2023. And it is what it is. 10 over 10, quickly ask Doctor your question, and he's going to answer, and we'll go to Dan.
Okay. Yeah, that's fine. Doctor, congrats on the audio we and your letter to Wiki. Nice one. Well, quickly, sorry for the inconveniences bringing you up again. I was I was home during that 2023 election, and like what the last speaker just um highlighted, to be honest, as if he spoke my mind on some side. But why I wanted to hear from you, at least somebody who has seen it to a large extent from the political party I found out you belong to. Um, I understand personally that one of the reasons this coalition is very, very necessary and imminent is to also checkmate what the last speaker has said. But my question to you, Dr. Odo, with with PDP in the sense of Atiku being in this conversation, right? How can voter suppression, stealing and snatching of ballot boxes, the whole electoral fraud, whatever judiciary can do? In fact, what I'm just asking is the numbers with the conversation around this coalition, the numbers are possible. That's just me summarizing my question. The numbers are possible, all things being equal, regardless of who leads the ballot. I mean, who appears on the ballot, be it P2B, be it Atiku. The numbers are possible. My question is, how can your party, if in the event they are part of the coalition and it happens, how can we protect from the beginning of this process to the announcement in such a way that an average voter will feel satisfied that his vote has counted? So, from your own end as a PDP person and an active person in this coalition, can you share your thoughts with me on how this coalition can guarantee? Because for someone like me, that's one of my fears. Can this coalition guarantee those numbers that we are looking at? Thank you so much, and sorry for the inconveniences bringing you up again.
Yes, my brother. There's no inconvenience here. Happy to answer your question. Do you want an honest answer from me?
Exactly.
Because
Yeah.
you asked.
Yes. 100%.
Okay. Look, everybody that is on this space, including those in APC, know very well that that 2023 election was stolen by INEC colluding with Bola Ahmed Tinubu. But that is not even the issue. The issue is that they are now in power. Tinubu is now in power, and Tinubu is a rugged politician that doesn't play by the rules. Olusegun Obasanjo knows how the election is going to be conducted already. That was why he wrote that letter to Bola Ahmed Tinubu, asking him, number one, to appoint a credible INEC chairman, two, for the electoral reforms that will be able to guarantee that votes count. Look, the political elites know how elections are conducted in this country. That is why they are already moving to the ruling party. Now, when the former president, Muhammadu Buhari, was going to conduct the 2019 election, there was an electoral bill that they wanted him to sign. He refused to sign it. In fact, when they asked him, if you should lose the election, in fact, he didn't want to entertain that question. He said, I will not lose, I will win, because he knew that there is no way he will sit on that seat and allow a free and fair election. In fact, the first word, IREF, right, when we were hearing of this IREF thing was in 2019. We didn't even know that INEC had a back-end server where they were even collecting results, right? They denied it in court. But then when this man won, he now finally signed the electoral reform that we were hoping for. Then INEC formally then, in going into 2023 now committed and promised us that there will be a change in the way election is conducted, and that 2023 election will be that Nigerians, me and you, common Nigerians, will be able to monitor that result in real time as it was being announced in polling units and uploaded directly to the IRF center. You know that promise was not kept. In fact, only 25% of the results were uploaded when they announced Bola Ahmed Tinubu as president. And we went to court to challenge all these things. I don't want to bore you with history, but the court, sided with INEC and told them that they had the right to use whatever, result materials that they had to, collate and announce that the IRF was just a viewing center where you can view. But up to today, as we speak, the elections that were seen on the IRF from back in 2020 were mutilated. Some of them we can't even view it again. So that means that election was a complete sham. And the whole electoral reform that we fought for is in a mess. Now, why I'm bothering you with all this backstory is because Bola Ahmed Tinubu will not reform the electoral process or the judiciary or whatever, at least in 2027, maybe after. Now, what that means is that the 2027 election will be conducted under the current conditions, under the current electoral laws as it is, that has been reinforced by the court, giving INEC supernatural powers to conduct it the way they like. That is the rules, terms, and conditions that this election will be conducted. So you have to conduct yourself properly and know that you are going to an election that the stage has been set to be rigged. Now, how do you stand even a chance in that kind of situation? The answer is the coalition, and that is the topic we are discussing now. Because with the coalition, you have at least a fighting chance. It's not a guarantee. Let me clarify. The coalition is not a guarantee that you will win. It is only giving you a fighting chance that you are not going to scatter your vote, because this man has put together, I would say, he has put together what is required to win the election. From what I have seen, from what I've gauged so far, what he's doing, the work he's putting in, right? The reach out he's doing, the deals, trying to get Kwankwaso on board, he's trying to get governors from the south. In fact, as I speak to you now, the other day I had a conversation with some of your brothers. I don't know, sorry, I'm not sure whether you are obedient. I said, look, I can bet my life now. Bola Ahmed Tinubu is going to take the south with a landslide. Those that are still in dreaming, thinking it will be how South and South is on lockdown, are living in a dream. Bola Ahmed Tinubu is going to win this. I didn't say he's going to win the South. I said he's going to win with a landslide, with daylight. He's going to see daylight with whosoever is going to come second. Then added to the Southwest, which is the second most populous voting block after the Northwest. So the Southwest come after the Northwest. So I right now I'm seeing the picture of his electoral map clearly. His electoral map is going to cut from the Southwest with a high voter turnout, both real vote and inflated vote through voters manipulation and fraud. Then he's going to get votes in the South. Southeast, he might, whatever comes his way, he will take it, be 25% here and then he will take it. Then where he wants to inflate his number is going to be Kanu. So that is why he's working on Kwankwaso now. If he can get Kwankwaso on board with him, he's set for 2027 to win. I'm putting his numbers around 11 million or thereabout from what I'm projecting, because is going to come in through. You see, to win election in Nigeria, there are 6 geopolitical zones. The biggest being Northwest, second being Southwest. Okay. After that, you have the Northeast, you have the South, you have the North Central, and you have the Southeast. Now, practically speaking, if you have the Northwest and Southwest, you can win the election in Nigeria. You can, whatever you pick around is enough for you. But if you don't have the Northwest, you probably have the Southwest. Then you have to carve a little bit difficult electoral pathway. And the electoral pathway Bola Ahmed Tinubu is trying to carve is in Southwest, South, then In Kano alone, he picks 1 point something million votes from there. Okay, then he's going to get votes in the North Central as well. He had a good show in the North Central. He's going to get a votes there. Then it picks pocket of votes around. Then he now banks on two things. Either Peter Obi will run solo. Make no mistake. The people around here, even on this social media or on this space, that are saying either Peter Obi is on the ticket as a president or Tinubu are not obedient. And I say that with all amount of authority. Bola Ahmed Tinubu has unleashed a army of his people on this social media, faceless people that are pushing for a Peter Obi's candidacy, not because they want Peter Obi, but they want a 3-horse race. Okay, I'm not saying that there are no obedience, real obedience that also want Peter Obi to be the candidate. Yes, they are. They are obedience that want. But I'm saying there are many people on this social media that are not Peter Obi's supporters. They are Bola Ahmed Tinubu supporters. So, what I want you to understand is this, because you're asking how can the votes be protected in 2027? And I'm here to tell you clearly that the votes will be rigged. What we are fighting for is to minimize the level that will be rigged out. We will protect our votes ourselves. The police will not protect your vote. The DSS will not protect your vote. The institutions in this country, security, INEC, all the core institutions that will be participating in this electoral election will take Bola Ahmed Tinubu's side. This man is someone that knows how to corrupt institutions and rubbish institutions. So institutions will be with him. It is me and you, voters, that will guarantee. And I'm happy that what happened in 2023 happened. Why am I happy? Why, if you're asking why I'm saying so, it's because nobody will vote and finish, take a picture, snap to IRF, and go back home, because that tactics has already failed. It has already been exposed. So people, I am expecting an election where people will finish voting and will go and gather at INEC offices, especially at the National Coalition Center, and make sure that any result that is announced is uploaded in the National Coalition Center, which is the IRF. We are going to have a situation room. Did this thing cost a lot of resources? I don't think anybody right now, aside from, maybe the big parties like the APC and maybe to some extent PDP, have what it takes, to mobilize the resources that is required to have polling unit agents in all. In fact, in the last election, LP didn't have polling unit agents in over 100 and something thousand polling units, especially in the north. They didn't have polling unit agents. It costs money, it costs resources, it costs organization. That is why, that election was easily to rig, because an election is not on social media alone. An election is real-time physical presence. Okay, so this is where you pull resources together. So that is why I'm always perplexed when I see people fighting each other, we in the opposition fighting ourselves when we should be working together, because it's going to cost money. Atiku has what is called the Atiku Support Group. It has already started. If you Google it, they have already launched the website. People have been registering. Volunteers that are going to mount polling units, you are going to register, you're going to, register, give your information, and you'll be assigned, your materials that you're working with. You'll be in every polling unit in this country is going to be mounted. There's going to be security. We, the people, are going to secure our votes. We are up against a tyrant. We are up against a man that doesn't play by rules. And I'm not here to, throw wild allegations that I cannot substantiate, but this is someone that can pay whatever price it takes to remain in that office. So it's not going to be a walk in the park for any of us. So we have to the coalition is the only way out of 20 to 2027. Okay, if there's no coalition, let us all go back and rest. In fact, me, I will not even bother myself in 2027 if there's no coalition, because I know that it's going to be a walkover for Bola Ahmed Tinubu. Peter Obi has a strong, army of supporters as well that are very, passionate about him. I know that a huge chunk of his base trust his leadership. They trust his decision making, process, and they are going to back whatever decision he comes out with. The minority that will rebel against him will be treated as what they are, the minority. They can go and support Bola Ahmed Tinubu if they want. For me, I don't take anyone serious that say if Obi is not on the head of the ticket, then I'll support Bola Ahmed Tinubu. That, excuse me, that means that you already have a choice. In fact, anybody that say that, if I cannot buy peak milk or I cannot afford peak milk, then I'll go for crown milk. That means that person, excuse me, that means that person has a choice. It is a very simple thing. When you say, if you don't get this, then you have this. So I don't take that kind of person seriously. I am here for serious conversation, that people that understand the weight of the moment, people that understand what the country is currently going through now and what it requires, to rescue the country. That is what I'm here for. And I think I've found a lot of people here that, we share common grounds on those issues. Because right now we're not even talking about who's going to head the ticket. We're talking about coming together and having a coalition. There is no way in the conversation where even Atiku said that he's going into the coalition with a precondition that he has to head the ticket. No, he didn't do that. Even when he went in 2014, they all went together and did a coalition and they ran. He lost. Kwankwaso lost. Buhari lost. He won. And they backed him. No, I've never heard before where a political party or people coming together with a common goal and a set of people or one person now give a precondition and say, I have to be the one they give this, or then we don't come together. I mean, that means you don't want a conversation in the first place, because the reason why you have a conversation or you are coming to have a conversation, an agreement, because you are coming with an open mind, to the table to discuss on what are your goals, objective, and how you get there, and see how you work, together to get there. So, but anyway, I'm not saying this because I know Obi is a very open-minded person. He has been talking with Atiku behind the scene. They are working out something. So I'm not really bothered about the noise. When I hear people come on platform and start making noise, it will be you are not speaking for Obi. You are not a big spokesperson. Most of the person Obi doesn't even know you, right? So under whose authority are you even issuing this threat? Yeah, you are not issuing the threat on behalf of him, because he is not saying that. He is part of the coalition. He has repeated that repeatedly, that he is part of the coalition and that he's not desperate to be president. So if you do not get that message now, that means you will never get it, because he's actually part of that team that wants to rescue Nigeria and remove Bola Ahmed Tinubu from that state. So I don't know if I've answered your question 10/10, but I think that
Yeah.
that's all I can say.
Yeah, those answers resonate with
All
my
right.
thoughts. Yeah, thank you so much, Dr. Odo.
All right, doctor. Thank you.
Okay.
Well, for me,
Odogu,
my
Odogu can.
you can drop me. I think it's time for me to. If you want to, you can drop me. I can
who be
just.
that? Oh, 10 over 10.
Yeah. Maybe.
Now you go drop yourself now. If you knew go, I don't go drop you.
No, in case somebody else
Anyways,
is.
Odogu, I came
no,
here
no
just to
one.
add something to what Doctor just said. Can I?
Okay, hold on. Let me quickly say this. You see, the truth is like what doctor said. That's why I don't really listen to many people when they say Peter Obi will determine his own political future. Plain and simple. When Peter Obi sit down and look at the calculation, himself na him go shout this coalition pass, because either you like it or not,
in politics. They say somebody said it now. I think one of them said it. Half bread is better than pop off, and that's the basic truth. Now ain't go spend the money. Now ain't go lose when you lose the money. All this already here they make noise. So some of them say they go borrow 200 naira data to come and make noise. If it's not biz, not this, no biz, not that. Now lie on a cruise. Obi don't know anybody. The ones we know they cash out and they go advise him. Now himself go either accept the advice or you know accept the advice. Are you little? Life no hard reach that one. Tulutu, quick say what you want say. Then I don't know if
Thank
Dan
you,
is still there.
Dr. Odogu. Thank you.
I know the doctor. I beg you.
No, because Dr. Odo just spoke, I have to add doctor to your name, okay?
Ah no, me I don't hang boot for anything book right now. I don't hang
I'm
boot for
just
anything.
joking, brother. I'm just joking. Okay, so what I'd like to say is that our friend who asked that question, I think he got a response that resonates with him, hopefully. But you see, what I think most people have not gotten right now is the fact that 2027 election is a different type of election. It's not, that thing that Buhari did, that he acted as if he was not interested. That's not the person that is there right now. The person that is there right now, we know how he moves. Okay, that's the difference. For Buhari, you can say he's uninterested, he doesn't care, right? But this one cares. I mean, this guy is like an institutional person. His fortress is that he likes to go for. See, you don't know. You think he just wants to be president, right? Oh, you don't know what you are into. Okay, he wants to install men. That is doings. Okay, so when you see people moving around trying to impress him, you see, he will not even talk, right? It is people that will be pushing themselves to impress him because the moment he picks interest in you now, what happens? He's going to help you secure a political future. That is his MO. So when you want to deal with someone like that, you must be as strategic as ever. Okay? So me, this is my prediction. In 2027, the kind of election we're going to witness is not an election of people just voting. Okay? So it will be 50% people going to the polls, 50% politicians influencing the outcome. Yeah, I'm telling you this, that is what you're going to see. You're going to see a lot of manipulations. Okay, and the way they will do it, it will be scientific. In fact, if you are not smart enough, you start thinking that they are correct when they are not correct. So what you need is this coalition, and you don't only need this coalition, you need this coalition of politicians who understand the game. See, people say he's a master strategist, but I tell you, he's not the only person who knows politics in Nigeria. There are people, okay, who knows politics in Nigeria. So these people need to come together to pose a challenge. Number one, you need numbers versus numbers. Dr. Udo got it clearly. His electoral map, we have seen it. You go and look at Obasanjo 2003. Go and look at that map, that political map. It's the same. It's almost getting similar. Okay, now I want to see some things that he will start doing in the North Central to confirm that that's actually his plan. Okay, if indeed he has captured the South South, I don't believe that. I believe he has made inroads in the South South that will at least give him a fighting chance. But I believe that if people are really interested in sending him out, the South South, he should not bank on the South South because the South South can flip. Okay, so the South South can flip. So that's what I think. That's one. Secondly, also that I want to say is that you need politicians who will stand. Okay, that's what you need, and that's what this coalition will bring for you. You're going to be able to stand, and by standing, it will help you fight a chance. You must treat him like that politician that he is. Where as politicians are going to do their stealing, you also have people who have that same base. So for me, that's what I'm saying is the North. Okay, if he knows that he want, let's do a north versus south, so that if he's rigging in the south, some other people have the political structure to rig in the north. And see, some of these things we shouldn't be talking about it, but I'm telling you that's how politicians think, and we have to talk that way. So that bring your number from the south, I'll bring my number from the north. Let's counter each other, and that's it. So thank you.
All right, thank you, Atuluto. Dan, you have the mic. Dan, are you there?
Yeah, yeah.
How you
Good
doing, bro?
morning.
Long time.
Charlie, I did find your side now.
I did, my brother.
Oh, well, every good morning, everyone in the social. I see you. Reynolds, good morning, Dr. Odo.
Good morning.
I want to say this. It's not a popular opinion, but this is just my thoughts. Like, just like the space Mazi opened in the morning was talking about Southeast, if they're going to get it right come 2027. And I know that space was basically talking about how can Southeast themselves, not even Southeast based on the citizens, but their political elites coming together to uh, support the ruling party. So that when they support the ruling party, then come next time when the rotation comes down to the South, probably the not probably but certainly the presidency will come down to the southeast. Now I've always asked this question because this coalition we'll be talking about, and mind you, just to probably call out the hypocrisy and double standard of some individuals. My brother Odogu, you are a PDP person that I know. And the course of 2023 general election, we had those who called your principal a thief and all of that names, which I myself, I was among those. And coming down to 2025, just 2 years after the election, the same individuals who called Atiku all sorts of names are now praising him, are now singing his good books. If it was the politicians that were doing this, I would say yes, politicians are doing what makes them politicians. But it's quite crazy when you see electorates themselves doing the same thing. And you wonder, where will Nigeria be in the next 20 years? Because after you've insulted these individuals, you've called them all sorts of names just to promote your candidates, then you are coming up now to tell me that Atiku is the best thing after Sardine. I think your hypocrisy stinks, and I think you need to change that garment because definitely it's not going to get you guys anywhere. Now, like Reynolds said, I'm in support of the coalition, but I'm not in support of criminals coming together to unseat Tinubu. I would prefer a coalition of the people. Like somebody said, the coalition will be difficult of the people coming together based on religious, tribal lines, and whatsoever. But that does not mean we really need to dispute the truth or throw the truth overboard. Yes, coalition of the people will be difficult due to our population, number one, ethnicity, and every other factors we might look into. But that does not dispute the fact that that is what we actually need. If this country is going to work, that is just the fact. Because sometimes when I see like this topic said Southeast not alliance, I'm from the Southeast. There is no alliance they're going to do today. And after the alliances, maybe a Peter Obi becomes the president. My dear, I'm saying it on this space, it's not going to affect an average Igbo man from the southeast. Because We're seeing the same thing, and I asked this question in Maz's space to this morning. Every other geopolitical zones that their sons have emerged as the president, what has the citizens of those particular geopolitical zone, what have they benefited? Currently, we have a Yoruba man on the seat. What are the Yorubas benefiting from this present administration? We want to know. Call it out for me. We had an Hausa man that from in Northern that stayed 8 years before this present administration. 8 years. What is there to write home about the northern part of Nigeria? Yet they still have majority of out of school children. In terms of their statistics and all of that, they still have the highest in terms of poverty rate. So what the emergence of a northerner in the person of Buhari, how did it factor in helping his own zone? The truth we have not come in terms with is that it's really, really sad that at a junction whereby we saw the same thing playing out in 2014, 2015. These same individuals that are coming together, sorry to say, brought Buhari into power. And that is the disaster we're facing from 2015 down to this present time. And these same individuals are coming again to form another coalition. I think I don't really know how many times something will really happen to us before we use and take get sense. To me, this is how I see things. Because you cannot come up in 2014, you form the coalition, telling Nigerians that fuel is going to go back to 65 naira, dollar rate is going to drop. And at that time, we are buying fuel at probably at 2012, January 1st. When Jonathan increased fuel to, I think, was it 147? They protested. They shut down this country, occupy Nigeria, and it was reverted back to 87 naira. But as at today, we are buying fuel at 900 and something naira. As at then, dollar was about 200 naira, 180 something. And right now, dollar is 1,600. This was the same
So
change they
Dan,
promised
Dan,
us.
Dan, okay. What exactly is your point now? So what do you think should be done to get these guys out of there? Because I don't understand.
See,
You said, hold on,
Odogu,
hold on. You've said a lot
yeah,
of stuff, right, at the same time, and I'm trying to figure out what exactly you want us to do because at this point we know all these how much is gas, how much is dollar, how much is all
yeah,
this. Yes,
yeah.
the only way for us to take these guys out is what we are talking about. That was what we're talking about, merger and
Yeah.
alliances and
I will
coalition.
come to that. I will come to
No,
that,
hold
Odogu,
on.
but I
You've
just have,
talked about you don't believe in the coalition, or you want to believe in coalition, but don't believe coalition of criminals and who are not criminals and all that. That's on the one end.
yeah,
You want the people's coalition. Who is going to lead that people's
yeah,
coalition? That's the question.
yeah.
And you
Not
talking
I'm
yet.
coming
about,
to that.
hold on. You talking about, oh, some people insulted Atiku as a criminal because of their own candidate in 2023. That is politics. It happens everywhere. That is
Who is
politics. Let
not
me tell you,
disputing that?
bro, hold on. Either I like it or not, some of like an average Nigerian is a politician. You know your candidate, you want to vote for, you have to talk about him or her. It doesn't mean you must be actively be a politician. So it does this thing support that you the person you insult today, you will not support tomorrow. Bro, that's how
Uh,
politics is.
Odogu,
But
politics,
what is the way
politics
forward?
that they
What do
are
you want
playing.
us to
I'm
do?
coming.
What
Yeah,
do you
I
want
will
us to
come to
do
that,
now?
Odogu.
That's
I
what
will
I
come
wanted to
to
hear.
that.
Thank you.
Odogu, I will come to that, please. Uh, Based on what you said right now, Eldogu, you can have social. Social is here. Probably if Ayo comes up on space, you ask Ayo. If I should say something last year, you ask me the same thing this year. My word doesn't change. They stand. If I should say this person is a thief, and I know that yes, this person has done criminal stuff that made us to call this person a thief, Odogu, I will not come in 2025 and start watching what I said in 2023. That is not me. I say things the way they are. So if you are going to be coming up here because of your personal interest, your personal gain, or what you tend to achieve, the same thing. I don't want to really go deep into it. Nobody like say probably I'm just fixated in some other a particular group or whatsoever. But there were individuals who, in fact, some of them right now who are telling you guys that they don't even need the coalition is either Obi or not. It's just because of what they will tend to lose if the coalition should come together. So these individuals, I can't take them seriously because it's all about personal interest, personal gains, what they tend to achieve. Now, you've asked me a question, because if I should say it, at the long run, somebody will say, you don't infuse in candidate enter. No, I will say it now. You get the mindset to read what you want to read. I think it was in Kenya after an election process was done, and the people weren't happy with the process and every other stuff. What did they do, Odogu? They troop out in mass. Election was cancelled. In Kenya, yes, an African country. I'm not talking about the Western world, though. African country, yeah. At least with the population they have, I think Nigeria can do better. So if you are asking me what coalition do Nigeria want, and I say it's the People's Coalition, first of all, it has to be a revolution. Let me tell you something, Odogwu. You see these individuals that comes into power, and at the long run, somebody will tell me, won't their region benefit based on appointment? Appointment of friends and family members, recycling these individuals. You call your cousin, you give her appointment. You call your this, you give her appointment. How does it affect an average Nigeria? In every bit of sense, it does not affect them. With the way this country they go right now, people when they get this appointment, the economy no affect them. And me and you, the thing they affect. Oh, Odogu, you have your people back home over here in Nigeria. At least I know it's also affecting you. Because if you are sending 10,000 naira before now, you don't multiply to 50,000 naira. So at the long run, it's the People's Coalition whereby we have to say enough is enough. Let's change the way things is being done in this country called Nigeria. By the time we are able to shake the foundation of this country, because like I rightly said, no matter who get down there, this country is not changing as it stands right now. But if you should change the foundation of this country through a revolution, I will give you a fact that when somebody gets to that seat, it just be like as we did for here right now. If we protest and we overthrow social as a co-host in this space, or we overthrow you Odogu in this space, if they should give Reynolds the mantle of co-host, Reynolds will be careful not to make the same mistake that you made earlier that made the people to agitate to throw you off. But because the foundation is already faulty, when people get there, the system is still going to remain the same. The governance is not going to affect the people positively. It's just all about people going down there right now to see Tinubu. Some want to seek vengeance on Tinubu. Some want to seek vengeance on the APC. Some want to go down there to also steal from the
So
country's
what is the
treasury.
way forward now?
I just told you the way
Should
forward,
we remain
Odogu.
like
I
this?
said it's a revolution. I
What is
made
the
it very clear.
revolution? Tell us. Led by who?
Odogu, if you want me to break it down, there are various stages of revolution. There are revolution through the ballot boxes, but we have gone through that part right now because we know our vote is not going to count. INEC chairman is being elected by the president. We know all of this. It's all about Nigeria coming and trooping in en masse outside, everywhere shut down. That is the only way. If other country like Kenya, like I rightly gave an example, is doing the same thing and their election
Shut
result
down
was
based
cancelled,
on what
like
now?
you said what?
Shut down based on what?
I don't understand. What is the meaning of, first of all, how do you even define revolution? We are looking for a change in how things is being done in this country, a change in everything, review of constitution, every other thing is embedded into a revolution. And I brought out the issue of the election. You said that, somebody said on this page that he knows that 2023 general election was a rigged process. They rigged the election. And even Dr. Odo also come up here right now, gave his own analysis and said it's still going to be rigged in 2027. And even increased the vote for Tinubu, which is very, very correct. But in 2023, even when the masses knew that, yes, this thing, the process was wrong, everything was in futility, what did the people do? We sat down
Okay,
back home.
so
Nothing was done.
when we go into that revolution, right? And a revolution is done. So who's going to lead that revolution, and who are we going to put there to now start leading us?
Odogu, if
Who
it
do you have
comes
in
down,
mind?
yeah,
Who do you have in mind?
like some people will say, when we talk about it, people will say, you want nation Sowore. Odogu, Sowore is not only the person who is capable of leading Nigeria,
Bro,
and
I
that's why
never
I'm coming.
mentioned. See. This is where you people have it. Where me, I'm trying to have issues with you people.
Yeah,
I asked you a simple question.
yeah.
Who do you think? I did not mention
There are
Showore.
people, I'm trying
If you
to
ever
call you
mention, or
names.
your as you talk,
Allow me
since
to
you never
call you
mention
names
him.
now.
So why do you
Allow
now
me to
say,
call you
yeah,
names.
people
They
talk,
are
they go say you want mention
technocrats,
Showore?
competent technocrats. Part to
Allow
Tomi,
me to call you
Nick
names.
Mogalu,
Allow
they
me
are
to call you names.
options. Not this
I'm
bunch
coming right
of
now.
fat
In,
political idiots
in
that are doing nothing
2023
for us.
general election, if you should follow Sowore's interview very, very well. Sowore na the only person when they go interview, if you dey comot for interview, you go tell who say, please bring somebody like Adebayo to your interview. This man is very, very sound. His manifesto is very, very good. He's still going to call Kingsley Moghalu. This man is very, very sound. This man is very, very good. And when you check these
Femi
vibrant people,
Adesina self.
yes, additional, when you check these vibrant people that is mentioning, I will tell you for a fact, Odogu, if power, the corridor of power gets to their doorstep, they will do excellently well. But at every election cycle, the media tend to just push in the APC and the PDP. Now, recently they bring that LP, Conquering AMPP, to do support leg. Meanwhile, every other political party that you see as small parties, they are vibrant people who can actually lead this country. Even you, Odogo, you can lead this country. But let's first of all,
Have
I will tell you
you?
for a fact, eradicate these individuals out of. You see, if
Dan, calm
evolution
down.
happens
Dan,
today,
see,
you don't go
Dan,
tell your
calm
people
down,
for
calm down.
Nigeria.
Not be noise, not be rush, right? Let me ask you this question. Were you aware in 2019 or 2023 that they put all these people you mentioned now in one room and tell them to have one person as the leading candidate? Make all the youth then go behind that person. Were you aware?
In 2019, yes, I was very much aware.
Okay. Did
Mogalu,
any one of them
Sowore.
accept to step down?
I think some did, while some refused to
Did none
for
of
the
them agree to
coalition.
step down? So those are the people that you people are clamoring and talking about to say that we can tell them to leave. They cannot even come
Some
within
of them are
themselves.
even in APC's government. People like Feladrotoye.
Hold on.
Yeah,
Fernando
people like that.
no, Fernando even left. He has left a long time. That's not even. Fernando was in that meeting too. These guys never agreed. You understand? You know.
Eldogu, you asked me a very simple question, which I've answered. And I just called brilliant mind that I myself, Daniel, I know that are fit to run this country, irrespective of their political parties or whatsoever. I know that they are sound, energetic to be able to run this country. I just
Bros,
mentioned
not
their
be by
name.
all this one. All these people that they there now today, they do pass all this one when they were young.
No, no. See,
They do pass all this one when
Odogu,
they were young.
Odogu, Odogu. Sorry to say. When you check up, like I would like, when you check up on the manifesto of APC, it's nothing to write home about. You check the manifesto of the Labour Party, it's nothing to write home about. You check the manifesto of the PDP, it's the same thing. Like this one, when people they come up on space, when they do why will subsidy be removed? The only thing that a common man is enjoying in this country. But they forget that when they were campaigning for the three lions, according to the media, all of them also said they will remove it. So at the long run, you can't come up and tell me that all of them they are the same. No, now the one you choose to go for. Meanwhile, we have those who said that they are not going to remove subsidy. That is the only thing an average Nigerian enjoys in this country. So you want me to leave somebody that says it's not going to remove subsidy and vote for somebody that said I will remove
Hey,
subsidy?
but they
That's very
allowed that
simple
person to
about it.
contest and did not win the election now. So what's the grievance in it? They
No,
know that
there's
they
no
blocked the person not to
grievances.
contest.
No,
He
no,
contested, right?
Odogu, please, there's no grievances in it. There's no grievances in it. The thing is that
See,
Nigerians are not really, really ready to change this country.
Dan, calm down. You see me? Mhm. I asked this question before these people came and I said, are you people for coalition? Yes. Is your party part of the coalition? No. Do you understand? So if your party is not part of the coalition Are you talking about how we want to rescue? Do you think who wants to? Oh, we should. Everything should be bas bas goes. Go. Let's go and do revolution. Have
No,
we
we
not
must
tried
shut
that
down
with
Nigeria.
NSAS?
Okay,
What happened?
please let me just ask you a
Hold on.
question. Let me ask you a question.
Hold on. I'm coming. We've tried that with NSAS. What happened at the end of the day? So, guy,
NSAS
there are
needed its results.
anyway. Mokuna, go ahead, sir. You can just round up the NSAS.
Before you mention, I will round up. Before you mention that NSAS, sorry to say, forget this police rascality and brutality one we don't they get right now across, especially the southern part of Nigeria. After NSAS, I can tell you for 2-3 years after NSAS, there at least not get any youth when no come talk, come at us, say Omo, everywhere cool. They can walk on the road freely after NSAS. People died, but to a certain degree, that few days when people they shake this country, they felt the heat. They felt the heat. NSAS, so this one not be even nationwide though. Now few states, night one, especially in the southern part of Nigeria, now really carry out on the NSAS protest. And it did its result.
Dan, remember, hunger protests even chased politicians out of this country. They ran away. They
The
ran
same
away.
thing
This
I'm trying
recent
to
one.
tell my brother Odogu on this space. If revolution ever happen today, although we see all these your airlines, they will take their first, the first private jet out of this country. And even Abdul Salmi said it in the peace accord they did in 2023. And he mentioned, he said, so worry, if you are the one that's going to become the president, that means all of us will just leave this country for you. And there are also men like that in this country that have integrity, Odogu, among the citizens.
I'm not. See, bro, I am not. See, all this what you're saying, I'm not telling you you don't have a right to say them. I am telling you that you guys should do your revolution, no doubt. Are you part of the coalition? No. We're having
Okay,
discussion of coalition here. You guys are
let
not
me
part
let
of
me
it.
just ask you this
So what do you
question
want us
before
to
I
do?
drop. Let me ask you
Now,
this
one
question
step, we're
before I
talking
drop,
about go do
Odogo.
now. You know hard.
Odogo, let me ask you this question
Never.
before I drop. Oh,
Come
Shari, calm
on.
down. Let me ask you this question before I drop.
Ask.
The coalition that you did in 2014 by some of these same individuals that are coming to form another coalition in 2027.
The coalition in
What
2014 was
dividends?
what brought in Buhari. It's a merger, not a
Yes,
coalition. It was a merger.
yes,
Yes.
yes, yes. Bro, it was a coalition because big players from different political parties came together, from different regions came
Atiku
together.
was there. Oh. The same
And people
Atiku
was
we are
there,
doing coalition
Erufai
with.
was there, these big names they were there. So I just want to ask a very simple question, my brother Odogu. What dividends had it yielded after 10 years or about 11 years? I want to know. And
I'm
how has
not.
it
People have been
affected
shouting
Nigeria?
revolution, revolution. Do your revolution now. Let's see. We will join
Odogu,
you.
I don't call revolution
Abi
for them.
now,
Now,
check
simple
must all
question
always do
I
revolution. It's a
ask.
democracy. Oh. It's a
Yes.
democracy.
A
No,
democracy wasting everybody's time. Your time, no the press pause. You
Hey,
have
but you
business to
cannot
do.
determine whether they are wasting my time. Now maybe they are wasting your own time because you people, you just want to, you
But
are what
how's your
contradicting
standard
you
of
are
living improved
you are
under
even trying
democracy
to
now?
criticize. Eh?
Hmm?
It's not a democracy. I don't have the right to say that. Oh, present yourself. Let me see you. If I like you, I vote for you. If not, you go away. That's democracy now.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
But has
See,
your life improved with this democracy,
absolutely.
sir?
I asked a very
Maybe your
simple
own life did not
question.
improve. You did
And
not
I
But
even
didn't
has
go
it
ask.
there
improved? Let's
to
be
the
sincere.
face.
Has
Now,
it
my brother
improved?
Oshari now ask question. After 11 years of coalition or merger whatsoever they did in 2014, how has it affected Nigerians as at today? It's a very simple question because I also see the same set of individuals coming together. So I want Odogu to answer me. If the coalition then has set paths as if like the question on this particular, the coalition to set Nigeria on the right path, did the coalition then also set Nigeria on the right path? It's a very simple question. I'm talking about coalition right now, so let's discuss about coalition. Or you can also help in answering the question, please.
Are you done with your submission, Dan?
Odogu, never answer my question. I beg, answer my question, I
I'm not answering your. Are you done with your? You've been talking since now. Let other people speak now.
beg. I
Let me
don't
answer
talk
your question.
finish. I
I
don't
don't
talk
answer
finish.
you. Say, are you for coalition or no? You say yes. Okay. Who that you say you want a people's revolution? And that's your choice. I don't have a problem with it. If you say for the past since 1999 nothing has happened to you as it comes to Nigeria democracy, it's okay. It's still within your right to say that. I'm not disputing anything. Do you get what I'm saying? I'm not disputing that fact. It's your right. That's okay. It's not by force. Like Unalina Showore said, he's not joining any coalition with anybody. It's okay. At least he has been contesting too on his own. Nobody said he should do contest. The same democracy that doesn't want, but he has been contesting under the same democracy. The democracy that you people say it has not benefited anybody, but he has been contesting on this same democracy. I mean, when we leave story, if you are done, who else wants to speak, Jerry? I think we have Cassid. Is it Cassily or Cancely? You can go ahead, please. Are you there? He's not there. Atuluto, do you have anything to say? Atuluto, are you there? Hope you guys can hear me.
We can't hear you.
Yeah, we can
Just
hear you.
kidding, I can hear you.
You can hear me?
No, I can hear you. Can hear you. We
We
can hear
can
you.
hear you. We can hear you.
Okay. Dr. Udo, do you want to say anything?
Well, yes, I wanted to, the John asked the question, even though I mean we are at the liberty not to answer that. But I just wanted to point out to him that he mentioned all the actors in 2015, but he forgot to mention Sowore. Sowore made available his platform, Shara Reporters, both real news or fake news or scandals or whatever. He was one of the key, the pillars of democracy is not just, the players, it's the political parties, the media, the social, civil society and all that. These are all what makes up democracy. He made available the feed column, which is the media, his media, organization, to be used as a propaganda tool to, derail the administration that was delivering the dividend of democracy. Okay? Egg then was 20 naira. Pure water was 5 naira. Milo that they campaigned with against was 20 naira. So he's asking a question that the last 10 years of APC, what have we benefited? But he failed to acknowledge how we got here, the role that his principle played in removing the government then that was working. Yes, I do acknowledge the insecurity thing that they orchestrated because we have spent a lot of time discussing this issue before. The Chibok girl thing that became, the center point to rally around and remove Jonathan, which the then, Minister for Education, who was Minister for State, acting minister, Nyesom Wike, wrote to the Borno State government asking them not to write the WAEC as at then, and they ignored that letter, and she went ahead and conducted the exam that led to those girls to that unfortunate incident and all that. But that's by the way. So I don't like hypocrisy. Okay, it's just like the other person too. I don't know whether it is a pattern with the AAC people. We're talking about everybody's children abroad. Is that, but didn't mention that somebody has his own children abroad. So I don't know if you are trying to make a messiah out of this someone right now. Are you trying to turn him into a god, someone that has no blemish? We
Okay,
we we,
Doctor,
we
can
have a
I
problem.
quickly just respond to you in a minute?
We have a problem in this country, and we are trying to work our way out of the problem. And someone is becoming an obstacle. You see, this same thing that we are talking about, that we criticize those that say instead of Obi not being the presidential candidate, let it Tinubu continue. It's the same thing that is happening with the AAC people.
Someone is destroying the country, and you are fighting those that are offering alternative and trying to see how they can, you know,
Oh God, they are part
keep
of
the
the
country.
destroyers too. Which alternative? I beg.
So
As article character
hold
change.
your peace.
Doctor
He's
Udo, but
over the
one
same
thing you've not,
government.
Let me
They are
talk.
still
Doctor
the same.
Udo,
They are the
Doctor Udo,
vampires.
Doctor Udo, one thing you've not made mention is that the same platform, should I use platform, or the same pattern in which you have been using to change things have never changed. Like you've been repeating the same pattern all over and
Hold
all
on.
over. Okay,
Let me
like
tell you
before it
what
was
is
a
different. Hold
coalition.
on. Hold on. I'm trying to get there. I was trying to get there. You asked a question, right? I'm even generous to even want to answer your question. Like I said, we are at liberty not to answer, entertain your question because you are not even part of the coalition as a party, right? So Odogu was right not even to want to answer the question. But I'm trying to answer your question now. In 2015. Buhari didn't just fall from sky. Buhari had an antecedent. His brutal regime, you know, backdating a law to murder 3 people on that charges of trying to smuggle drugs, and also his government was the first time that we had a recession. Okay, after that, he came back and brought back that recession. He says it's as if the problem followed him, all his life. But now we spoke against Buhari before he even took power. A lot of people had predicted what was going to happen if Buhari became president. It's not as if, as we are now, we didn't offer alternatives. As a party, PDP then, pushed against Buhari coming in. But that is the reality that we have to live in, that they what they were doing became successful and they won. Now, it is not the coalition that is the issue, it's who is able to win. Like now I'm saying, oh, I am for a coalition in 2027. It doesn't mean that, oh, I'm going to carry the ticket and give Mustafa. There are many people that are going to come into the coalition. We are not going to stop them, because we need the numbers. Politics is a game of numbers. The earlier you realize this and acknowledge it, the better for it. It's a game of numbers. But what we are focused on is that we know who we want to be, the heroes of that coalition, so that we will not be in the position where we were in 2015. Some people will say Atiku was in 2015. Yes, but Atiku was there for him. Atiku had his ideas. Atiku have had his plan for Nigeria for a long time, like restructuring, both economic and political restructuring of the country. How to
We've seen what he did in the privatization
listen.
drive under Obasanjo. He sold off critical
He
assets
ran.
for cheap to
Well,
kronas.
so
All these
people,
guys are bloody
Professor
capitalists,
John's
Jerry.
administration, a failed administration. It wasn't a failed administration. The administration was one of the best administration in the history of this country. Okay, so let me answer the question first. So there were other alternatives, even in that their own measure that they were doing. But the unfortunate thing is that they win. The victory in that primaries fell in the wrong hands. If Atiku had won that particular primaries, we wouldn't have been here where we are to today. So that is why we are saying that in this coalition, we know who we want. We know who we want to support, to emerge from that coalition with the ticket and go into the election, so that we will not be having this conversation again and said, oh, 2015, this is what happened. If we go to the coalition now, God forbid, maybe someone like Al Mustafa gets the ticket, or even your Soro Warre, I might not want to support him. Why? Because he has not convinced me that there is something about him that is going to turn the country around. He has been talking about revolution, anti-people, anti-government, Yes, it's easy for you to be anti-everything, anti-this, anti-that, hate the government. But I listen to I listen to substance. What is he going to offer differently? what does it offer the people? What is the deal? I want to know the deal for the people of Nigeria, right? So that is why I don't even bother myself when you guys say you're not going to be part of the coalition, because I've not even seen any substance. You talked about policies and a manifesto. I don't even know what is in the manifesto of AAC. What I know is just revolution. Revolution is an easy thing. Destroying is an easy thing. People can destroy. I mean, it takes a longer time to build. It takes less time.
Have you bothered to read the manifesto before concluding you don't even know anything about
But
it?
you,
You can't know what you
the
don't
mic
know.
and you didn't even lay out anything. You were just saying we need a revolution. Is that not what you're saying?
We spoke
That's what
about
I've been hearing
ideology.
from
You
you.
guys
Revolution,
sidestepped everything
revolution.
I was saying. We spoke about ideology. All these people you are lining
What
up and saying,
ideology?
if I ask you
See,
what's the
see, see.
ideology, you don't know. You don't know.
Reynolds, hold on, hold on. Look, for politics, they need to bring emotions. It's a game of numbers. So is it the 14,000 that they want to bring to the table now to collect tickets? Even if you join the coalition. But make we know they go all these, make we not go that
So go
route.
go press your neck this morning for this side.
Make
Wala
we
go
not go
press
that
your neck
route.
this
No,
morning.
you know you press my neck down, you know me now. Me, I don't get that time, safe. Because when I don't come, there's also I go derail this thing. I know they start the derailer. And me, I not just want talk. I just keep my cool. Because we have a topic, we have a conversation. Let's have that conversation. You are not part of the your party is not part of the coalition. You guys are free to contest as usual, but it's okay. Even another party now that the same person that is the chairman that is still the same presidential candidate, we are not going to let us rest. Heaven for don't fall. But make we leave that one because it's none of my business. Because even self, in all it's very, very relevant. So there's no need. Please, let's stick to this conversation so we know where we are heading to. Ah,
No
now
problem,
they
Odogo.
go back and
I'm
forth.
going to drop right now,
Ah,
Odogo. But let me just
come leave
clarify
am.
something that
But Dr.
Dr.
Udo,
Udo
there's no need
said.
to argue too much on this matter. Let's just let it slide. Thank you, sir.
No, Odogo, there's no need for us to argue. That's true. But let me just clarify this thing that Dr. Udo said. First of all, Dr. Udo, I will not come up on this space and I'm going to bash Odogu. That Odogu, you are calling for a coalition in Nigeria. You want Nigeria to work, this and that. Why are you in America? Why don't you come down to Nigeria and do your coalition and do the campaign? It's going to be very, very stupid of me to say such. Neither will Odogwu be in Nigeria here. His wife and his kids, they are in America. And I will say, oh, Odogwu, you are fighting for a good cause in Nigeria here. Why don't you bring your children down to Nigeria, make all of una fight the cause? It's going to be stupid of me. He's a private citizen. Odogwu does not have any elected office or position. Same thing as Sowore does not have. So bringing that yardstick, I really don't think is measurable in any way. Like you are right now, Dr. Udo, if your family there abroad, just the way you are passionate about a change, I'll not tell you, Dr. Udo, bring your family down to Nigeria if you are really after the change. Or probably if you are going to be sending your own quota from outside the country to support the coalition or the movement, I'll tell you, Dr. Udo, why don't you just come to Nigeria? It's going to be very stupid of me to say such. You are already contributing your quota the best way you can. That aside, and secondly, Dr. Udo, I don't think in the history of journalism or whatsoever, probably media whatsoever, there is aspect of you saying that reporting corrupt practices of a government is the reason why that government was overthrown. If the government is corrupt, the government is corrupt. If the people stole fund that they said snake swallow money, the people stole the fund. If the people stole fund that a woman can use millions of dollars to buy bar and pants, and they stole these public funds and they reported it, my brother, I don't see anything wrong with that. It's not the aspect of validating the opposition. Then if the opposition should take such news as at it stands today now, the PDP or the coalition take the bad and every bad policies of this administration and they are using it against him, are you going to call the media to hold them accountable? That are the one that brought that us this person Tinubu out of power. Yes, like you rightly said, information can be false at the same time. It can also be true. And mind you, media houses, whether Punch or Vanguard, they have various of editors that post what they call it, post their content on their websites, and they will even write the person, the source in which it came from, or the editor who made such a post. So coming up here to, I was even thinking probably you bring probably a video evidence, an oral statement, or a written statement whereby he endorsed Buhari for 2015. But you bringing up his media platform as the reason why they brought Buhari into power in 2015. I think that is very, very low. That's what I just wanted to correct for those of you probably who might just believe what he said, that probably reporting corrupt practices of a government is the reason why Jonathan was overthrown. Thank you very much, Odogu.
Look, Dan, Sowore was in Montreal, Canada. It is in public, where he said that he supported Buhari to come in as president. So Sowore is part and parcel of those who brought in Buhari. So you cannot exclude him. Okay?
Dr. Odo, who did you vote in 2015? I'm just curious. Who were you supporting in 2015? So can we then say you're also part of the problem too? Oh, I beg. Let's my own is the character of the people you are supporting in this coalition. Are they low parts that suddenly wash their spots off clean? Do you really think they have your best interest at heart? Let's look at their track record when they held positions in the past. What exactly did they do to improve the standard of living of Nigerians? They just turned to saints overnight in the name of coalition. We should still push the same. We should keep pouring old wine in new wine skin, and everybody's time will press pause.
Reynolds, now,
Okay.
Reynolds, now what do you want? That's the question. What do you want?
A reset in the system. Total
What?
reset. This is exploitation. It's not working for anybody.
How? Okay,
So
what is
who's
your
going
It
to
is not
reset it?
working
How do
for
you want to
anyone.
reset the system? I'm asking now. I've asked this question again. If I
Hit the
use that, then people
streets.
just
We
scream and
almost
started
did it.
speaking
We almost did
English.
it. We had a hunger revolution. We almost did it
who?
So how
successfully.
the hunger?
Hit the
Then do it
streets.
again now.
The system will
Reynolds,
Do it
crumble.
again.
Reynolds, we understand you are the armed wing of the current government. But why don't you just go and recruit somewhere else? Here, we are not trying to. You understand what I'm trying to say? We are not. You understand? Just continue your armed wing struggle. Allow us. We still want democracy. We don't want anarchy. We don't want to start, cutting people's necks, or ever.
I'm not supporting that either.
So we
Is
are
a
not we are
change in
not
the
trying
system we
to
want.
retweet the French Revolution. Understand? That's not what we want. So I'm not sure, but you can correct me. I'm not sure if you're the person a few hours ago when I was on the space where you were saying, "Oh, I've seen money, I've seen this." Yeah, probably you are part of the elite. Probably you are very rich. Maybe you are. Yes, you have bodyguards, whatever. Yes, just like
I'm not one of them.
Wait, now I don't. I said I stand to be corrected. You said you've
Yeah.
seen money. You've
Mm-hmm.
seen. Wait now. I didn't say you should be my backup singer.
Mm-hmm.
Wait. Uh, so I don't know.
Ahmad, you see why I don't want to argue with this guy. I don't want to make it a Showore
Thank
thing
you.
or
Me, I
story of
want
the
them
Showore
to
thing
just.
because is it not this same ASC guys that started calling us economic refugee, forgetting the fact that their president lives in America too. Because since the day I started calling him the president of we economic refugee, they stop calling me that too. So I don't want to go there because sometimes when we go there, it seems like these people are not relevant as far as I'm concerned. If they want to say, let
Ogogo
us say the
Kotuko
truth.
when
For
talk
me,
that
as
economic
far as I'm
refugee,
concerned. So
such
we
words not going to come out from my
maybe
mouth.
See, Dan.
not be
Dan.
you now. I call your name. I never see you don't see as AAC person now. Now when you talk,
When did you
when
even
you
switch to
carry your body.
ASC, Dan?
I don't know for Amo, but anyways, that's not the conversation we are having right now.
Yes,
We are looking for coalition to take these guys out. You want
100%.
a reset? There's no problem. We can be the coalition when you people are doing revolution.
No.
So
Odogu,
we are going to our one
Odogu,
call with the air.
You guys can
It's
even
okay.
defect to us so that you can be our armed
Odogu.
wing if
I
you
want to
want.
No,
ask. I want to
defect to
ask you
us.
guys
You can
something.
be our armed wing if you
The
want.
guys you guys are
We are
pushing for coalition. What have they done in the past to show us that it
you
improve the
don't worry.
standard of living of
You don't
Nigerians?
worry
What have
about
they
that.
done?
You now,
Me, I
what
will
have you
hold
people done to
coalition.
show us that?
And to show
What
us
have
that
you
your
people done?
revolution
You understand?
Exposing
will make
corruption,
impact.
yes.
Reynold,
And it's okay.
Reynold,
I agree.
Exposing corruption,
Reynold,
bringing
how many
hidden things to
people?
light,
Reynold, how many people have you put up?
emboldening the people to know their rights. That
Reynold,
those
All right. I think we are overflogging Yele Showore's matter. This place is not for more Yele Showore. So make we end that one. For now, we have new speakers that just come up.
We're taking coalition. You say we should eat the street. I don't understand. Why should we eat the street now?
So,
Do you understand?
Oga, what do they use, Yusuf? What I use? I use it to Raya. Calm down. You don't wake up, Abi. Okay, Mr. Lecturer, take time. Oh. Now, once I make you speak next now, but now you don't come now, don't carry your mic by yourself. You know go speak for now. Hold on, make you go drink cold water. Make what's his name? Is it Tizil or Tixel or Tixel? I don't know. Tixel, you have the mic. After you will go to Yusuf, then New Nigeria will come back to you. You have spoken before. All right.
Okay,
That's a glitch. It's Elon Musk, not me. That's a glitch.
okay. I think I'm audible, right?
yes.
yes.
Yeah. So the name is TJ.
Reynold, you're not meant to be answering yes. This is not your space.
Okay.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
You're a
So
guest here.
thank you, sir. My name is TJ. So it's called TJ Sinebuga. Anyways, Southeast are not alliance, the coalition to set Nigeria on the right path. Yes, I'm in for the coalition. That's one. Secondly, my own is first is to the leaders of the coalition as they are having their conversation. Let them put for us people that everybody will be able to rally and support and be able to give him the maximum support in terms of vote, and then people that can be able to energize the youth, and then so that somebody that can be able to galvanize people, somebody who has a good track record, somebody who can bring a different face of governance to the current madness that we are experiencing as a nation. And then for the supporters of different these coalition leaders, one thing I want to plead with all of us is that in as much as we believe in our principles, let's stop this denigrating of other principles. For me, I don't think there's any principle that is a saint, and I don't think there's any principle that's an angel, and I don't think we are voting for priests or pastors or imams. We are voting for Nigerians like me and you. They may have their stance, yes,
In fact, Tize,
but
not to cut you so that you continue. I said one of the signs, you understand, where you will know that this person is a fake obedient or is a fake articulate is when they get the mic, instead of them to keep on selling article or selling Obi or selling Erufai, they will now start insulting the other person. And it's just like a relationship. You've seen a babe, you want to toast her, you want to marry her. Are you going to be telling her that her father is a whatever?
mo-
So
most
yeah.
those ones are political naive. They don't know what is
So
politics.
so so
So
so the moment you see them insulting, you know they are liars. Me,
yeah, or most of them are APC
$100%.
$20,000
You
data
see them
guys
Odogu
who
and your
comes here
social,
to
they are
come.
nice. Me as a co-host, I will get you out. The moment I hear you say anything about Obi, wallah, I'll drop you down.
Anyway, yeah. So for me, I want to plead with these followers because I've been to spaces where people keep denigrating El Rufai, denigrating Atiku, some denigrate Peter Obi, some Konkoso. To be honest, I'm a northerner from Adamawa State, but I reside in Meduguri. Um, First of all, looking at all these principles, like I said, none of them is a priest and none of them is an imam or sheikh. And in fact, we have seen priests in Nigeria.
We even sorry to that. We even have a governor who is a priest.
Good. We have
In
seen priests.
Benue State.
Yeah, the governor of Adamawa State is a priest, and the governor of, I think, Akwa Ibom is a pastor.
Benue.
Yeah,
Abia
Ben.
State,
Yeah,
sorry,
and the current
Benue is a priest, Catholic priest.
and the current the current EFCC boss, EFCC chairman, is a pastor and is the worst EFCC chairman I've ever seen in Nigeria. The current that, like I don't want to because I don't want to go into religion, but I can mention people that are imam that have hold positions and they turn out to be worse than criminals, worse than people like or close to people like Tinubu or
The
even
key
worse.
certificate of return.
Yeah. So for me, I'm not looking for a pastor. I'm not looking for a priest. I'm just looking for a Nigerian politician who has a track record of helping, or let me say using our resources to the betterment of majority, because that's what politics is all about. For me politics is all about get power and use the power for the betterment of majority. In politics, you always have people looting, you always have corruption. That is why we have institutions like EFCC, like police, to investigate and prosecute those individuals. However, this institution has failed us. So for me, I don't anticipate to get any of these principles to be the best. But for me, what I plead from the leaders of this coalition is, let whenever there's a coalition or a merger, the primary responsibility is to win election. So they should bring people to flag this ticket, people that are sellable, people that already, Nigerian population already, they have block votes from either north or south. I don't want to mention names. For me, I believe they know better. And for me, as a follower, even though I have my own principle that I could have loved, but for the fact that my principal cannot win the election alone, they should be compromised from my principle. So, just to put it out there, I support Peter Obi, but I don't believe that Peter Obi is the only person that is the best in Nigeria. I believe currently he stands to be the best, but as far as he cannot get the presidency alone, or he has gotten it alone, but somehow he was rigged out, I will appreciate him or with the other leaders to come to the table, reach a consensus, and then save our country from the current APC that we have. That is one. My second plea is with the followers. Please and please, I beg of us, let's stop this denigration. Because, for example, I hear a lot. I'm a Christian, right? I hear a lot of nonsense that El Rufai kill middle belt, blah 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 blah. But when we look at the current situation of insecurity in Nigeria, I've never seen one Nigeria who is blaming my current governor, Governor Zulum, of the Boko Haram insurgency in Borno State. But he's a governor. But now we blame federal government. So for me, I feel, and the governor of Benue State, who is a priest, people have been dying in Benue. The governor of Plateau State, I don't know whether he's a Christian or a Muslim, but people has been dying in Plateau State. The governor of other state, people have been dying there. But I don't see anybody blaming those governors. We blame the federal government. But when you come to the Kaduna, we blame El Rufai. For me, my understanding is, in fact, we currently the vice president Kashim Shetima. It was during his time that we had Boko Haram started in Borno State, and in fact there was a time that a Boko Haram a rig leader was arrested in Borno State government house. It was all over the news. If you think I am lying, go and check the news.
Borno
In fact,
governor,
there was a time
Abuja governor
a sitting.
lodge.
But it's Borno State government lodge in
Yeah, that's what
Abuja.
I'm saying.
In fact, there was
Governor's lodge in
the
Abuja. They
yeah.
caught the Boko Haram leader there.
Yes. In fact, there was a time that a
Inside the
sitting
house, so
senate,
inside the house, not
yes,
around the area, inside the house.
house, inside the house, there was a time a sitting president was in court because of his affiliation to Boko Haram. Senator Alindume, go and check newspapers. These are not things that I'm forming from my head. These are things that we have seen over time, but we know, but we Nigerians, we like forgetting things easily. But
Can
what
you
I'm
guys
trying
still
to
hear
say,
him? I can't hear him anymore.
Oh, I can hear him. TZ.
you can hear
Yeah,
me?
he can't.
Can you guys
You
hear
can,
me?
I can hear you, Odogu. Can you hear me?
yes, I can hear you.
Can you guys hear me?
Odogu no fi hear also. Odogu.
What about me? But I can hear all of you.
We can hear each other. Odogu cannot hear us.
Okay, maybe he can. I don't know what the problem
I
is.
bet social hosts, do I have permission to confirm if I can hear?
Mhm.
Yeah, I can hear you, sir.
Okay. Yeah, I can hear.
So can I continue or
Continue, continue.
yeah? So what I'm trying to say is there is no politician that is a priest. I mean that is sent. I
I
don't
can't
think
hear you
there's
guys.
any.
Oh.
Oh, but we can hear you.
Okay, I'll go fix that Nitel network where they use.
So can I continue? So yeah, so for me, what I want us to do, let's come together and rescue this nation. Now, I would have loved we have a younger person flying that ticket, but like I said, I will not mention them. All I want is somebody who has a track record, who is younger than the current issue that we have, and people who have proven over time based on what their past political office they have held that they have competency and capacity. Now, I will end here by pleading with the ACN guys and the Showore team. Uh, Respectively, I feel or I see that he's a good activist. I will appreciate if he can continue that activist. But if you want to be a politician,
You just gave us a clue. You know they are ANC, but you said ACM. So maybe ACM, maybe they just changed the C to come from the end first. So as I
Thunder,
said,
fire
they are
you!
armed
Thunder,
wings.
fire you! Sorry.
yeah. So me, my own is pleading with them because me, I believe they have done well in activism, even though there are a lot of allegations with them that they are more that they are being used by APC, whether it is true or not. I don't want to believe that it is true, but respectively, I'm pleading with them that if they don't see this coalition as the way forward, let them implement a way forward for us right now. We are ready to follow them. If they believe protesting is the way forward, please let them call for protest. We are going to back them up. For us, we just want to rescue our nation. And we don't we are okay with their ideology. All that we want is let them put it into action. Let them not just they are not putting it into action and now they don't want the coalition. So do they want us to leave it with Tinubu to destroy our country? That's my plead with them. I know ideologies, they keep saying ideologies, and I keep trying to understand this ideology. I will appreciate if they can post it on the Jumbotron so that I can read it and then also see if I can align or go in that direction. Lastly, all of us as Nigerians, we see how our country is going. So while these respective leaders are trying to sit down at the table to negotiate or come together as a coalition, let's go back to our different houses, different homes, communities, and begin to campaign against APC. Let's prepare the ground such that once the individual that will fly this ticket are announced, we start work, and then let's make it very clear that this election is, if they rig, we are not gonna let them be. We are going to hit
Now
the
that
street.
is where the Showores
That
now
is the
come into play. What is the role I want you
but
people to play for us?
yeah, but it seems like they are not willing. So me, I'm also
So
talking
it's not the
for
pro- it's not
as a
now that we need
Nigerian.
you. It's not that I mean your armed wing. You understand? You because you're hit the street. That's what we want you people to do to mark to galvanize, if possible. Now, 7, 8, 10 million people. You understand to hit that day, so that if for every collation officer for every state, over 500,000 people will be chasing his car, so that we'll see whether when they
Yeah.
take it from local government to polling units.
No, say now waiting we want to do, but Obi talk say me people calm down for that 2023. Let's say
So
as 2027 goes.
yes, yeah, I listened to yeah. He fucked up. Although
But
Him and Atiku, they have a
like I said,
big problem. They are too soft.
for us in the
They are
north,
too soft.
right now, we are forming different pressure groups. We are mobilizing
That's why
our
Tuesday,
communities, our villages.
I've been warning about Atiku and Obi. They are leader, but they are a threat to this thing because I don't understand how they can just be people who will just be too soft, too soft.
For me, in 2027, once we vote and our vote is so changed, we will not allow the person to rest. If you come and meet us at the polling unit with gun, we will disarm you and kill you. If you come with soldiers, we are not going to let you be. What I'm trying to say there is, If they want peace, let them allow us to vote who we want in peace. If they come with violence, we're going to go to them with violence. Already we are dying,
Because
and
the
all
moment they
dying are
come to
dying.
us with guns trying to force, they have taken us back to state of nature. That's what they've done.
Yeah, yeah.
State
So
of
for
nature where
me,
there's no more government.
yeah. So for me, I plead with us. Let's go and mobilize people as much as we can, and take back our country in 2017. But this taking back, we have to lay our life out there. Whatever happens, we're ready for it. As simple as that. This one that you tell us, oh, let's go to the court. We're not going to any court. We're going to finish it on that polling unit that day. Simple. I yield.
Okay, Renaud, I think now we are starting to agree a bit. You know, now I want to hear more of your ideology because I mean, I didn't. At least now it seems like this is what we need people for, and you're very right. I have a very big problem with both Atiku and Obi. I don't think they have the madness. I was watching a clip that was done. You understand? I was seeing Osimbajo, KK like him, prof that was just brought out, fresher into politics. But he has the balls at that time to enter channels and say we'll form parallel government. They said, why? He said, hasn't it been done in this one? He was calling, is it Chile or Peru or something like that? Fresher like him, having the balls to say that. And then, Atiku, haven't you been contesting for since 30 years? Didn't you say, if it is true, you said you people said you fought for June 12th. Is this how to fight? Is this what your leader Atiku, you know? Is this what you? Because me, I said it. I told them that me, I'm interested in defeating Bola Tinubu, and I would have to stay apart from any kind of a sweet words to tell people to be. I said, is this what Shehu, your leader that you said you followed and you believe in? Is this what he died for in prison during Abacha? And you come here and you tell us that you're following, but look at what can you do? What can you do? Buhari is rigging you. There's nothing you can do. You go and be crying. You'll be wiping your face with tissue. No, we don't need that. Can you protect our votes? Can you protect our votes? Obi too. You be doing gentle. Oh no, we'll follow through the court. All eyes on the judiciary. May 29 is not sacrosanct. I did not join anybody like that to do it. The moment I heard Mahmoud Yakubu switch off the server, and 4 o'clock, they woke me up and they told me that they've announced. I just went back to sleep. Just went back
The
to
truth,
sleep.
the truth is, Chief, that day that RF was shut down was the day that Nigeria was supposed to hit the street. That's number one. The
That was
second
the
day is
night.
that
Yes.
announcement that Yakub made 4 a.m.
Eh?
Peter Obi and Atu could have hit the street. In fact, I blame them until tomorrow. I'm blaming them because
100%.
then I
That
was
was where they
inside.
missed. That was where they missed it.
Then I was
Everybody was
inside the
ready.
military barrack. The military, they were on standby. In fact, they received signal that after this announcement, there's likely going to be breakdown of law and order because they knew what they did. But these two people failed us. Me, if I meet
I swear
Atiku
to
and Obi, I
Almighty
would
God.
tell them that you failed the youth. The two of you,
Wallahi, they
you are
failed them.
women. You're not men. You failed us.
History will not be kind to Atiku and Obi. History will not be kind to them. History will not be kind to them. What kind of generals are you? You waste our time, waste our energy. You think everybody doesn't have something better to do with his life? This time that we're spending now, majority of us, is it not because of our country? Are people paying us? No, we are doing this. We are supporting people. It's not because we are stupid. Many of us have different radical views, but many of us still said that, okay, Even in this bleakness, you people still represent, the hope. You are better than them. You're better than the people that you've surrounded yourselves with all these years, all of you.
Bro, I know people that fly from Germany, from UK, from
Ah,
Canada, go to Nigeria, make this election, and then they were waiting for Peter Obi or Atiku to be announced. Then these guys they just folded our arms.
what
That
do you
was waste
mean?
of